Alright folks, sorry. For some reason the stream froze on me. That was on my end. I apologize. Tried to reboot as quickly as possible. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Nice shot by Nick there. Let's see if I can get the bracket back up here. Again, I apologize. The stream froze on me. Don't know why. Software didn't really tell me anything, so I just had to reboot. Hopefully that does not happen anymore. So an update then, TJ Steinhaus won that match. So TJ is on the winner side yet. Sends Greg Fix to the loser side. So after, maybe that was already said by Tony, I don't know. So after this match, we'll have the TJ Steinhaus Mike Pinkoff match. Tony Z's going to order some food. What's up? Huh? Not too bad. Besides the stream just froze and I had to reboot quick. I don't know. No, I don't know why I did it. Well, I can reboot pretty fast though, so. Not sure yet, he hasn't told me. Probably not later in February, I'm guessing. All right, so I got us turned up. I got Mr. Jerry Johnson joining us.
Hey, how you doing, Chris?
Good. How are you doing?
Good, good. Just got in a little bit ago. I came down with Little Joe Villalpando, and then my partner in the plane, Chris V. We flew down to check things out here.
Yeah, like I was telling you, I just had a mishap with the stream, so I had to reboot.
Well, that happens. That's that internet stuff, you know.
Yeah, it sucks.
I see TJ won when I walked in. He was playing fixed, so that's good.
Yeah, so that match, TJ and Mike Pinkoff will be on this stream table next.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. So how's things down south? How you guys doing?
Oh, pretty good.
Good.
Got a lot of snow.
Yeah.
Shoulders are sore from shoveling.
Tortured.
Yeah.
Any main upsets in this tournament so far? Where are we at here? I'm just checking the bracket out.
Yeah, bracket's over there on that screen.
Pankov's playing strong. He bought a 9-foot diamond from me, and tell you what, he can play.
Yeah, I'd never watched him play, but he was on the stream table once here. He beat Nick Hansen.
He's one of the best one-pocket players in the state for sure.
He's looking good.
Mason Cook plays pretty good over from Matt Apple there.
Nick kind of rolled through Jamie, and that was kind of a surprise.
Nick can play, though.
He can, definitely, yeah.
I mean,
Jamie was off a little bit.
Winter breaks.
Short race.
Yeah, short race to 5. Yeah, we did a short race, what was it, $100 and $125 entry for that Hex tournament. We had the 25,000 added.
Yeah.
It was a 5,000 added, $125 entry, 96 players, and that was a race to 5 winter breaks. And
okay.
We had a huge Calcutta for that one. That one good. Looks like we got the Hexa sponsor again, and we're probably looking for a date in July or August again, so you have to come up for that one.
Yeah, I might.
We're trying to pump it up to 30,000 added.
So is that one that has some pros?
Yeah, a bunch of the pros, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of have a full schedule now. The pros do.
Yeah,
with
they do.
Matchroom and the Predator series.
That's why I need to be careful on the dates.
Yeah.
Hate to have a 30,000 added and not have a bunch of the pros there. I mean, that's what people want to see when they come in.
Yeah. Yeah, Kathy, I just turned on the YouTube stream. It seems like it's working.
Mason's a good kid.
Yeah?
I know his dad. I've been over Matt Apple a couple times.
Okay.
We might do something back and forth with the Matt Apple and CRs too. So
yeah,
see if they want to do some sort of challenge matches or maybe something similar to the Moscone Cup. CRs.
That's not getting
wow. There. What kind of cloth they got on here?
I don't know. It's not Simonis. That probably goes right in. He's probably not used to this Valley cloth.
Yeah, I don't think it's Valley cloth. I thought Stitch uses a Championship.
Right. I know it's not Valley. It's just, I don't know. It's not like your Diamond Simonis that you usually have.
It's the same for everybody, though, so you got to get used to it or you're going out the door. Got that 12-13 tied up a little bit. He should probably nudge us. Take that 10 and do it and nudge it. Looks like the 15 goes in the bottom right.
This is a big opening for Nick, He should have been down 4-1.
Yeah. What is the score? I can't see it.
It's 3-1 right now, I believe, unless I missed one.
What's
4-2 actually.
4-2. Okay.
Yeah. Once I got shut down here, I got sidetracked. Sorry, guys. All right, I got the score.
I don't know what he's. Oh, okay. I was wondering what the hell he was doing it for a second.
Mason would have won the match if he would have got out there.
Wow. This Nick, he can get rolling on the bar table, though.
Yeah, he can. Definitely. Dude's fast and loose, but he makes it happen.
Yeah, but that'll get you some mistakes, too. You got to be careful.
Oh, yeah.
If you do that against upper, echelon players in a longer race, you're going to get tortured.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's got to slow down.
Look how slow that was. Wow.
Yeah.
Tell you anything? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if he, we're on. I gotta be careful. So if he comes up, we'll just keep it at.
Yeah, you just stick
2.
here. You just stay here.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. This winter breaks. You better be careful here. 4-3 and Nick breaking. He was liable to be knocked to the loser side real quick.
That was a big swinger. turned you down. Yeah.
And I was going to let you know ahead of time. I was going to call you, and I forgot. I got busy. But
Yeah.
well, we got that challenge, them Scotch doubles tournament.
Yeah, I've been watching some of that. That's pretty cool.
Next, the finals match. I mean, first place is 5,500. Second place 3,000.
So how many teams are you down to?
We're down to the final 2.
Okay.
Single elimination. That's it. Yesterday we ran 2 matches, and however, we probably won't be able to play the final match till February 3rd. Tim's out of town. He's in Hawaii. Then you got the moment tournament, so we'll do it on February 3rd. But,
Okay.
we're gonna fire it back up. I got some more sponsors, and you might want to get a partner and think about this. If you can send her the cap or whatever we figure out, you know.
Right.
Because first place in the next one might be 6,000 or more. So we'll see. Yeah. Playing good. Yeah. He's got that 9-footer house to block for me.
You want to jump up there and join us? We got a third set.
Hell yeah, jump in.
You can scoot over. Us 3 are small enough.
No comment.
Yeah.
That's still on air. I better be careful.
Us 3 are small enough. We got. I'll turn.
Perfect. All right, everybody. We got Tim Todgem jumping in with us.
How's it going?
Good.
Timmy, move that mic a little closer to your mouth.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go.
We had to come and save TJ.
I can't believe Mason gave that back to Nick.
See that?
But Nick
see
missed
what he did on that
shot.
5 ball?
Oh no, he just overcut. He just thin cut it back. And
Wow. That's great. This is a winner side.
Yeah, this is a big match. This is a huge match.
We got the score right? 4-3?
Yeah, 4-3.
Okay.
Nick's been playing pretty well. I played him in a tournament not too long ago, and he played really well against me.
Yeah, he freewheels. I mean, he can go.
He's a freewheeler.
I'll show you guys on the screen here. There we are. That's cameras right there.
There you go. Nice.
That's Jerry. Whoop. Who's that guy? It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
There we are. There's Jerry. There's Tim.
Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Are you able to see how many followers you got, or where you at?
We got 104 viewers right now.
Nice.
Them poor people.
Right.
We got Tim Todgem next to me, Chris, and Tim and Jason won last night on the Scotch doubles tournament at CR's. They won to get into the final.
Nice.
The final 2.
Yeah.
And as I said a little bit ago, it's 5,500 for first, 3,000 per second.
Yeah.
So.
That was a pressure match there. That was fun.
What was the score? I think I tuned in. It was like 9-8 at one point.
11-8.
11-8. It was 9-8. Yep.
It was nip and tuck for a while there.
Yep.
It was 8-8, and then you guys.
We went up 9-8, and then we had that long safety game. That was the match right there. That game.
Yeah.
Rob started shooting in our balls, and I'm like, I said we have to do that back because they're eliminating our balls. And I told Jason,
seen the shot he did.
I told Jason, I'm like, go ahead, shoot them back, unless you leave them no shot on ours, And then it got down to where I had Rob push the ball up by the corner to break out his 15 later, and I thought I can make that 11 ball by the corner and maybe possibly go into another ball that's down table and make that one too.
Should have seen it. He made a ball up here, cue ball come down here, Chris, and hit another stripe and knocked that one in. And they had one stripe tied up on their balls. It was perfect.
Wow.
So
Tim goes like this.
yeah, I give the flex, but
Nice.
that was that was just a bonus ball to make the second one. I was like, I can make this, but I mean it was tough. And he did.
There it is.
Mason got this one in.
Yep. No, that was a tense match. No one really. I mean, we didn't break well at all.
No.
And I mean, I was surprised we were even. We took the lead.
I'll tell you what, they had a chance to go up like 6 or 7 to 1.
I know they did. Yeah, they made some mistakes and then let us back in it. But we made a couple to give away a couple games too. But I mean,
That's tough playing that Scotch doubles and there's no timeouts,
yeah,
no coaching. Yep.
I know.
Yep.
It's tough, real tough.
Because your partner has a different pattern than you do, but you got to really point to where you want him. You know, the lesser player, the higher player should always point to where you want to be next or what you're doing for him. You know what I mean? You got to really be careful on the finals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's big money there.
So what did you cap it at for the
was it $13.25? I think.
No, $1,300. Because we were at 13. We were at like $12.99.
Okay, maybe it was $13.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and then
so you can have a mid 600 and low 600. You're fine.
Yeah. And then
some pretty quality players though.
Oh yeah. Got a big match coming up here. TJ Steinhaus and Mike Pankoff.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Let me change the scores here.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Mike Pankoff is he's one of the best one pocket players in the state of Minnesota.
Okay.
He was down in Arizona for a long time, played a lot of one pocket down there, and he learned a ton. He can play.
You should go to Derby City and play it, huh?
Oh, he has.
He does.
He's been out there, yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
You ever gone there, Timmy?
Derby, I have not, and I keep meaning to get there, and I just have not.
Pretty
I'm just
cool.
like, no, I know that's the best one of the year. Too.
We're going down there.
I know. I just keep missing going there. And,
something comes
and
up.
I will. I'm starting to get a little more time to be able to play more with kids in college and stuff. So I don't really have a lot of restrictions and stuff. Just that damn work gets in the way.
All right. The Teej and Mike Pankoff. Mike's nickname is Pancake. That's what they call him. This must have been for Tony, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boy, I made a couple stupid little mistakes, and it just cost me my first match. I'm playing Brian, and
Brian, who'd you play?
Keeling, is it?
Okay, yeah, I don't know who he is.
And he's from Wisconsin, like La Crosse area.
Winona area, I think.
Winona, La Crosse
Or
area.
La Crosse, yeah.
And
what's his Fargo? Where's he at?
He's a solid player.
Oh yeah, he's up 670. Yeah.
And he breaks and runs the first three on me before I get to the table, you know. And
he made a statement.
Yeah, and then I ran out one game, and then I had a chance to run out, and I scratched inside, and then that was pretty much it. Didn't get started good, and then
I'm gonna move this up.
I had Josh Raines is up 2-1 on me, and
yeah, you were playing him when I walked in.
He misses, and I have a easy ball before the 8, and I'm looking at my shape, and I missed the easy ball to go 2-2, and now he's up 3-1. Then he breaks, runs up, goes up 4-1, and then I play a safe, and he plays a safe back.
Yep. I mean, that short race is tough.
That was just a bonehead mistake. It was just.
That's not like you.
It's not taking.
You know?
Well, it's not taking time and doing my pre-shot routine and getting down and settling down. I just got down there one stroke and fired it. It was so easy.
Yep.
Oh, just kills me. But whatever. But
this will be a good match here, everybody.
Yeah.
I heard Charlie Arntz won both the amateur events, huh?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Local 9-ball and 8-ball.
He played good. He's never won the tournament. I don't believe. Yeah, he hasn't won it because you win it twice, you're done. But he's never won it, and he
wins them both.
He wins them both. Yeah, yeah. My son played in both of them, and he don't play at all. I mean, he's played junior leagues and stuff, and the last couple of years he hasn't hardly touched the cue, and he ended up getting third in the 9-ball, which
good.
Yeah, he played really well. It was kind of funny, and I'm like, he don't even practice. I'm like,
wow,
it's just crazy.
Now where does he go to school?
TCU. Yep.
Okay.
So he's at TCU. So we're heading out Monday morning, flying down for the national championship game.
Okay, good.
Against Georgia. So, yeah, that'll be fun.
Oh, a little hippity hop.
Wow.
Hop right in the side.
Yeah, so we're excited to go down there. TCU's been kicking butt this year.
That's
I've been
what I heard.
watching.
Yeah.
Been watching all the games and the kids going there. So he's always in the student section. So I'm recording all the games. They're all televised. So I'm watching, see if I can catch him in the crowd and stuff. But
Is that 3 going a corner? Either that or I kind of like them stripes myself. But we'll see what the 8-ball wizard figures out.
Yeah, take 3 all the way
if
up.
That 3 goes up, it looks like he could.
I think it does.
He could get out on the solids then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, I'm.
He thinks he can get that 2 out of there. I mean, if he could shoot the 2 next, I don't know.
Right.
That's a tricky little out. It's hard to see the.
Yeah.
There you go. That's better.
So, he might do a little rearranging here.
Yeah. Move the furniture a little bit. He'd be all right. If I could try to get that 12 out of there. Oh.
Hey, bump 12 out of there. Hold up.
Yeah, however, he was all right. He got the 9 there,
yeah.
Got the 9 in the upper right corner. Then play the 10 in the left corner, or 12, whatever it is there, and then a 15, and come back down.
Right. You could just roll this down a little bit.
Yeah, TJ's in for a battle here as far as his health-wise.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It's too bad.
Yeah.
Glad he still made it today.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Takes his mind off some of it.
Yeah,
play some pool.
Has to do that chemo. I think starts on the 19th, I believe. So.
Well, best of luck to him.
He's probably gonna take that 15 upper left, slide over, make that 12 in the bottom.
Yeah, if he can punch it forward
try
there.
Try to get straight as he can probably here, so he can roll down for that 13.
Probably.
Hey, I'm gonna say that. Are you leaving? A lot of bad blood there. All right, here we go.
Yeah, it looks like he's probably doing your option because I highly doubt he's going to want to come up to that top rail.
Yeah, that might be.
Try and get as straight as possible in this 11.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got there.
Now he's got to get creative, I think.
Yeah, that kind of made it tough.
Yeah, he's shaking his head right there. You can see that.
Now he's almost got to punch this over. I don't know if he can. That's tough, too. I don't know if he can put a lot of inside on this.
And I'll tell you what, to be honest with you, there's no knock on the tables because it's the same for everybody, but you start to think a little different on certain shots. And
right.
If you got some bonus, they don't go as far.
Probably rolls up by that rail.
Yep. If he's just a little farther, he could hit a little low left and kind of drag it down there, spin it down.
Could almost use the 2 to kind of help carry it down there.
Yep. I don't know if he's going to try to slow roll and get by that 2 and just get a shot.
I think he might be trying to.
I think he's punching it, though.
He's trying to nudge the 2 and roll it down there.
Yeah, he punched it. How'd he hit it?
Yeah, he hit that perfect.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's exact.
That's cue ball control there, Chris.
Yeah, he made that look easier than it was.
Oh, that ain't right, is it? First game, isn't it? Or is it?
I think it is the first game.
Yeah, TJ took ball in hand. But even shots like this, where you got if you want to slow roll it in, I mean, it's just a lot different on this cloth and the table too. If you're used to diamonds.
Yeah. Came out good.
Yeah. Boom, TJ up 1-0. Yeah, you're doing a good job of it.
Well, since you're on, let's run a quick ad here.
Oh, wait, who's that up there?
Yeah.
Them Lippmann lights are nice, too, I tell you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Are they lower profile than what you had before?
Yep. There they are right there.
Yep.
Yeah, we sell. I got 2 big orders for diamond coming in. I got one coming the end of March and one after that. So,
Okay.
anyone interested in a diamond table or Lippmann lights, give me a call. Jerry Johnson at CR Sports Bar. We got a big Scotch doubles tournament next weekend. 48 teams, 1,000 added.
Oh.
Got a lot going on up at CR's. A
Yeah.
lot of pool action.
Yeah, I like watching the stream.
I got a camera on the 9-footer. We're going to get something going on there.
Oh, really?
You'll be able to
Cool.
watch that. Some ring games, one pocket stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of one pocket going on up there lately.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. All right, you got one down. Now, is it open after the break or is it take what you make?
It's open.
It is, okay.
Yeah.
All right. What the hell's that?
I have little gifts I got set when somebody follows, like that's somebody's following the page.
Okay.
Or then if you share it or like it, it's a different one. And I got them all set up as color of money.
That's all too techy for me.
Yeah. Stuff I got set up in the background.
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny.
Obviously, he's taking the stripes. I like them stripes. I like TJ's chances of getting out of here again, Chris.
Yeah, I do too, yep.
Get rid of that 15 ball, come back over, play the 9 up in the corner.
Yeah, that 14 definitely goes bottom right corner. Drift over for the 13 on the side, probably.
Yeah. Yep.
Should be good to hold this for the 14 in the corner.
He would have liked to be a little more straight on that 13. He's got a little angle. But these tables are so slow. I mean,
Yeah, I think he can
if
hold
he has
it.
an angle, he can move the ball.
Yeah.
But yeah,
He's fine.
perfect. If he's going to roll forward, play the 12 on the side, or if he's going to just punch
Probably
it back a little bit.
I think draw back. You're safer to get on the 11.
There you go.
Sit down. Yeah, he's good. Perfect.
Yep.
Shooting well.
The key is a break in this tournament. Race to 5, it's
Right. Get on a roll with your break.
Yeah.
Open tables like this.
you got to break.
You can string a lot of them together.
Thing is, everybody's sure they want to put the 4s and 5 packs together and whatever. That's fine and dandy, but the 2s is what really gets you. I mean, especially if you control the table. If you break a run 2, and then you might play safe on the. Even if you don't get out the third rack, and your opponent misses and you run out, then you break another one. I mean, it's run another one. It's just the 2s is what really crushes people, deflates them. Or if you break two run out, and then you break, make a ball, and you can't get out, and it's your table. You can play safe and lock them up and just put the hurt on them. You know what I mean, Chris?
Right.
The key is finding that right speed on the break.
Yeah, we were kind of 50-50 on the second ball or head ball. I think we're still in that same spot. I can't bring myself to do a second ball. T just doing the right thing. Hitting the head ball.
Yeah.
Just crushed it.
Yeah, he hammered that one.
Yeah, he
However,
did.
I don't know if he made a ball. Maybe.
Oh, I don't think so.
Nothing down.
Yeah, but there's a cluster. It's almost like it was a second ball break.
Yeah. Well, you got that one messed up there. 12's not sitting good. 13 over there, the solids. This is
Yeah, it's an ugly table.
Yes, it is. But if someone likes this mess, it's Mike. He likes the.
Right.
He's a great one pocket player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really good.
I haven't watched a lot of one pocket. I saw some of the highlights from the Shane Van Boning and Tony Chohan.
Oh yeah,
that was some crazy shots on those highlights they had.
It's crazy. Yep, the stuff they could do is amazing.
Yeah.
Come on, nice on that one.
Yeah, he did. Apparently Shane can play every game.
Oh yeah, yeah. People say that take his breakaway and he's nothing. Yeah, right.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, play any game with them. Bet what you want.
Yeah, and they're doing a rematch, I guess. I just saw that posted.
Oh, nice. Well, that means the pay-per-view went well.
Yeah.
There's more involved in that than, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
It's all about the money.
They got to do pretty well on that pay-per-view.
Yeah.
You haven't done one of those yet at your place, have you? A pay-per-view on your stream?
Yeah, we have, yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Okay.
the last
last
tournament in
event?
August, and then when TJ played Shane Winters, that was a
Okay.
pay-per-view. But
All
we didn't
right.
have commentary set up at that time.
Oh,
So it was just the match, and I tell you what, that was some of the best 8-ball I've ever seen in my life.
yeah. I did. I watched
Look
that.
at that shot. Look at that shot.
Yeah, that was like.
Now the 12-ball, he's
He
got to
might-
move the 8 too.
Yeah, you might be able to drift down here and just take the cut on the 12. I don't know.
Sometimes you got to take a tougher shot, you know.
Right.
But if you could nudge that 8 out of there. But yeah, we did that pay-per-view with Shane Winters. That match was, I got that saved. That was phenomenal.
Yeah. I hadn't really heard of that guy before, and he shot really good. Oh, look at that.
Oh, he got a bad roll there.
No, I think it cleared.
I don't know.
I think it did. I don't have a.
It's tough to see on the.
Why don't you grab a camera and run down there quick and see if we can.
Excuse me, Mike. Let me take a look at the shot. Oh, it must go if he's. Looks like he's hitting it there. That was a hell of a
I
stroke that he had. Oh, he had plenty
Yeah.
of room. Sometimes it's hard to see on the damn stream. You know what I mean?
It is. Yep.
Now he's got to put a stroke on this one too.
Yeah, he does.
Now here's the key. He's going to be. He wants to be on the good side of the line on the 14. Because he's going to try to play that 8 in the upper left corner here, or bottom left. I mean,
Right.
you know. So
I don't think he can draw out of there from this angle.
yeah, he looks like he's
You
kind
might have to follow off that top rail and come down. Well, unless he can draw it, yeah. Might be able to draw it, suck it back.
Yeah.
And,
Leave himself an angle. Spin off that rail.
I think he hit it great.
Yeah.
He's got a decent angle.
Now here's the thing. I mean, it's tough. You might have to use that 5 to hold the cue ball.
Right. Might want to go straight into
Unless that 8 goes in the bottom left. I don't know. If it does, he's
it. Yeah, then he's fine.
way easier. But
It might. These pockets are
yeah,
big.
it must. There you go.
The diamond, you know, you never know if that goes.
Yeah.
But
I'm looking like, what the hell?
in this table, you can go off that probably halfway down. You put
Yep.
that diamond in the
Yeah.
pocket and make it.
Yep. Play right in the bucket. Yeah, look
Ooh.
at that. That don't go on a diamond.
I don't think it does.
No. I know it
Even
don't.
at that speed, I don't think it goes.
It goes. Brrr.
Yeah.
I call Mike. His nickname is the Pit Bull.
Hmm.
He's won several tournaments at Sierras, and I'm telling you what.
I thought it was pancake.
Well, it's Pancake. I call him the Pit Bull
Pitbull, yeah.
because he digs in and he is like a pit bull.
Oh,
Hell of a nice guy too.
run another quick ad here. Buddy Jay Zender.
Oh, Jay Zender. He can play some pool.
Yeah, he can.
Hell yeah, all you guys can play down there.
He's always busy with family.
Yeah.
I got to get somebody to run this, and then I can start playing on these things.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
35 years old in the pool. I don't get to play pool anymore.
Yeah.
I love to play, but it is what it is. Business
Right.
got to come first. Actually, I'm trying to lighten up a little bit. I got 2 of my kids. They're managing. Going to probably
Okay.
come up with some buyout situation.
Nice. Then you can start shooting again.
I'm going to play a little bit. I'm going to go down to Florida. Might buy a house down there. We'll see.
Yeah. Go take on Scott Tolson.
Yeah, he's down there now.
Go play some volleyball with him.
I think I won't do that. I'm vertically challenged, like you.
Right. You just got to be a setter, right? On a spiker.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. He's breaking more toward the middle. I like breaking right in the middle. Almost just off center.
I didn't get that score there.
Oh, he hit that break real good right there.
Oh, yeah, he did.
That one there was hit real good.
Everything's open.
It is. Got a tough start shot, though.
Yeah, first shot's key here.
Now, if that 11 goes down there,
Earlier, he made a bank shot look pretty easy.
well, that's
He's
from
a
his one.
one-
That's
one
from his
pocket.
one pocket
Yeah.
play.
Well, he might take on this 12 ball.
Yeah, this here's nothing for him. He does drills once when he comes to the pool. He'll do drills on that 9-footer and a tight one. It makes it look simple. I mean, that gets through the whole thing.
He's going for the.
He's very disciplined.
Go for the 2-ball. Trying to run into that 4-11.
You think that is the 4 go?
No, I think he needs to run into it here if he's going for that 2-ball.
He may not try to run into it now, but
right, he
might take it and try to run it
not,
out to 6. He's got to be careful on that 8-ball then, too. If that 11, he did try to get it, see?
Yeah, he did.
See, I'm surprised at that, actually. I think you play for that 6 next and then move it. But he has a shot in the side pocket on the 6. 4-ball he's got to contend with, though.
Yeah, he's hurt on the 4-ball.
Yeah, he looks so disgusted. He looks like, damn it.
Did you drive down today?
We flew down.
Okay.
Flew over to Osceola, picked up little Joe, and then flew down here. And I might stay for a while. We might fly up to Duluth. There's a tournament of the Top Hat. I've never been there, so I might fly up there and check it out.
Okay.
We'll see. We got a tournament going in CRs today. We got 96 players, 3 divisions, 32 in each division. We're full.
Okay.
So 750 added.
Little Joe still do lessons?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone interested, I'll tell you what. Look him up on YouTube. Little Joe Villalpando pool lessons. And,
yeah, I'll have to do that. I never looked him up.
Check it out. I guarantee you'll learn something. Your game will improve. Give me a call at CR's, Jerry at CR's Sports Bar, and I can get you in touch with Little Joe. He's 81. I'll tell you what, I've never learned so much in my life from anybody. Look at that shot, trying to play safe. Might have got behind there. He might be all right. But he knows, he's so knowledgeable where the cue ball is going and the banks and the kicks. It's ridiculous. I'd love to show you some of the stuff. You'd love it, Chris.
Yeah?
Yep. It's a game changer what he does, I'm telling you.
Yeah?
We should get him down where you guys are.
Yeah.
We should bring down and get a group of people and do it.
Nate Zenner's place, yeah.
Yeah. Where you guys at down?
It's Nate's business. It's just a warehouse space that he has.
Is it down by Mankato or?
Yeah, it's North Mankato, which is basically Mankato.
We could fly right into Mankato.
On 169 there, yeah. It's at his business Star Cycle. It's kind of like a semi-private thing.
Yeah.
That they got going on.
But if you lined up a half dozen people and
potentially,
I would fly them down.
There's enough people, yeah.
That shot.
That was a great shot.
But you would love it.
Yeah.
And even the better players would. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll talk to Nate someday maybe.
Yeah, let me know. He has DVDs out and stuff. And old Greg Fick still playing over there, huh?
Yep.
Man, he won a lot of my tournaments back in the day. Holy Toledo. But he's getting older, and I mean, he just don't play like he used to. It is what it is, you know?
Yeah, I got some old pictures here. I was going to pop up on the stream. I'll have to do that in between the games here. Show you. I took some pictures of the photo albums they got over there.
Yeah.
They got a bunch of old pictures.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Nice cue ball control. A little off angle on the 14, but he might just shoot the 13 instead.
Right. He's got the right angle on it. He could, I don't know. It's tough to tell.
But it's tough to get to either a good angle on the other ball. Well, he'll roll down maybe. Play that 12 next.
He doesn't really
he's kind of on that goofy angle right now.
Yeah, he's too straight.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that's the problem. I think he's got a little goofy angle on the 13.
13, yeah.
To get down here for the 10 so he can come back for the 14.
Right.
So he's kind of a little off angle.
He's goofy altogether on either of them to try and get on.
Yeah.
Tried to punch over for the 14, I think.
Tried to stun it over. He was looking for that. He was looking at that ball.
He wanted to get to
rails.
the 10, yeah.
Yep.
Now it's kind of tough. I think
he might be all right. 2 rails off that end rail, side rail. Right-hand English. He can come up in between here. Come over.
He was shaking his head looking at it. I don't know.
He'll figure it out. Trust me.
Yeah, he can come up with some stuff.
A friend of mine, one of my sponsors on the stream, Ryan Janikowski. What are you doing commentating at Seco's? What are you doing watching, Ryan?
Right. Ooh, look at that. 3 rails with inside English.
Wow.
I think if he doesn't hit that 4, he probably comes out
Now he's
perfect.
gonna need a little luck.
Or that might have even helped him.
Now he can come off the 1.
Yeah, he's got to hope for a little bit here.
Yeah, you need the pool gods, but that's pretty steep.
Hit this with draw, and hopefully the cue ball kind of. Oh, he might
he's
get
trying to
through
get
there.
between there. If he does that, that'd be a hell of a stroke, but it's a little different on this cloth.
Just does not want to hit that 7 ball. Then it sends it towards that corner.
Be a hell of a shot.
Wow.
Oh,
I think
I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
It's tough from this angle. Oh, he does.
Go for the jump cue, yeah.
He was so close to getting that.
Yeah. But see how slow that was?
Yeah. Right.
Man, he punched. I mean, he pounded that ball.
This table has new rails too, Ridgeback rails. Not the same.
Cloth.
Yeah.
So it is tighter than a regular Valley, but
right, but it's still not tight. Big shot here.
Yeah, it is.
Didn't get her.
Nope. 2-2, Mike breaking. Yeah.
Do these guys face off at CRs often?
Once in a while they'll play, you know, tournaments and stuff, but there's no quitting this guy in Pankow, I'm telling you. That's why I like him so much. I mean, he could be down, 6-0 going to 7. I tell you what, he'll come back. That's him, you know. There's a lot of people that don't have that heart, Chris.
Right. Well, we did a little $20 deal with some of the players, the top players, and I luck of the draw player, and I got Mike.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
All right, you root for my guy.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't even know that guy.
How about Nick Hansen? Is Nick still in?
I don't believe so. I think he
did he? Okay.
Got beat out.
He's another one that battled cancer.
Okay. Oh.
What the hell you got on that one? That one, he just that's kind of uncharacteristic.
I think that was a mistake. Yeah, accidentally juiced it.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, you know what? That's in their head, too. I mean, the cloth. There really is. Yeah, too slow, too fast. You know what I mean? You hit it too hard.
Yeah.
I mean, that's getting used to the cloth right there.
He's had a few matches, though, today.
Yeah, you'd think he'd be dialed in, but it's still in your mind on that cloth. I don't care what anybody says. You're playing the other one all the time, you know.
Ooh, he's getting some love from the 8 there.
Oh, boy.
That'll work.
Yeah.
He'll take that roll all day.
Yep. Notice how he drew that ball back off that rail. He put a good stroke on it and not sitting on the rail. I mean,
right.
Too many people end up on that rail. I don't care. You're on the rail, you can miss that ball a lot easier.
I'll run a quick ad here.
Yeah. 2-2 going to 5. Winner breaks, everybody. Two of the top players in the tournament playing right now. Even though Mike's a 689, I'm telling you, he
seems like he plays pretty good.
He plays real good.
Real good.
Nothing down.
07? No.
No. Hit the brakes.
Too slow.
Solids are out.
Yeah, this is pretty open table.
Table number 7, Michael Barron Jr., Trent Miller, table number 7.
That'll be a good match too. That Trent plays a lot. He bought a diamond table from me. Good player.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I like getting rid of that 3-bar right away like Tej did there. Looking at that 3 in the side there, Chris, and then you got the 2 and 4.
Yep.
Get rid of them next, and he shoot the 6. He can shoot the 5 into the 7 if he needs to, and leave a ball in that corner so he can come out of that corner and get shape on the 8 in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, there's no issues here.
You know, but you never know. I mean,
yeah,
the speed of the cloth or a funny little roll or a little nudge. You know what I mean?
8's just a little goofy. He's got to come with a good shot there.
Yeah.
I got to turn you on.
All right. You're going on, Nikki. Ready?
Put the mic close to your mouth.
Yeah.
Go ahead, this one.
All right.
Nikki.
Hi, guys.
Nick Hansen's in the booth with us, Chris.
How's it going, Nick?
Good. How you been?
Pretty good.
Great.
How you doing today?
Well, I'm out.
Okay.
I'm out.
I just got her. Who'd you lose to, Nikki?
Mike Hancock played real good, and Junior played good against me.
Oh, okay.
I didn't make too many mistakes. You know, I don't make any mistakes, actually.
Well, a race to 5 winner break's tough.
Yep. I scratched on the brake, and Mike took off.
Yeah.
That was the first
Yeah, I think you're on the stream table for that one.
Yeah.
He shot real well.
Yep. Can you hear me? Is this good enough?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
you're good.
You should be good.
So what's going on here?
Little go up. 3-2 and breaking here. Playing the pit bull, Mike Pankoff. So, Chris, that's what I call him.
Chris, how come you don't play in this? Because you're doing this, right?
Yeah, it'd be tough to do this and play. I'd like to, maybe next year.
Yeah.
That's what I said last year. But
Yeah. Right. Got to keep the reins up here, huh?
yeah, I'll see if I can find somebody to do it. I think I got Jerry talked into it.
There you
Well, I'll be in Florida.
go. We will?
Yeah,
is that where we'll be?
we'll be golfing this weekend, Chris.
Okay.
People don't realize it's long and grueling back here. I'm telling you.
Oh, it is.
I'm fortunate to have help up at CRs. I'll be in and out of that booth all night because I got fixed tips or do work or whatever. But
Yeah.
talk to customers. But I got Mark Weaver. He's in there almost every week, and I tell you what, he does a nice job, and he's reliable. And I got Jason and Kerry Blansky get in once in a while, and it's
you do a great job.
yeah.
That's good.
So I got help where you're kind of stuck here. You know?
I'll work on those guys for this one.
Yeah, I might get that chat on there too.
That's cool.
They've been asking.
Well, that's just behind here. I have the website open,
Okay.
but like on the software, the chat's over here too, so I can see it. But it's kind of nice for all the commentators to see the chat.
Yeah.
Then you can kind of talk back and forth with them.
I might tell them where to go.
Right.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Text back.
Hey, wait, it's my website.
You know.
Well, are you on YouTube or what are you on?
No, I'm on the Midwest Q Sports Facebook page.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Facebook. So you got to be
Yeah.
kind of careful, you know. We're on my
And
website.
YouTube, right? Both?
I can say whatever the hell I
Right,
want.
right. Yeah, I have it on YouTube too. Yeah, you have it on that separate site.
On my web, I can say whatever the hell I want.
Yeah, and you can have music. You can have music.
I
and
can have
everything.
music. Yep. None of this BS where, oh, yeah, I don't own the rights and then you still get in trouble. That's a bunch of BS.
Someday maybe I'll switch to something like that,
Yeah.
a service like that.
Yep. Let's see. The pancake's up now. Got kind of a mess here, Nikki. What do you think?
Is it open?
Yeah. You just come and say
Oh,
TJ
yeah.
broke dry.
Yeah, I mean, what
If
else
he wants to
do you
try to
do?
get out, he's going to try to shoot that combo. That'll open up that 11.
Blue ball's in a funny spot to make it. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, he's got the
No,
11. I don't know if that 13.
He can button out, nudge this right here, shoot it from the side, and bump the 4 over, or whatever he's got to do.
Yeah.
Or slow roll and come underneath it just before the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Come full into the 4, yeah.
Wants to nudge it, not too far. Get it out of the way.
Couldn't hit it. That's perfect.
Yeah, that was a real good shot.
We got a tall guy ball game coming up.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I like that 11. Shoot the 12. Come back out, make 13, 9, 10.
You like-
There's all kinds of options
Yeah.
here. Let's see, you want to shoot
I
the
like
9,
these
10,
two,
get out of
yeah.
there and get rid of them right away. Yeah, I like that. Shoot the 11 last.
Because you can kind of control coming off the rail.
Kind of kill this off the rail a little bit.
Yep.
Now maybe the 11? I don't know. What do you think? 11, 13, 12, 10, 8? 11, 13? I don't know. Maybe. What do you think? You like
Probably
shoot
like
13, 12?
Shit, I wouldn't even mind shooting 11 last. to be
There's
honest with
like
you,
3
but-
different ways.
Yeah,
to
there's a
really
bunch of
do it.
different ways to get out of this.
This is like a drill here.
Yeah, he's got it.
Polka dots, poke them in.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
He's going to shoot 12, 13 probably. And
Either
12, 10, 13, 8, either one. you know
either
what I mean?
one's fine.
But the problem is
Yeah,
you get
see,
too
it's
comfortable
tricky.
on some of these
I like
where it
to
gets too easy, you know,
I
and
like,
then
I
you
like
get out of
shooting this
line.
13 first. Because look at, if he comes here, he can come too shy or too far even.
Right.
Yeah,
He changed.
See, he has them earbuds and he heard you, Nicky.
No, he did. But we're connected with him,
He's
right?
playing the
Might
stream.
put a little
He's
low
playing the
left on it.
stream on his earbuds.
Spin it back to the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe about 2 ball lengths back even.
Get out there, yeah.
Oh, he stuns it over. Beautiful.
Nice shot. Nice control.
Gonna go up and down the table. It feels better that way.
Yeah.
See, that's why I'm out, because I shoot the wrong pattern.
Yeah, right. I think it's out because it was race to 5.
Right. And the other guy was on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably wanted to
This
come
is
a little
crapshoot.
farther.
It's fun here.
Came up a little short there, but probably still all right.
He's all right. Table's real slow.
He plays 9-footers. He's shooting
Yeah.
from anywhere.
Simonis, that's definitely over here on those balls.
yeah.
Maybe behind
He
him.
shoots a different. He probably plays different pattern, or I mean,
Right.
shoots a different.
Yeah,
you
he
know,
would have been different.
Yeah.
Big pockets, but this is just roll this in. Don't fire it. See?
Yep. Don't take no chances,
No,
right,
you
Nicky?
Start firing at it, and you're chunking it and hitting it.
Yeah.
In the rail.
Who's that in the upper
Especially
left?
fresher.
Oh, that's CR's.
Got to get the plug in, right?
Well, that's a colorblind color.
Oh
You
yeah.
should have a boost camera. Do you have a camera for the boost?
I do. I
He
can.
does.
Do you really?
Yeah. Watch this.
Where is it?
We'll put it
Oh, it
on
is. Look
here.
at-
This way. There we are.
Hi guys, how are you? There it
There's
is.
Camera up there.
Right up there.
Well, it's
Three
first down
Stooges.
and 17, and what I think the Patriots should do is when they go to the booth, you ever see?
We got Sticky Nicky
Well-
Hansen and ESPN here.
You want to see? Somebody took a picture
That's cool.
of me and another guy here. Let me see if I can get that put up here for you guys. There we are. That was a shot of us earlier.
There you go. See?
Me
There
and,
it is.
Me and Tony Z there.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a
Where are
minute.
you at?
You're on the left. The other guy is way too thin, though.
Where are you?
Yeah.
Sorry, the booth.
Yeah.
We're still on? That's not.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
we're still-
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
still
yeah,
on
we are.
there.
Yeah. Okay.
We look a little different now.
Yep. Oh,
Stuck the cue ball pretty
That's
good.
fun.
nothing down. Man, it's brutal.
All right, you can take the booth camera.
All right.
Bye, guys. You look at because I want to see how many people are watching. See 57 and 95.
Yeah.
That's nice. But if the
157
camera's
total.
on, it covers that.
I got to figure that out for mine.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've kind of picked up just little things like
Yeah,
that.
that's really nice.
I'll talk to Ray. I want to get my. I got to get my overhead camera too. I got to.
I like
come up
this
and get
screen.
it.
It's kind of a
It's a
nice
nice
shot.
setup.
Yeah.
I like the overhead.
Yeah.
You know.
You can see a lot. I mean, I can have it directly over
Yeah.
because I can put it right in that Lippmann light,
Right.
right over that.
Well, open table. What do you think? Stripes?
I like
Looking
stripes.
Good. Solids look good. 4 balls. Little. No, that's good. Everything. Stripes are a little. Yeah. 14.
What? Howie don't know what's going on. Beat it, Howie.
Howie's he's shooting solids. Look.
Yeah, he's all right there. He shoot the 2, the extra
Stop
3.
shots.
He wants to
that
come
three
over for
down
the
the
3,
corner.
yeah.
Don't forget about TJ's the Valley champion. You guys keep forgetting. He's an everything champion, but the Valley champion. Remember he went out and smoked all them guys a couple years
Oh,
ago?
man.
2 years in a row or something?
I think
He went to-
everybody knows.
How about when he
I
was
know.
18, the first time in Vegas?
But then they
10,000.
let him in the regular one.
Ryan
Remember that one time?
Janikowski.
Didn't he do well in the BCA too when he was real young out there?
Yeah, first time he was in Vegas, he won 10,000.
Yeah.
He was 18 years old.
Was that is that APA or
No, that was BCA.
BCA.
And the guy he played in the finals, real nice guy too. And he says, if this kid double dips me, he says, I'm quitting pool. And TJ double dipped him.
Oh yeah.
yeah? Well, Howie. Oh, good old Howie.
What'd she have to say?
Anybody got a phone charger?
I don't.
Buster needs a phone
Could ask
charger.
ask Rich if he's here.
That's Tony Z up there, pulling out of his roll.
Let's see. What do you do from here now?
Chris,
I shoot the
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
5 down to the 7. See, he's gonna try to pinch it out. And
Yeah, I
go
think
2 reels. Do you? You come 2 reels? I don't know.
I think he's got enough where he could draw it off this reel and
Yeah.
maybe come back.
he likes that shot a lot. You know, instead of just rolling it down, playing with the 10.
Said- Yeah, he's getting
You know.
close to the 10 if he goes forward.
He likes to shoot that. How you said it?
Pinch, like
Shoot it,
pinch draw. And,
slide it down and
yeah.
come up. He's good at that shot too.
He's probably good at every shot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure is.
kid don't miss much.
But he doesn't like the way it looks. Look at that.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
What's his last ball for the 8-ball, Nicky? What do you think?
He's gonna 7. I mean, it's like or what's
He's almost forced to play the 7 last, isn't he?
Yeah, but where's it goes up in the corner.
Goes in the
Where
upper
the
left
6
corner.
ball
He's got
is.
it. Well, the 6 will be gone, so that's probably where he's going to
He
play.
could play the 6 last, to tell you the truth. Or the 8 in this
See, he
corner.
slides that ball.
Yeah.
Good. He hits every ball. Good. You're right about that.
He could roll. He could play the 5, roll down to 7, then play 6. But I mean, there's
Right.
this kid's smart. He's
If he can get on the 6, I don't know if that 8 goes
He
in.
don't get himself when he's in trouble. Just
No.
pinch him.
yeah. He'll play that 6, 5, 7, 8 in the upper left corner, probably, or the bottom left corner. I mean,
Right, that 8 goes by the 11 and that top
believe,
left.
I believe it does.
Yeah. Then you'll play that last, yeah.
Chico and Tommy John are over there playing 300 a game.
Tommy
The last
John.
pocket.
Tommy John's.
Tommy
here.
John's a surgery for your elbow, isn't it?
Yeah, there he is though.
Oh, is it?
He was just here.
Was he?
There, see him in the gray vest.
Where's he at?
The gray vest saying hi
Oh
to James
yeah.
with a drink in his hand.
Well, imagine that.
He's 70 years old.
Is he?
Looks like he just got off the disco floor.
Oh, he really floated
Looks
that.
like he's
That was a
20
great
years
shot.
still.
Look at that speed.
That was a great shot there.
That's trusting the table, too. You don't know if that's going to roll off into that 5 ball or something.
Yeah.
Goes straight up in the corner.
Got to be fairly tight past that 11, you know? It seems like it from this overhead
Yeah.
shot.
Right?
Yep.
It was coming the other way. It was. He just ignores it. He'd
Yeah.
sit-
He don't even see that 11 ball.
No.
Tell you what, that and a lot of people, that's in their heads, or the 14 ball. I mean, they're 2
Right.
balls. They're there. You know what I mean? He's like, I'll just get down, pump it in, Nicky.
Yeah. Just roll it right. Pop it right in. Boom.
Oh, yeah, he kind of went to the left side of the pocket a little. It must have been close.
Yeah. Good shot by
right.
the Tej.
We got 4-3, is that right?
Tej on the hill and breaking. Ooh, race to 5 winner breaks. Tough action, Nicky.
How about the heat? If he scratches on the brake and then
Woo!
under Bancroft coming out.
Yep. Yep. That's when the old sphincter tightens up. Right, Chris?
Sorry, I'm looking at
He's
the
trying
all-
not to get.
No, he's fine. I ain't gonna
No,
get
this is
crazy.
not a professional stream. I could care less what people say, actually.
Really? Oh, look
think
out
it
now!
is.
that's free range for
Okay,
me, Chris.
maybe I take that back.
Okay, all right. Well, I better get back. Good thing you don't have John Stitch in here. Did you hear what he did?
No,
Oh,
he's on your stream sometimes.
oh my
isn't he?
God!
Did you boot him off?
No, I mean he
Calls the
got
players donkeys.
he got ruthless. I mean, the Effenheimers are flying. The
Second
guy's
ball?
belly
Yeah,
hooked.
you don't
and-
need to be
Oh,
ripping on guys, really.
but I mean, it's all funny because he knows them, like Sean Johnson.
Right.
So it was all in fun, but
To an
he
extent.
got
but it-
ruthless.
yeah,
It was pretty funny actually. He made a ball in the break.
I like to joke around a little bit, you know. Got to make it fun.
It's nuts. Yeah, I like them stripes there, Nick.
And does the 10 ball go straight up?
Let's check the front shot. The 12 ball. The 12 looks like it might. I don't know. He probably would have shot it already if it did.
Yeah. He just wants to make sure he gets good on that 11.
Yeah.
So he probably wouldn't mind leaving these 2 balls after he shoots that 11. So he has a ball. He has a 13 though too, you know. So. Oh, we got Jason Blansky watching.
Nice.
She sent me a text. Jason and his wife Carrie, they commentate the CRs once in a while. Chris,
Okay.
we're down to the finals on the 16 team Scotch double sermon. Jay,
Look at that shot.
that was a great shot.
Would you have shot something? I mean, it's a
God, in the
shot.
side pocket like that, and
I
then the
don't know.
valley
A
side
little-
pocket like that.
little
I don't
bit.
know.
And you put a little inside to blow it off. The 13
I would have
just a little
shot the
bit.
stripes and probably got screwed
Man.
up.
I probably would have won stripes too.
You know, this kid just sees different stuff. It's,
Yeah.
he's not normal. I'm telling you, he's a phenom.
From Planet TJ.
Yeah.
Kind of
Got
juicy.
a little-
Okay, it's
yeah.
going just fine. It's looking just fine.
I've noticed that all day today. Like some guys just accidentally nip it just a little too much, and it just sucks back.
I got away from
It's scary
Pankoff.
because when it comes slow rolling, it's going back and forth, back and forth,
Yeah.
back and forth, then it settles.
Right.
Cue ball,
It keeps
you know?
wiggling, and then
I wonder what cloth this is. Is it a championship?
probably championship.
It's
I don't
that
think it's a
mer-
Mercury. I think it's
oh.
championship.
Isn't that Mercury Championship?
I don't know. I don't. Stitch. That's where he gets it from. Championship cloth.
I got this little fleece jacket. It's kind of like the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Look, he's not taking the flag off.
He's gonna take the 4-7.
Yeah.
4-7, 5, 6, 8.
Yeah.
Thank you for shopping at Sears.
Yeah, a few years ago. They went busted.
Are they done?
Just like Kmart.
Is it over with?
Sears?
Yeah.
I think
Walmart put
they're
them
done.
away.
Did they go busted?
I think.
They're
Is
still alive,
Kmart still alive?
I think they went busted too. How about Monkey Wards? They were around 100 years. They went busted too.
Walmart busted them all.
Who?
Huh?
Montgomery Wards.
Oh,
Crazy how them big companies went broke.
They go right into it. Not,
You know, yep, nudge that 10 ball there and play it in the corner of the side, either one. Or 12 ball, whatever the hell it is there. Perfect.
Pretty sporty.
guy
pretty
shoots good.
smooth.
This kid is good.
I'd probably give him that one, Mike.
Yes, he did.
Yep. Good job. We'll do a little cheer here.
Look at that. Hey, look at the fans.
I guess I'm gonna step out and go talk to Joe Biel
Thanks,
for a
Chris.
little bit.
Thank you.
Thanks for stopping in, guys.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
YouTube viewers. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
Sticky Nicky in here.
Those guys have a good time. All right. By my lonesome again. Good match by TJ. So again, the bracket is on CompuSport. You can look at the description on this post. Click the link. It'll take you to Seco Varani. Yeah. Justin, click the link on the description, the bracket. That'll take you to the CompuSport bracket. You gotta click a drop down, I believe, to get to the Seco Varani 8-ball Invitational. You can check out where everybody's at. Let me see. I'll open it up here myself. So yes, we got TJ Steinhaus and Mason Cook on the winner side. So there will be a break now, probably for a while before they play. Obviously, need to catch up on the loser side here. So we'll see if Rich posts a match here on the stream table. little break here before we're waiting for a match here to be completed before we get a match called up here. You can see some of them all here playing. I'll grab this camera here that you see, and I'll see if I can zoom into some of those tables there on the left. I believe we're gonna play the next table on the stream table is going to be the winner of Kevin McGrath and Danny Olson versus Greg Fix. Let me get this camera changed to those tables on the left for you. There we go. Looks all right, huh? So the closer table to us is Danny Olson and Kevin McGrath. That's Kevin that was walking around the table there. Far table is Josh Raines at the table right now versus Rory Hendrickson. And the Rory Hendrickson Josh Raines match. Someone's up 2-1. Not sure who. The other match closest to us looks like it's 4-3. Not sure who's up. You see Mr. Rob Matson walking around the stream table practicing. Like Josh was given the 8-ball there. Let's see what the score is there when he marks it. Yeah, so that is tied 2-2. Rory Hendrickson and Josh Raines.
Table number 1, Jimmy Puka, Rob Matson, table 1.
Oh, okay. They did just call a match at table 1. Rob Matson versus Jamie Pluta. Yeah. Thanks, Rich. Yeah, that's all right. That's good. Sorry about yelling into the mic there. Oh, change the names here. Yeah, he's shooting good. Let's see. Pluto's 694. All right. Yeah. Turn you up. Tony Z's back in the house.
All right, we got a good one here. TJ and Rob and Jamie Pluta, Matson, buddies, friends, former teammates, now mortal enemies for one set.
What'd you have? Burger?
I had a cheeseburger with fried potatoes. It was delicious.
Yeah, I had a cheeseburger last night. Very good food here.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I like to call Rob Matson favorite in this one. But, I don't see a drinking Jamie fan.
He needs a refill then.
I don't know if he started. Can't tell. Relatively well behaved. He won the leg.
Be a good winter side match, huh? TJ and Mason both shoot. Looks like they're both shooting just excellent.
Yeah, it looks like they're both on top of their games. You know, I'll tell you what. I really think that that Mason kid looks really comfortable watching him shoot. But you know, one thing that TJ does in 8-ball, he really doesn't make a lot of dumb mistakes. He stays on the right side of the ball a lot. He plays a lot of clean patterns.
Yeah, his position play is excellent.
Yeah, and he really reduces the back and forth shooting in 8-ball down to, you know, if you count the amount of turns you get in a match, I'll bet they're lower with TJ than they are with most players who play. So that'll be interesting to see what happens there. I noticed the first 2 or 3 breaks with Mike Pankoff, he didn't make a ball in the break when he won the game, and that you cannot do that. You have to make balls in the break.
Kind of hit a soft break there. Medium speed. Came out pretty good.
15-2. I think for that reason of the 15-2, I
It
might
takes-
choose the solid.
Yeah.
Got helpers around there, but I mean, at the same time, you know, you can use the 10 to break out the 15, but that, you know, you got one shot at it.
Yeah.
I think I like that.
I like the solids.
Yeah, that Mason TJ match is gonna be fun. That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one.
I'd like to tell you I know what's gonna happen, but I don't. I will say this: Jamie looks pretty deliberate right now.
On a mission.
Yeah. Yep. He's playing with the pool glove and the carbon fiber shaft, which was not always the case.
See, he's upgraded to the times.
Yeah.
Once you start shooting again, then you can.
You got me. I probably will try it.
Ooh. That didn't come out good.
Well, this is the Jamie Pluta special coming up, folks. If you don't know anything about Jamie, this is what he does. He's going to cut this ball in the corner. There's no question that ball's going in. So,
You cut the 5 in the corner?
no. Oh, well, hang on.
You know what?
What? I can't believe this.
Has he got an edge?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
No, I
don't
think
know.
he's cutting the blue one in
Has
the.
he got a
in
bank
the
on
corner.
it? Has he got a bank on it? The 2-ball?
You know what?
Let me
When
bring
when I'm looking from my seat at the table, it doesn't look like he can shoot that blue one in the corner. When I'm looking on the screen, he might be massing that in. Yep.
Oh, look
So-
at that. That was a great shot.
Yeah, Jamie's really good at, like I was saying before, he's got a lot of shots in his bag. He's really good at massing. He's really good at kicking.
That
All
was
the specialty shots, Jamie has them all. There's not one missing from his bag at all. You really just did that to us? How dare you?
all right.
So he's gonna shoot this up in the corner, and he's gonna run the cue ball across the table, and he's gonna get it in.
Oh, yeah.
Or he's gonna do that.
That's a big pocket.
And that was wrong again. So 1-0 Jamie. Jamie looks pretty good at the table. I was really surprised that he
Even though,
drew out of that ball up in the corner and held the cube off the 8 ball.
yeah,
But that kind of tells me a little something too. I think
feeling
he's-
comfortable.
Yeah, I think he is.
Strokes feeling comfortable.
Yep.
He looked pretty good there,
Ian.
besides that little hiccup to get hooked there a little bit.
Did you see Ian's comment?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ian.
So
He wants some rematch. He wants
for the record, TJ's beaten everybody pretty bad at least once.
right.
He's a hell of a 8 ball player. So that being said, well, I think that we all know TJ just by Fargo rating alone, he's the favorite. But I don't think Mason's ready to hear all that.
Right. Mason wants to return the favor.
Yep. So we'll see how this shakes out. Those matches do, though. It's funny. You don't ever forget that stuff. I remember I had a little streak of a couple really lopsided matches against Derek McMasters when we were playing a lot of pool when we were younger. And after those couple lopsided ones, I had this. After those couple lopsided ones, I had a really long winning streak, and it was like Derek was, I was like his nemesis for a short period of time. And honestly, for part of that time, he was a better player than I was. So it was funny how that, that stuff starts to mess with you. You're like, oh, I gotta beat this guy, and then it causes you to actually not play as well. So we'll see if that comes into play where Mason was playing really good pool, and now he's playing a guy that just beat him pretty bad. So we'll see if that does or doesn't happen.
I don't think a lower rated player takes this route, to tell you the truth.
No. Shooting this 15 ball up
No.
the rail by choice? No.
Right.
No. Rob Matson is a ball shooting fool. He'll shoot.
Nothing scares him.
No, he is a heck of a ball pocketer. Way over.
Ooh.
Huh?
It works, but
Yep.
it might have been what he was playing for, to tell you the truth.
Not sure of that.
I'm not going to say it wasn't.
Oh, God, he uses so much of the pocket sometimes it makes me like quit. So Rory is playing in typical Rory fashion, 2 tables down from Rob. He is
Yeah, it was 2-2.
the bar table warrior. It is still 2-2.
Okay. Yeah, those are 2 slower players.
Rory is the guy that will play the match at his pace, and he will make sure that you are in your seat the longest amount of time possible, and he is going to get all the mileage he can out of every opportunity he can. He is the grindingest, toughest bar table player I've ever seen in my life. Tougher. And he's running out to go up 3-2, it appears. Yeah. So Rory is up 3-2 and breaking against Josh Rain. Josh apparently missed a shot on the 8 ball because that was all. Yeah, there was no solids left on the table when Rory was running out. So. Yeah. Since I haven't gotten a visit from Charlie, I'm thinking I did not win on the football board.
Yeah, me too.
4-0 I had. We had 4 numbers between the 2 of us, and we didn't hit. Couple losers we are.
Yeah, we are.
So that was dangerously close to a scratch on the break. And Rob has absolutely no choice but to go for the solids here without having to shoot an awfully difficult start shot. And if he can throw this in and
throwing it, yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
So he's just got to
alright.
shoot a combo, a 6-5 combo, and then
Should be all right.
Yep. So, pool players that are maybe a combination is your nemesis. And Jimmy Wedge teaches this really well. There's a few other guys that can teach it too. There's actually a method for lining up combinations using the reflection of the lights on the ball.
Really?
Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, I used to have a real hard time with shooting combinations. And one day I was talking to Jimmy and Jamie Pluta and one other person, I forget who it was, and they told me, all right, we're going to teach you something. And Jamie already knew it. And Jimmy started,
Ooh,
oh,
he's all right.
Pokey Danders, that was a little more than necessary.
I think I've heard. Oh,
Overcut it. Overcut it. That was a careless error there.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so there's a way to use the reflections on the balls to line up combinations when you're shooting them.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, and Jimmy Wetch is really good at teaching it. I think Jamie Pluta is the one that was there that was elaborating on it, but he knew it. You know, Jamie is such a good kicker that the same scenario unfolded with Andy Morris and Jamie Pluta and Jimmy when I was talking about kicking at balls. I used to kick directly at balls all the time. I never took in consideration that sometimes going an extra rail improved my situation. Or, you know, thought about kicking safe and stuff like that. And one day we were all playing pool at Jimmy's and we started talking about that stuff. And next thing you know, I got a full kicking lesson from all those guys. And I was laughing because here are these guys that were just beating the pants off me for a while there. And all of a sudden it made a difference in my pool game. So, yeah.
Crazy how many things you can pick up over the years of pool that can really help your game.
Yeah, and reflections on the balls. Who would have thought that's the thing?
Right.
But it is. It's the thing.
And who would teach that, you know?
Nope.
Seems like there's so many good teachers of the game. It's like really to get a full effect, you go to like 2 or 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And like I was saying before, buy into what they're teaching you. It doesn't do any good to learn something if you're not going to commit to it. Giving Jamie that opportunity is.
I've heard good things about, Joe, little Joe, and I've heard good things about Demi. Does a boot camp
Slow down, brother.
where you actually like stay at his house for like 3 days.
I don't know.
It's like a boot. Yeah.
I will say that so there's different kinds of lessons. Fundamental lessons are very different than what the kinds of lessons that maybe like a master's player or a double A player might get. I will say that if you are like a APA player that wants to start playing in competitive tournaments and you want to try to work your way towards a master level, teachers like Jerry Bryseth are great because they really help you break down your stance and stroke and develop something consistent. I've always been a big fan of how Jerry Bryseth teaches those things because he really gives you a lot of information and a strong foundation, and it's proven because there's a lot of guys that have learned that.
Yeah.
But then there are some guys that are really good at fine tuning an already developed game and teaching good practice technique. I would bet that Demi could teach a guy a lot that plays nearly his speed.
Right.
I'm gonna bet that.
He can learn from Demi.
He's really intelligent. Demi's very intelligent, and yeah,
I like the comment you said about good practice techniques because I think there's a lot of high-level players that may not practice the right way, or if they wanted to get better, they could change how they practice.
there sure are. You played baseball, you know that there's a lot of guys that just go out there and whack at the ball.
Oh yeah.
And there's a lot of guys that actually, you know, focus on their technique when they're swinging the bat.
There's a lot of little things that can improve your game.
Yeah. Yep.
And you need to do it when you're practicing.
Yeah, I was lucky enough muscle memory was explained to me in detail when I started playing pool. Ooh,
That's a big miss by Rob.
That's 2 misses that are a little bit questionable there.
Jamie needs to capitalize on these.
Yes. And that
Yeah,
ball
that was
tied up on the 15 is an issue.
I didn't see that coming.
I didn't either.
Yeah, that 15 is going to be kind of an issue. Sure.
I don't see any easy way to take care of that.
Yeah, it's even hard to carry him off at the 14. The front shot here. Hey, maybe carry him off it, but it's just that's tough.
Yeah, this is not. I guess if you're going to do that, you do it now. Shoot those 2 balls in the side pocket,
And then
just
get
shoot
on it.
Yeah, do it right now, and leave that ball. Those 2 balls tying up the 1 and the 5.
Try and get on the 14 to where you can follow it into like the 8. But if you don't, play the carom. Oh, he was going for it.
Oh,
This might not end up good. Oh, I think he. Let me see that front shot. Oh, he's frozen to it. Wow. That came out about as bad as it could have. Really.
Yeah,
Besides being behind it.
He's going to be shooting at this 10 ball.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm blind here. Got the 10 ball. He's fine. Oh, man.
Oh.
Couple misses from these guys.
Yep. Well, I know why they're on the loser side.
Yeah.
Easy for me to say.
That's easy up here.
How many viewers do you have?
We got 145 right now.
Nice.
88 on Facebook and 56 on YouTube.
There you go.
Appreciate the viewers. Free stream all weekend. I'll be back tomorrow for the 9 ball. This one's probably going to go late tonight.
Michael Perrin Jr. has a match that's closer than expected over there at 3-2.
Against Trent Miller.
And Rory is also 3-2 with Josh Rain.
Bottom bracket's lagging behind just a little bit.
I kind of had a gut feeling that Junior was going to get rolling and rip through that loser side a little bit. We'll see. You look at the bottom side of that bracket, it's actually pretty tough. You got Junior. Brian obviously was playing pretty good to get to where he was.
That was a good shot.
It was a good shot. And then Rory, Taylor, Mike Pankoff. Tough loser side. Rob has to be feeling a sense of urgency here. I know the score is what it is, but he doesn't get some results pretty soon, which he's already got
He's a
himself in
little
a pickle.
funny here, yeah.
He's in danger of. The worst thing in the world would be to be down 3-1, and Jamie is shooting a breaking, potentially making a ball and running out. So that would be yeah. Warp speed thin cut coming right up. I think I would like to shoot one ball here better than this. Here. Goodness gracious, Rob Hanson, you are a ball shooting man.
Oh, is he going to follow this 5 in?
Well, it's actually pretty easy from here.
Right.
Yeah. Good night. What a shot.
That's a good shot. And I thought he might run into that 7, by truth, but
He matrixed that ball. Oh, that ball almost stood up and fought.
got it.
And it's a problem because he didn't want to run into that 1 ball. But
I
because he
wonder-
did, now he was going to try to pick that 9 ball. And now because he ran into that, now he's in trouble with the 7.
I don't think he's straight enough to juice into the 7, can he?
Nope.
Unless he banks it.
No, so he's
I think he's banking. He's banking.
He's gotta do something. Good solution. Reasonable bank.
Yeah. Playing a stop shot.
Oh.
That thing rolled. You see
I
that?
can't tell if it rolled off or if it did it. Yeah,
It definitely rolled
It
off.
looked like he just barely made it, and then all of a sudden it was, okay, Danders, what a shot. So this is kind of what I was getting at. At some point,
I can replay that
You're
once
up.
we get a chance.
yeah, at some point your opponent's going to break free. You can't have that. You can't give him too many opportunities.
When that ball was like, say, 8-10 inches from the pocket, it started rolling to the right,
That's
which happens. Everybody has seen a ball roll off before.
big trouble for Rob. Well, but it is.
Maybe we don't want to watch it again. We don't like seeing balls roll off.
Oh, Rory was up 4-2 over there, and he broke and scratched. So I got the inside track on Rory over there. I was talking to his wife, Lindy, and she said he's playing injured. Got some elbow issues. She said, aren't we all?
Right.
I think once you get past that 45 mark, you always have some kind of injury, some sort of pain.
Definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, a little sore. Rory did flooring for a lot of years.
Okay.
I'm surprised he can even walk. Most of the guys I know that did flooring have bad knees, bad back.
Yeah.
Plus playing pool. Well, that's big trouble. Big trouble for
Yeah.
Rob. And if Jamie makes a ball in the break here and the balls are open, I like him to run out. I don't think he makes another error.
Another ad here. Hooters ad. I was there that night that Shane, this was probably a few years ago, I took that picture of Shane firing a ball in. He kept firing this one ball in and going around the table, 3 rails,
Oh, really?
and he was just crushing it,
He's a special
like
pool
almost
player.
like break speed.
Yeah, he is something.
He just kept doing it.
The thing about Shane is as good as Shane wants to be. I said that, and people laughed at me about the Moscone Cup. I said, you don't understand. Maybe Shane has stuff going on in his life that are interfering with his ability to prepare, or maybe he just had a bad deal, whatever. But if Shane wants to be the best player in the world, then Shane can prepare and be the best player in the world. And
Yeah.
that's the reason I won't ever bet against Shane, no matter who he plays. So I remember the first time he played Scott Frost one pocket, and I laughed and said, how could he possibly beat Scott Frost playing one pocket? And then he did.
Yeah.
And I said, oh my God, if this guy can do this, he can basically
Yeah.
train himself to do anything.
He just beat Tony Chohan. Now they're going to have a
Yeah.
rematch.
Yeah, which I don't understand that at all because
I watched some of the highlights, and my God, that Tony Chohan came up with some outs that were just sick.
yeah, he's the best mover.
They
by
didn't
far.
show much of. I don't think they showed any of Shane's highlights, but
Well,
Sure.
Shane just 8 and outs the stink out of you. He just keeps hitting you with 8 and out, 8 and out, 8 and out. Before you know it, you're, sitting there watching him run a lot of balls. And yeah, that Tony Chohan, I watched him play in person one time, and the one thing that was amazing to me about him was the things he does with the cue ball. So I watched him bank a ball towards his hole, and it was clear he wasn't trying to make it. He was just banking it towards his hole. But he spun the cue ball 2 rails and froze it to the back of the stack. And I said, holy moly, he put that cue ball where he wanted it in the stack. I thought, okay, this guy's on a whole nother level. Like, wow, I would have just been focusing on getting the cue ball behind the stack and putting that ball there. Now Jamie looks like he's shooting the combo, or is he shooting the 2-ball in the corner?
top right.
Okay, yeah, he's rolling that ball in.
Did it
All right.
good.
I missed a couple things. I got caught up in my Tony Chohan moment there. All right, so
Got to come around and get it straight on that 4.
so important. If you want to win this tournament, you got to close these opportunities. You got to capitalize. Don't let Jamie Pluta get rolling. He's a
Right.
pretty good.
These
player.
are the kind of matches where on the loser side they got one of these guys catch a gear.
Yeah.
That's when they can roll through a
And
tournament.
That's why that double dip happens so often, because these guys get to play
Right.
more frequently, like you're saying.
Yeah.
They catch a gear, they get a little momentum going, and before you know it, the guy on the loser side's on a roll, and the guy on the winner side's been waiting.
Yep.
So now I'll just tell you,
Who's got to sit?
I've only won
Too
the winner
far.
side of this tournament one time. So
You gonna be able to drift forward and bump that 13 for the 7 in the top
this
left?
is big
Yeah,
trouble. He's
that's
on the
what
wrong
he's
side
looking.
of it. He's way on the wrong side of it, so I don't know what he's going to
He's
do.
got to
now.
hit this really soft. I think he's gonna run into 13 and
has to.
hope for the 7 in that top left.
Yeah, he has to now.
Yeah, I don't know what else he can do.
I don't either. I don't know that he has any other stuff.
Is he drawing around to try and go all the way around the table for the 7 in the bottom right?
I don't even.
No, he's going with the. He just thinned the 7. He did not want to touch it. But you know, if he doesn't touch 7 and he hits 13 harder, he might end up being more hooked.
I'm not sure. I'll tell you this. This is going to be close.
Yeah.
Jamie's a banker.
Yeah.
This is going to be close. Good view.
I thought
he
he installs pool tables. I didn't know he was a banker too.
He can bank. This is
Look
going
at
to be
that.
close. Look at how close it is. It's close. It's right
just
in the hole.
drilled it.
Yeah, Jamie can bank.
That's a hell of a shot.
Yep. So
And me, I eye that up more. Like he pretty much knew the spot right away.
I'm telling you, the guy, if it's a specialty shot, big moment, Jamie's going to come with a shot.
That was a great shot.
Just don't ask him to play a perfect pattern. That ain't happening.
Better save that one. I got to start doing that. Good shots. I have a save button here.
There you
Save
go.
replay. You can either watch them later, but then also I could possibly
highlight reel.
create a highlight reel.
Yeah, good for you. That's a good idea. Yep. So
Let's see if I got that one. Here it is.
Good job there.
I thought he installs pool tables. I didn't know he was a banker too.
he can bank. This is
Look
going
at
to be
that great
close.
shot.
Look at he doesn't just shoot it in either. He shoots it at perfect speed.
Yeah.
Jamie can
Great
bank.
draw
That's a hell of a
stroke too.
shot.
Yep. Yeah. So
And me, I eye that up more. Like he pretty much knew the spot right away.
I'm telling you, the
Kinda
guy,
weird
if
hearing
it's a
ourselves
specialty
back.
shot, big moment.
Yeah.
Jamie's going to come with a shot.
That was a great shot.
I'm not a fan of my own voice.
I'm not a fan of mine either.
It's funny too because I never stop talking. But so if you're Rob Madsen right now, you're thinking, "Oops, I have clearly bungled this," and there's not much you can do other than hope for another opportunity. But remember, this is winter break, and it only takes one turn to win the match. So see if Rob can get back to the table and rip off a miracle here. Oh, that ball jarred in the side pocket. He hit the side of the head ball. That's what caused all that clumpiness.
There's something loose in the rack.
Well,
Too.
good thing he racked for himself, right? And
Right.
that's that's the only way to play 8-ball. I don't know why anybody would not play rack your own 8-ball. I mean, I remember the days when I started playing and you racked for each other. The nonsense that went on with racking the balls in 8-ball. Holy moly!
Yeah.
Nope. No, thank you.
Who
I don't.
put Rob on the loser side?
That was Mike Bankoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike the Giant Killer.
Played a great set that match.
Yep. And honestly, I half expected Mike to beat TJ as well.
Oh.
Kind of felt like there was a chance that Mike was gonna.
Yeah, I thought he
that
might
too.
pull it off too.
Yeah. So
He was my guy, so I was kind of hoping, but I like TJ too.
yep. I personally I'm still not off the Bankoff bandwagon yet. Watching the way he plays, we'll see if his play changes when now that he's on the loser side. But
He's throwing this in. You really had to throw that.
yeah, that's
He was hooked a
a
little.
little much. All right, so Jamie's gonna roll forward on this. He's gonna shoot the 2-ball. He's gonna go into the 8-11, and then he's gonna finish his run out and go to Disney World. That's how this is probably gonna go. Roll the 3 in the side, 2 in the corner, go into those 2 balls, break them out. Yeah, should be all he wrote. Us, of course. Yeah, here But so I didn't. Now that I'm
well.
looking at it this angle, I think he's still doing that, but I didn't realize that the part of the pocket was gone by that 10 ball. He's still doing it. Nice shot. There you go.
Oh no.
Oh, stoppy.
Oh, I think
That's
he
fine.
He wanted to go into the 11 there, didn't he?
Well, yeah. I think he was just looking to make sure he separated those.
Right.
He didn't want to get caught underneath them, so he needs to get the cue ball up table too. He'd be all right. I think.
The 4 might be makeable. There might be a gap there.
Yeah, I think there is.
Yeah. Right there.
TV makes it look right.
Sandler sees it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I call him Sandler because kind of looks like Adam Sandler.
You know how many people have. Here's a story for you. So 2000, yeah, year 2000, the first time we won the NEA national team event. We were hanging out by the splash bar that used to exist at the Riviera, and we had just won the winter side, I think, of the tournament. We were just having some fun, and there was a Japanese tourist group with one of those people that holds up like the flag that,
Yeah.
and they were following their tour guide, and a couple of them ran up to Jamie and asked him for an autograph. They thought he was Adam Sandler.
Legitimately.
And so Jamie
Wow.
was like, "Hey, yeah, no problem." And he started signing autographs, but he was
Oh, my
actually signing his own name.
Oh,
So it was so funny.
that is hilarious.
Oh, I thought I was gonna die laughing. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So
I'll have to show you a picture that I designed after this game.
So all these Japanese tourists, they thought they were getting autographs from Adam Sandler, and I don't know if they ever figured it out or if they just think that they have Adam
That is
Sandler.
hilarious.
Yeah, it was super funny. But we've had a lot of, over the years, we've had a lot of funny experiences with the whole Adam Sandler thing. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll show you something here after this game. I think you'll get a kick out of it. Oh, look at that.
Yep,
Just perfect.
Jamie is,
Would you
feeling
just look?
good.
Would you look at it?
Yeah. Just so he's deciding right now where he's going to go for dinner. He's not really thinking about anything else. What he's trying to decide is if he's going to shoot this ball in and draw into the bottom of the 8 and push it towards the side rail, or if he's going to roll forward a little
I kind
bit.
of like that.
Yeah.
Just kind of bump it.
Yep. It's in your nature to try to not want to go in the balls,
He's
but
maybe going to the rail and bump it. Ooh,
that's the reason why I think he might not have wanted to do that.
that was so close.
I still think he's going to make it.
Cross bank, or is he cutting? No,
Oh,
he's cutting it. Yeah, it's
I think he's
big
gonna make
pocket. Wow, that's pretty sharp from here.
Yeah, I think. I think. You know what? I don't
know if he hit rail right away or if he overcut it.
I don't know, but I really am not psychic.
Anyways, I'm going to show you this picture here.
All right, let's see this. Oh yeah,
There they are,
that's
side by side.
That is a good one right there. That is a good one.
Fairly similar, huh?
And that's about the time. That's right about the time that I was talking about the 2000 area.
Now you're all in big trouble.
Yeah. Yep.
Billy Madison.
Awesome. Famous. Well, okay. If you're Rob Matson, you're down 4-1. Your guys
Got to catch a gear here.
running out, and all of a sudden you get this. This is your chance. Rob's capable. That's for darn.
Yeah.
At the least you want to do is get it close and put a scare into them. I like scaring people.
Like Junior's bringing a sheet up.
Yep. I expect Junior to work his way quite a way through, but it's not easy. All right, Rob Matson, what do you got?
Pride in our work and commitment to our customers has always been the driving force behind Schmidt Siding and Window. And without your continued support, we wouldn't be who we are today, exceeding expectations and creating customers for life.
Thank you.
For your support,
Thank you.
for your loyalty,
Thank you.
for your trust.
Thank you for voting us Best in Mankato 10 years in a row.
And we look forward to the growth of our community.
An email regarding it. I
No.
don't know who to hire. All right, so that's not going to help your momentum, but you got a little work to be done here. You got the 12 balls in a little bit of a sticky spot. You got 3 stripes up there that are covered by that 7 ball. You got to do a little work there. 14 ball doesn't go by the 10 ball. But
7, 14, 15 combo right away.
honestly,
A little off, kind of.
yeah, I don't
think he likes it. You don't really need to do that if you can get on the 15. Yeah. That was just a crazy shot. See, he's trying to get on that 15 now.
Yeah, I like this. I like this avenue better.
Yeah.
And
just the crazy in me coming up with the
there you go.
Stupid first shot.
Nothing wrong with that. So I would have liked to hold that angle a little longer.
Right.
I wouldn't have come across so far.
He
so
rolled
I
a
could
little
shoot
too
the 15.
far, yeah.
Yeah.
Now he's not sure if he can draw that really hard and try and create separation by running into the 14 and then into the 7 hard.
Yeah, he for sure can do that. If he's going to do that, he's going to try to go into it so the 14 goes off the 7 and doesn't go into it full.
Yeah.
So, but I'm going to bet that.
Or make the 9 and then.
He's maybe going to shoot this 9 and get the angle that he wants, which is what I would do.
I don't know if that 12 ball goes by the 4 in the bottom left. Doesn't look like it does from this angle. Doesn't look like it on that angle either. Hard to tell. There you can see how straight he is on that 15.
He might be considering a combination on 11 even with that 14. He's
that's doable.
He's a shooter, this guy. I just like rolling that 9 ball in. Okay, well, here we go. What are you doing?
He doesn't know yet.
I would like him to turn in a blueprint. So you got TJ and Mason playing for the winner's side.
Correct.
To the best of my knowledge, the last major 8-ball tournament TJ played in, he won. Would be Vegas in May. So you kind of got to look at it like TJ is the favorite there. I don't know that Mason cares.
No.
You know, he's going to play how he's going to play. He's going to win or lose.
Wow. I think he opened up that pocket for the 12. And he's might have a.
Is he going to shoot
Sure.
that 12 on the side?
I don't know. I don't think I like the side.
You lost me on pattern a while ago. This is so far from what I would do.
I don't like the side. This is the same side that other match he struggled with.
Maybe he just wants to conquer that one before he goes on to his next match.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I like the 9 ball.
So if anybody would like to bet on when Jamie shoots at that side pocket, feel free to email me.
He hit the left
he has
side first
struggled
there.
to make balls in that pocket.
The other time he missed it, he was hitting the right way too full. Hitting the right rail.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
That time he was on the left, which maybe that was in his head.
Yeah, he has missed a lot of balls in that side pocket, that's for sure. But I'm going to go ahead and say that. Look at this. Now this shot.
I didn't see what happened. What happened there? What did Rob do?
Rob tried to. I think what Rob tried to do is he tried to play safe off that the 4 ball and put the cue ball on the 8 ball, and he didn't get the cue ball on the 8 ball, so he sold out the shot on the 9 ball in the corner. And and I think in the back of his mind he was thinking, even if I do sell out a shot here, I'm tying up the 8-ball, and putting that 12-ball in a in a funny position. I'm going to say this. This is not easy to get out from here. So
Right.
he's still got a chance to get back to the table again, but that safety was poorly executed, obviously. Part of me is just waiting for, firepower Rob to snap into gear here. Some days it just doesn't happen, right?
Jamie's trying to hit this bottom rail here by the side pocket where he just put his cue.
This is so it's so hard to guarantee yourself position here.
Oh.
I don't understand why a person would go up in the air on that like that.
Oh, he didn't give that a chance at all.
No, he was trying to probably hit way too much of his mind on that. Plus he's reaching over a ball. Now here you are with the 3-ball. Got to get the 3-ball taken care of, which he did a good job of.
Yeah, he did pretty good.
Yep.
Rob probably fires these in all day.
This is make this ball, and you got a really good chance to put yourself up there. Breaking to make it hill. To have a chance to make it hill after what's gone on in this, that's very fortunate. Whoa.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Jeez. You seen any difference from back in the day when Rob used to shoot at a high level to the way he shoots now?
Yes.
Fundamentals or anything, or?
No, I haven't seen any fundamental differences, but I have seen a confidence level difference. And I did talk to him about that one time at the R's. I asked him, I said, so now that you've taken some time off and you don't drink anymore and stuff like that, how do you feel about dealing with pressure and stuff? Is that different for you? And he immediately said, that's the big issue.
I asked him similar question last year on the stream, and he said that.
Yeah.
Before he could fight that pressure with.
Yeah. Yeah. So when you look at guys who are used to dealing with pressure naturally, versus guys that'll have a few drinks to loosen up and all that kind of stuff, that's the case. That's the situation.
Got to learn how to shoot.
Yeah.
Different way.
Yep. I have. A good analogy would be, I remember when I was younger and I'd like to gamble at bar table 9-ball. One of my favorite things was when guys who like to take those pills, like the Adderall or the Disoxin, I would play them. But what I would do is I would kind of trap them in my own way. I would tell them, I'll play you some headsets. And so we would agree to play headsets. But what I do is on purpose, I would play them one a headset, and then I would bet what I wanted to bet on that first headset. And then I would quit. Because that stuff takes a while to kick in, and it's not an advantage in the beginning. But if you give them 6, 7, 8 hours, that stuff starts to show up. So I would limit the amount of time that I would play guys that would take that stuff, and it would drive them crazy. The guys they'd get mad at me for quitting so quickly in their minds. And I knew what they were doing, and so that's something that I did on purpose. I'd play them an 8 or a 9 or a 10 ahead, or whatever I wanted to play for, knowing that I wasn't going to let them get me in a 12 to 16 hour match. It wasn't going to happen. And John Stitch, I remember specifically one guy that we played at his bar in Shakopee. He was really surprised to see that I wanted to quit after like 6 hours, 7 hours of playing the guy. And I was kind of laughing and telling him, well, this is why I'm doing it, and this is what I'm doing. And yeah, so you.
The Joe Rogan and Fedor Gorst interview, he kind of touches on drugs and stuff and how guys have used them over the years.
Yeah, right now the popular thing for some guys is the Adderall.
Yeah,
a lot of guys like that stuff. Now me, I've always been straight. I like food. That's my addiction, is food. So I was always, as a matter of fact, I did try playing while having a few drinks one time, and what I found out was, and I think this is true for a lot of people, after 2 or 3 drinks, not many, just 2 or 3, as big a guy as I am, my vision changes. immediately after 2 or 3 drinks, my vision changes. And you wouldn't think that that would happen so fast, but it really does.
Yeah.
And so I knew right away that that wasn't going to be something that I could do, is play pool and drink at the same time. So
Rob kind of left him.
he got on the wrong side of the 5.
Yeah.
Yep. He wanted to shoot that 5 and float over for the 8, and he got on the wrong side of it.
And even before that, he kind of got off on it.
Yep.
More than what he wanted to. Could have been.
He's going to look for a path to go down to the end rail by the 9 ball and get back out again, and that's not easy to do, but he's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. He has to.
Yeah, he has to. I don't think he can hold this at all and try and back cut the 8.
The good news is if he gets back down table again, only ball he can really hook himself on is the 13. So, and I think if he gets through the 9 and 15, then he's going to be able to do that.
I think he's going between the 9-15 or 9 and 10.
I don't know. I don't think he's going to try to go 9-10 because I think he's.
It's too sharp of an angle coming out of there.
Exactly.
Even if he misses the 10, he's going towards that 13.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just so tight.
Yep, it is.
And how to come out of there clean.
Well, here's the thing. You commit to it because you put yourself here. You can't change it now.
I think he's forced to go between the 9-10 and then just see what happens.
I'd go for broke.
Yeah, I'm over here and I don't know. It's asking a lot.
Yep. There's a really small window to fall in to have a shot if you go between the 9-10. If you successfully go between the 9 and 15, in and out, you're going to get a shot.
I just don't like that. I think that's tougher.
Oh, I agree. It's super tough, but this is where you're at.
There he's looking at inside English.
He's looking at going 2 rails around those 2 balls. He's trying to figure out if he can go around the 15, 14.
I almost like that more than trying to come straight back out.
Well, that's awfully difficult to do. The spin isn't likely to catch enough to get you to the second rail.
You can go underneath the 14.
He might go into the bottom of the 14. Oh,
look at that shot.
He did it.
Wow.
What a great shot. That is a great shot.
That was impressive. Definitely saving that one.
Yeah, that is a great shot.
Wow.
That one to get you pumped up.
Wow.
That one.
That might be the best shot we've seen on the streaming table yet today. Got to be up there. It's definitely up there at least.
Good shot. That is.
Let's watch.
I agree. It's super tough, but this is where you're at.
There he's looking at inside. But listen to our fabulous voices.
So the thing about this is getting that spin to catch enough to get you over to the side rail and out. And a lot of times what happens is you don't get there fast enough. Difficult to do. The spin isn't likely to catch enough to get you to the second rail.
You can go underneath the 14. This is a shitload of left English here.
Yeah, that is a whammy
shot.
stroke.
Wow.
Great shot.
Yeah, that's impressive.
That was a great shot.
That was.
Yep. Well, that's a pretty important break.
So I got to mark this here, huh? Is it 4-4?
Yep, 4-4. Yeah. You are very fortunate to be on the hill, Robert Matson.
Yeah.
Now, what can you do with it?
Second ball?
No. I did not believe you were second ball. Oh, maybe. No, he might be. Never mind. I'm wrong. He's second ball breaking. Yep.
Yeah, he did.
He made a ball, and he's not in trouble. And they're all separated. I think this match is over.
Yeah, it could be.
Yep, I think it is.
There's a little bit of work there, but
yeah,
I don't know.
I'm betting on the character. I'm just good under pressure.
This is no gimme.
No, it isn't.
Either suit.
I'm shooting that 10 ball here.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to Disney World.
Kind of tricky to get down for the 11, you know?
Yeah, I'm going to be curious to see what his pattern is here.
A little bit of work cut out for him here.
I'm curious to see if he shoots the 10, and I'm curious to see if that 13 interferes with his stroke or not, his bridge. If it does, he might shoot the 9. But I think
14 does go on the side, actually.
All right,
he was just looking at it.
If it doesn't interfere, he's in good shape. He's going to draw out of this.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, so.
Does not look. Got the 14.
Yeah, he's fine. He's got the.
Ooh.
He had the 9 on the side.
He's got. That could have came out a little better, though.
He
He's
can
cutting the
roll this
9.
in.
Oh no, he's in 14.
Yep.
Clean.
So now, does he just roll forward a little bit for the
For the
9, or
or
does he go
all the way
really
up?
far forward? The problem is, if you ever hear anybody refer to the track, yeah, he doesn't want to do that.
2 rails for the 13.
Yeah.
Ryan gets
If you come up short, you're in
Oh.
trouble.
making a little interesting here.
This ain't over, folks. How close is he to the point when he shoots the 13?
Does he try and
Does the point make him
trying
go
to-
backwards?
He's far enough away from the point. He's going forward into the 8.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't think he's got the 9 though, does he?
What is he gonna do with the 9
He's
ball?
got to cut though. Yeah, this is tough here.
This
He-
is
Cutting it and trying to run into the 9, but it's soft.
I don't know.
I don't know. Or try and run into the 5 ball. Yeah, he's looking at it.
If he hits the
It's a 5
full,
Even like 3/4 of a ball, he might end up okay.
if you use inside English to hold the cue ball, it's very easy to undercut the 11. Here.
Oh no! Has he got
Guess
a
who's
bank? He's
banking the
got
9?
and it lines up the bank almost.
Or can he cut it? No, he can't back cut it. Can he shoot it off the 6?
That's
He's
not
gonna
a
shoot it
bad-
off the 6.
Oh, is
he's
he?
shooting it off the 6, yeah. Yeah, he's shooting
I
it
suppose
off
that's
the
a
6.
very makeable ball.
Yeah.
As
All you
long
gotta
as
do
you-
is don't hit the 6 full.
Right.
Oh boy. What a tension-filled deal here.
Oh, he just
hit the
drilled
wrong
it
side
full.
of it even. He hit it really bad.
Oh my
Really
God.
bad. Really bad. Well, that was wrong. I thought Rob would get out there.
I think that was the right shot. Play out the 6. But
Yep.
I like
hit
his
the wrong
odds
side of
banking it too, though.
Yeah, he
But-
hit the wrong side of the
Yeah.
6 ball. I think he should have taken a little more time.
Right. Go over there and line it up. Just make sure you're hitting the point on the object ball in the right spot.
Well,
What a break for Jamie.
yeah, all that to go through all that, have that big lead taken away from you, and still have a chance to win. What a deal! Don't
Got a
freeze
trickle.
yourself on the 1.
Oh.
Jeez, Jamie.
Yeah, he's flirting there. Yeah, he's a little funny, isn't he? Whether he can... He's almost running into that. Oh, he's got the 3.
Oh, you lucky dog.
Yeah, he's kind of like he got the 3 ball there.
Whoa.
That made it a lot easier.
Yep, it did.
I didn't think he had the 3. You gonna kill this or pop it off the rail for the 2
He's
ball
gonna
next?
kill it.
Yeah.
He wants to shoot that 5 and get it over with.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
So I'm positive that Rob's gonna want that shot back.
Yeah, definitely. He should have looked at it longer. I think he
Yep.
shot it a little too quick.
Me too.
Even the greats.
Yep, they made it interesting. That's a good crowd match there.
That was. Let's do it.
Oh boy.
That was crazy.
Yep.
That was a good match to watch, though.
Mm-hmm. So
We got Junior over there playing a match.
yeah, oof. My heart goes out to Rob.
That was something, huh?
Yeah, my heart goes out to Rob. I
Yeah,
know he's
that's-
not.
That one's
not
gonna
happy
sting
about
for
that.
a while, I think.
Yeah. He's playing his butt off, and he's came up a little short there.
Yeah, if anything, miss it to the left side, and then it probably still has a chance of going in.
Yep. Yeah, I really feel like he didn't give that his best shot. So, but
Well, let's see what we got going on here.
so there's significantly less matches going on right now. There's
Let's see where we're at. So this is Michael Jr. and Brian Keeling.
Greg Fix and Kevin McGrath are 2-2. You can believe that.
Oh, we got a table one match. Better change the names here.
Rory and Taylor. I think that Rory and Taylor are couldn't be more different.
Yeah.
Young and a fast-moving, good player, and older generation, and deliberate and methodical. We'll see what happens here. Kevin McGrath is in a safety battle with Greg Fix. He must have missed the 8-ball because it looks like Kevin's on the 8. Greg's got 6 balls on the table.
Yeah, Greg looks like he's sick.
Greg would
giving him the stink eye.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that at 2-2, Greg's not gonna give him a shot until it's Kevin's swinging at it. But he missed by a mile.
It's not bad.
Cheapest one.
Oh, man. I'm going to go order some food.
I think that's a great idea.
Once they jump on table one here, I can switch it now if you want. Otherwise, here's the buttons.
Yeah,
changing
no,
them.
I'll get it. I'll get it.
You can wait till they both get there if you want.
Yep.
You know how to keep score now?
Oh, yeah. Okie dander. So, Michael Perrin Jr. is up 2-0, I believe. And he appears to be working on running out for 3-0. Michael is playing Brian Keeling. Brian had a good start on the winter side, but lost his match against Nick Marcellic, and then Nick lost against Mason. Yeah, so Junior is about to go up 3-0 in breaking. This is relatively expected to see Junior get rolling a little bit on the loser side. That's kind of what he does when he does lose the match early. He has a habit of playing some pretty good pool. The money's worth it. Prize money in this tournament's really good this year. Oh, don't see that very often. My guess is they're going to talk to the tournament director and find out what constitutes a legal break in VNA rules. They're gonna try to determine how many balls went to the rail versus how many need to go to the rail. I think 2 balls went to the rail, so it's the incoming player can re-rack and break, and yeah, that's what they determined. Also, he's gonna be able to come in and break. Dusty, I do not have the prize money for the Calcutta, and we also would never publish that over the screen. So, yeah. But Rich Arnt's sitting next to it. So, yeah. So let's see this re-break here. And I'll be switching to Taylor and Rory shortly. No reason to follow this one anymore. It's 3-0, and Junior's big run is over, and now Junior's back to the table anyway. Good strategy, huh? This opening break, Rory won the leg. Nice and open. For Rory, this is an outstanding opportunity. Let's hang on a second here. Now the 8-ball's sitting on top of a solid down there. I didn't see that right away. So there's some work to be done there. For that reason, I might choose the solid. Looks like he's got the angle to go into it and open it up right now and then shoot the 3 in the side to recover. So let's see how that goes. Yep, there we go. Now he's got his choice of shots. Yep. Junior appears to be getting out for a 4-0 lead. Rolling pretty good. Other than that miscue on the break, he's getting pretty good. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. All right, guys. So this is my first time doing this. Let's see how I do. I'm a trainee when it comes to changing the nameplates. So let me Marion Taylor. Change the score. Sorry about the score, guys. I assumed when we changed the names that changed the scores as well. Oh, hang on. Taylor has to. There we go. All right. So now we're up to full strength here. Yep, Junior finished running out there. He's up 4-0 and breaking. Rolling. Made a ball on the break. 2 balls on the table. Balls are wide open. Ryan's in trouble over there. Rory has issue here with the 1 ball. He's determining what his best course of action is. I'm not really sure why he's being so deliberate. It seems pretty obvious to me, but shoot the 7 on the side, going to the back side of the 1, push it out so that it can go by the 15, and you have the 2 ball down there by the 8 ball if you need it. Can't see any other ball. Goes into the 1 ball on the bottom side between that 15 and 1. If you hit the bottom side of that 1 and opens that up, he will also slide off of it and get a straight in shot on the 5. And got a really nice help. Do not agree with this. Rory is a good player. He has a reason. I wouldn't shoot the combination. Well, just goes to show you a lot of different ways to play 8 ball, right? Holy. Junior rattled a ball. First ball I've seen him miss over there. I wasn't sure Brian was going to get an opportunity playing that set.
Well, I got my cheeseburger ordered.
Nicely done. Good little food. When I started playing in this tournament, it was about 1996-ish area. And maybe a little bit earlier.
That's when I graduated high school.
Oh, wow. Thanks for that. Anyway, I didn't get to play in both tournaments. Larry Sunday could only play in the 8-ball but couldn't play in the 9-ball, so I got his 9-ball spot, and I did okay. I won a couple matches, whatever. So the next year they said, if you want to play, you can play. We got a spot for it. I said, yeah, I'd love to. And then from that point on, I played almost every year. And I'll never forget how good the food was back then. It was Seco's wife, who's not with us anymore, June, and her lady friends. I think they were a part of some auxiliary club or something. They would come in and make the food, and it was so delicious. It was amazing. And it was the fried potatoes. You used to get a sandwich and a heaping portion of fried potatoes, and they were amazing how delicious they were. There was just something about how those ladies did things that made everything amazing. And still to this day, people ask about that stuff all the time. Rory just about kicked that combination.
Wow.
He is something.
It was a heck of an effort.
Yeah, it was. Wow. So, yep. And the funny thing is, when Jimmy Wedge came in, he says, "Well, what did you have to eat?" And I said, "Well, I hadn't eaten yet." Well, food's still pretty good here. Still good. There's nothing wrong with it. He brought up those fried potatoes right away. I said, "My God, I wonder how many people that have come to this tournament still remember those fried potatoes from back in the day at the KC Hall."
Mm-hmm.
So it's now hosted by, this is the Legion, correct?
Yeah, American Legion.
American Legion in Faribault, which is really just a few blocks away from where the KC Hall used to be. If you don't know, if you came here before, the KC Hall does not exist anymore. The building was sold and the building was taken down, and it's now a parking lot. They needed more parking in that area. It was a real problem. So they did that. They took the building down, and the tournament got moved here because it needed to be. But it actually turned out to be a real blessing for the tournament because it's a bigger convention space, and they can get more tables in. They used to have 9 tables.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and now they have, what is this, 12?
Yeah, I think 12, yep.
Yep. There's a couple up in the bar area. They're not used for the tournament, so that if people want to have action, I have it on good knowledge that there was a little action up there earlier, a $200 set.
Oh, really?
That was played involving a young Mr. Prestigard and Matt Benton, and so
how'd that end up? You know?
Well, as I understand it, JD and his significant other played Matt, and they played Scotch versus singles, something like that, and they won. They beat Matt.
Wow.
So, which is
kind of
normal.
Strange.
Everybody beats Matt.
Strange match, though.
Matt Benton. Yeah, Matt Benton, ladies and gentlemen, local hero. Everybody beats Matt Benton. Matt's my friend. I like teasing him. But yeah, back in the day at the KC Hall, there used to be poker games going on. There used to be a lot of fun little extra stuff going on, and a lot of camaraderie, the football boards and the games going on and stuff. So this tournament has a lot of history. 41 years.
Yeah.
I mean, you're likely to have a lot of history when you have 41 years.
Almost got him there in the 1 ball, but I think he's fine.
There's Nate. The breakfast there is not. Yeah, that's very good. Very good. The score now 1-0. There we go. Got it.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't reset the score before I went.
Yeah, no, that's
Ordered my
okay.
food.
I was guilty of thinking that when we added the names. course change. I assumed that it just reset. Followers need to be aware that I'm the new guy here. So feel free to yell at me if I miss something. Oh, I'm the trainee for the day. We were playing 6-5-4. 6-5-4, Nate. Dice game.
Dice game.
Yeah, so we played in the tournament in Bemidji when I think that was the John Stitch tournament. And when we got knocked out, we pulled some tables together in the hotel lobby and started a 6-5-4 game. And a couple teams full of guys came over and wanted to play, and it turned out to be a great time. We had people pulling up coolers full of beers, and they were sharing with everybody. You know, the camaraderie was awesome. It was so much fun. Yeah, we had a really good time. We emptied out one of our 2 coolers, and other guys emptied theirs, and yeah, that was a really good time. We actually got kicked out in the morning. It was people were coming in for breakfast, and they were telling us, "Hey, you guys can't do this anymore. People are coming in for breakfast, and you're still drinking them." Yeah, that was a good time. So good, clean fun. Yep, 6-5-4. Sure, plenty of people heard of that game.
Yeah, I think I've played that before. At some point.
Yep.
I want to come back a little bit farther, I think.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see what he chooses to do here. I mean, you know, it seemed obvious, the combination, but
You wanted to get a little straighter on it.
yeah, I would be shooting it as soon as possible because it's not a gimme how you finish there.
I think he might have called my order up.
You go right ahead. I got this.
I'll bring my food back, but I'm not going to talk and eat at the same time. So
Thank you for that.
yeah, you're welcome.
So what's super important on this shot is not just making the combination, but how you hold that ball. And, you know, now I am not a fan of the position he's putting himself in. So now he has to fall in on that combination yet again. I'm not saying it's impossible, but he's putting himself in. Yep. Golly. Yep. He's in a pickle now. So it's nice to be on top of that ball, up above the spot, so that you can hold the cue ball and hold the first ball, the 2 ball. Now he has to pocket this, and he has to go around those stripes to try to get a shot. And he has to be careful not to get that 2 ball on top of that stripe all at the same time. That's a lot of things. Yeah, 7 a.m. Yeah. That was a good time. Okay, so hanging that is not the end of the world. That's buying yourself some time at least. Rory's going to try to get down there and use that 11 ball, pocket that 11 ball, and that 2 ball. Good solution. Or he's going to do that. So if you don't have access to the bracket, Mason Cook or Cock, I don't know how you say his name. Sure. Oh no. Where'd it go? So you've got on the winner side, you've got TJ Steinhaus, playing Mason. They're the only two undefeated players left. They haven't started that match yet. And now they're letting the loser side catch up, the one-loss side. And Jamie Pluta is waiting for the winner of Kevin McGrath and Greg Fix. That match is 3-3, and they've been playing for 11 hours. Well, it seems like a long time. Why do I keep clicking out of there? I don't understand that. That's annoying. As you go farther down the bracket, you've got Michael Perrin Jr. playing Brian Keeling, and that match is actually 4-2, and Michael Perrin Jr. is at the table with just a couple balls left. So there's that. The winner of that match doesn't have an opponent yet because the winner of that match will play the winner of Taylor and Rory. They're just a little bit ahead of the other side of the loser side. Nick Marcellic and Mike Pankoff are both guaranteed 5th, 6th, and waiting for the loser side brackets to catch up. So there's that. So give you kind of an idea of where the tournament's at right now. And the money starts in this tournament at 7th, 8th. So Jamie Pluta and Rob, that was a match to get in the money. Kevin and Greg are a match to get in the money. Junior and Brian are a match to get in the money. And I just keep hitting this button. Crazy here. Stay on the bracket here. So Junior is shooting a 8-ball straight in the side for the win. Pretty much a gimme. That's going to put him winning that match and playing the winner of Rory and Taylor. So he'll be waiting for the winner of that match. Played pretty good. He had a little run in there. I think he might have run 3 racks in a row in the middle of that match there. So Brian Junior missed a ball, and Brian ran that out, and I think then he ran another one. So he got good results from the one good opportunity he had. This chess game that's going on here is really just Rory looking for a sure thing opportunity to break his balls out, lead a run out. Taylor's going to just keep forcing him to move balls around. I like taking the ball in hand here and shooting this ball in the corner and going into those balls right now. But I like going into my balls, not even touching the 4 ball. I don't want to push that 4 ball onto that 11 ball. I like pushing both my balls away from there. So we'll see what happens from here. That's right now, but he may use the ball. Oh no, miscued. I don't know if you guys picked up that sound or not. He miscued. Okay, and Rory told him it was a foul. He didn't just call it a miscue. He told him it was a foul. So that's good sportsmanship there. Oh, maybe he didn't. Maybe I saw him wave at it, so I thought that's what he was saying. Or maybe he was complaining. Right. So that ball goes between the 11 and the 8. Rory will most definitely shoot it. Top hardly blame him. Rory is trying to decide if he's going to shoot that ball by the 4 and try to break out the 11, which I think leads to a double kiss. You know, the cue ball double kisses that 11, leaves it right where it is, and you're in a bad spot. He must have decided that it maybe doesn't go through between the 11 and the 8. Me, golly, you know, I kind of like moving those balls a little bit around. I like adjusting, you know, the 11 ball a little bit again, which might sound kind of silly. I actually like pushing it in there deeper, but making it so that I can shoot some kind of a shot. What would really be great is if you can actually adjust it so that the next shot you have, you can combo the 4 ball in the hole. Oh, okay. So he does think he can make this ball. Okay, I don't care for that. That's why I wouldn't have gone into it. I would have just stopped the cue ball there and taken the cut on the 11. Just stop it there and shoot the 11 ball in. I think he thought if he ran into 11, it would go under the 8. He would have a shot, as opposed to going where it did. So any shot you get from this opportunity from Taylor's position feels like a free shot. Watch yourself an opportunity. If Rory rolls the 9 in and dips out 2 rails and leaves himself a shot on that blue one down there, break out the 11, that's great. But if you play safe and you can bank that 4 ball in and run into the 11-8, you should swing. You got a free opportunity to win the game. Yeah, I agree with you, Dusty. It's kind of a tough match to watch. Mike Pankoff and Nick Marcellik. I just looked over at the score, and I was shocked to see that the score. Really? No. Oh, there. Yeah. Yeah, Nick Marcellik is waiting. So Rory did the best he could to make that bank angle tough, but I think he still left him a bank angle. He tried to take away the natural angle to float from the 4 to the 11-8 when you bank it. He didn't want him to have the opportunity to break it out so easily. Now it might be a double kiss. That 4 ball is a little farther off the rail. Taylor would probably be a lot more happy with this opportunity. Always been my experience when you give somebody this many extra opportunities, they find a way to convert it. Oh, he's playing safe still. Banking on Rory not being able to finish the deal here. I don't think so. 3 matches happening here. One is 2 guys just hitting balls. The 2 tournament matches that are going on right now. Kevin and Greg, who are 4-3 right now. The balls are tied up again. They're once again in a safety battle. Kevin just shot a ball to try to break some of his balls out. So we'll see what happens here. Might be in some trouble. And the one we're watching here. Well, the 4 ball's off the rail. Enough that leaving Taylor a bank is not an option again. Now it's a very bankable ball. Not a great idea to do that. Kevin looks like he's in a bit of a pickle over there. He ran down to his last ball and he does not have a shot. Can we see that table from the room shot? No, we cannot. All right. No. Imagine that Greg will pick that game apart. Rory's gonna 14, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's Midwest Q Sports. Just look up Midwest Q Sports. Yep. What happened? Did I win anything? Did I win? Nice. Thank you, sir. Broke even. 4. Final? What was it, the final? Oh, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I broke even on football boards and Calcutta thingy bobby thing. Tide pot thingy bobby thing. That's yeah, he's playing a match over there on table 2. Well, I was wrong. I won the final on one of the football boards. Oh. The cheap one, of course. So I got distracted and I missed the shot. Rory has gotten himself a pick here.
All right, folks, I'm back. Had my cheeseburger. Then they just called a matchup over there. I was moving the room camera to table 3. Or no, table 2. Anyways, Greg Fix won. Kevin McGrath. Yeah. So Jamie Pluta and Greg Fix are playing on table 3, which is the next one over from the stream table. I'm gonna zoom into that table on the other camera. Oh.
Okay, folks. We got some matches coming here. We got Rory and Taylor still playing on table 1, and then on table 3, we're going to be having Greg Fix and Jamie Pluta. So we're going to
try and zoom into that table.
Yeah, we're gonna try
almost
to
fell twice.
catch a little bit of both of it. Now, you want to talk about contrasting styles. Greg Fix, who is a dink and dunker, straight pool player, versus Jamie Pluta, that's gasolina, firepower, go, go, go. We'll see whose style is the best one in this match.
All right, let me check that. Yeah, it's about as close as I can get to that table 3.
Mike, I feel the same way you do. Do you think that was a slow match? Wait till you see. Jamie's got to go. Well, you won't see too much of it. I'm not going to be fixated on it, but you'll see enough. So Rory chooses to go twice. Yeah, he goes twice across. A lot of guys would have just tried to float there. He goes twice across.
Yeah, that's
ideal.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Perfect speed.
Yeah, he's really, when it comes to beat control, he's one of the best ones. I catch that point every time. That one. Don't easy point right there. It just makes it just a little harder every time. Should aim for that point, and I never hit it.
Right.
I'd like to take this opportunity to point out that that's a great run.
2-1. I wonder what Roy shoots with for a cue. You know?
I do not know, but I bet you it's worth a pretty good penny.
Looks kind of fancy. Yeah.
Now I would like to point out that a guy from Fargo is wearing a Minnesota Wild hat. That doesn't surprise me at all. Go Wild.
I saw Jimmy Wetch walk over here a little bit. Was he?
He didn't come on the stream. Right?
No.
I see Derek McMaster just arrived.
You want to talking to some old players? Check out this picture.
Oh, Anders, look at that! Wow. Oh man, why does that picture when I have a mustache always wind up in there? That is the worst. Look at Jimmy; he's so skinny.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? And that's Greg Fix next to him.
Yep. Derek, there's a great picture of Derek. At that time, Ty Wilson. That's a player we're missing here. So Gene Albright was supposed to be here, and he actually was shoveling and kind of tweaked his back and decided that this wasn't a good idea for him to come down here and play. I understand that. So that's why we're missing him. Derek doesn't really play a whole lot of pool anymore, but if you know anything about Derek, you know that he's a heck of a poker player. He won a World Poker Tour event. He's won some Midwest Poker Tour events. Or a World Series of Poker. I'm sorry, not World Poker Tour.
Yeah, World Series event.
Yeah, won an event, got a bracelet. So, and then not long after that, won another one that was worth almost $100,000 at Canterbury. It was a Midwest event, and I was there. It was really a great story. They got down to the final table, and the guys wanted to work some kind of deal, and they offered some kind of pathetic deal, and Derek didn't agree to it. And here comes Rory with the second ball break. Let's see what happens to that corner ball. Right in the hole. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Wow.
Anyway, so Derek didn't agree to their deal. They went back out and played, and Derek nearly eliminated the whole final table by himself. He just completely destroyed the players until he was down to him and 2 other guys, and then all of a sudden those guys, they wanted to make a really sweet deal, and now there was no stopping Derek. No matter what he did, he was going to win that tournament. Yeah, so I got to sit there by his mom and watch that. He just played so good. It looked like he knew what everyone's cards were at that final table. Derek just destroyed him. So that was fun to watch. So Derek he was a really great pool player, but he's an even better poker player. So, this is not a great spot to come to the table.
No.
I think that for Rory,
Those guys are just practicing over there, looks like Jamie is.
Jamie's hitting some balls. He's waiting for Greg. Greg is not there yet. Greg is taking his time getting there.
Yeah, he is.
So
Should be on the clock by now.
Well, Greg. He just finished a match. He needs a minute. Just ask him. Jamie's smart to hit some balls.
I don't know if I've ever heard Greg talk before.
He's not incredibly chatty. I was surprised that Greg was playing pool again. I knew he quit for a long period of time. Came back. I don't think he plays in any of the big table tournaments. I think he just plays in the bar table tournaments now, which makes sense because at a certain age, it's just a lot easier to.
He chose to push right through that, and I don't know if he called a pocket or what.
I think he tried to make that ball on the side. He just didn't throw it enough.
If people don't know, we have modified rules here. I have VNEA rules listed, but the balls are frozen. They can push through with the level Q, correct?
Yeah.
Like he just did.
Yep. And that's as much about refereeing as anything.
Yeah.
So make it so that the referee doesn't need to be present.
Another rule is scratch off the break. You get ball in hand anywhere.
That's a great rule. That is a great rule.
So it's kind of modified VNEA rules.
I'm going to, wow, 2 more great legs between Jamie and Greg. Jamie wins the leg. Jamie breaks first. 0-0 in that match. We've got Rory's got a reasonable opportunity to run out here. He's gone kamikaze.
Yeah, he did.
He's successfully done it.
Came out nice.
Yep. He has the opportunity to shoot this ball on the side and eliminate another problem if you want.
Yeah, definitely.
Because of where that 3 ball is, 13.
Kind
He can decide what he wants to do. The 8 ball, and I might be tempted to do this. Might be tempted to go into the 5. I don't know.
Yeah, that is very tempting, isn't it?
I'd like to look at it from Dave.
I'd send that 8 down somewhere weird, though.
Yeah, well, yeah, there is that. I'm going to decide how likely you are to run out. He is shooting. Okay, here we go.
Let's watch it from this angle. I don't like it.
He'd be better off.
Wow.
Okay. I do not like that. Not even a little bit.
Oh, did it line up?
There's nothing good that can come from going into
No, it did
that way.
not. I don't know if he can throw that in. Doesn't look like it.
I think Rory's struggling with selections.
Yeah, why did he hit so much top on that? You know, it didn't look like a straight top shot.
You would have got me to go into directly into those balls, not the way he just did.
Yeah. Obviously, I don't think he was trying to go into that 13 like he did. Easy to see it from our angle, but
yeah. Sometimes I've always been the guy where I'm just, my cue ball, my moving the cue bar on the table is usually my problem. So if I'm not getting all the way out, it's usually because my position play is poor. I'm not getting the cue ball where I need it to be cue ball.
not because your choice of shots or
Yeah, and some other guys might say, well, yeah, your position play was bad. You chose this shot. Well, what you don't know is I missed position by a foot.
right.
So I wasn't actually trying what you think I was. I just missed position by a foot.
He's trying to throw it in and hit the left side of that 15. Which, you know, over the years of playing, it is amazing how much you can throw some balls.
Yeah, I
That
saw one
definitely,
earlier.
that definitely looks off by almost a half a diamond.
Yep, I agree with you.
Which I don't know if you can throw it a half a diamond at that angle.
Rory's,
We'll see.
He's having a tough time.
Ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah, he's gonna do something.
He's gonna try the 12 in the corner. Wow.
Got it there.
Yeah, he threw
What
that a
shot.
lot.
What a shot.
And he's got a little angle to bump that.
Yep.
Came out beautiful.
There's the Rory, you know, I mean, his deliberate style of pool. He gets every mile out of every shot that he can. Have it. Ball goes to the corner now. I expect him to try to find a shot on that 15.
Right. Whatever he's comfortable with.
Yeah, you know.
You come back a little for the 15 in the top right or the side.
That's
Where
what
do you
I would
go?
do. I would
That's
back.
probably easier.
I'm going to draw this a little bit. I'm going to shoot the 15 in the corner, actually.
Yeah.
Because if I miss position, if I draw it too much, I can shoot it in that side pocket. Or
Yeah.
you know, a lot of good things come from that. A lot of guys will go forward and try to shoot it past the 5 in the side.
Like he's lining up here.
Yeah. Rory's cue ball control is awfully good. He's gonna choose. If you get on the wrong side of that 15, you're in trouble.
Right.
So that's the reason I like to draw out of it, because I can.
You might have a couple options with that.
Exactly. Yep.
Oh, he
Looks like he's pretty good.
Yeah, he looks perfect.
His cue ball control is excellent. Super talented player.
Oh, almost thought he hit it to the right too much.
As long as he, so you know what happens here sometimes. The famous skid. He's going to shoot this firm enough that.
Yeah, he kind of pounded it in.
Get the skid out of there. That's why he shot it that hard. If you're ever wondering why he didn't shoot that a
Right.
little more soft, that's why.
Slow roll that, the ball turns over.
Yep. That happened a million times to me. Interesting enough, I'm looking over in the side of the room, and Mike Bankoff has been practicing his break. Doesn't surprise me. I think he knows how he lost that match. Rory broke and did not make the corner ball, but he made one on the side. And
Just clobbered it.
Yep. He has got a nice wide open table.
Yeah.
He's going to get out here.
Yeah.
Rory.
Yeah, this should be pretty simple.
Yep. I like Rory to just
Could
lay
just-
up into that window and shoot the
Yeah.
one, but,
Wouldn't try anything crazy with the cue ball here. Just
yeah, you don't really have a reason to.
stick it or just replacement shot.
So Jamie and Greg are off and running. The score is 1-0. I didn't see who won the first game.
I didn't either.
So I'll try to catch the next one. Kind of fixated on Rory's deal here.
Well, Rory doesn't like it, but he's got a pretty wide open table.
Yeah,
Nothing not to like here.
I don't think that Rory's really found his groove.
I don't think he really likes that combo, because the one could end up just a little funny after it if he doesn't. But I don't know.
I think that Rory looks like somebody who's hasn't quite found his gear yet. Kind of working his way through it. That 4 ball's a sure thing.
Yeah, he's all right. It was hard for the 1 ball to get in a bad spot there if you hit it at that speed.
I agree. Now, I like shooting the 5 ball next. I like to shoot the 5 ball next. And I like to either go between the 8 and 7 and fall in on the 7, or I like getting an angle on that combination so that the ball after the combination I can shoot the 7.
Yeah.
Rory may not choose to do that. He might shoot the combination now and fall in on the 7-5. See what happens. Oh no, he's going a completely different route altogether. Maybe he's going to shoot 7 in the side.
7 in the side, maybe?
Yeah.
Still don't really like that. He's looking at it. I don't like that side pocket.
Well, Jamie Pluta sure doesn't like
No.
that side pocket. Yeah,
Somebody else missed one on that side earlier today, too. And I can't remember who that was.
I think if Rory didn't have to bridge over these 2 balls, I think he'd probably be a lot happier shooting that 7 in the side.
Yes, sir.
Taylor is very patiently watching. He doesn't look frustrated by the pace of play.
As Nate said, he's also watching the stream on his phone.
Oh, is it?
Which is probably a good idea. Like, you see the above shot on there?
Yeah. He's talking to Josh Owens a little bit. He's doing some visiting. That's probably nice to be able to pass the time instead of be frozen in your chair all alone.
Yeah, he's going to go 2 rails and come out for the 7 in that same corner.
So here,
He crushed it.
yeah, he's playing up. He was laying up
For the 6, yeah.
I completely disagree with this. I know Rory's a great player, and people might say, well, Rory's a better player than you, blah, 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 whatever. I disagree. I disagree 100%.
I think he could have done a different path. I liked your 5 ball first.
And for the record,
I don't know if he can go forward here underneath the 9 and come out for the 7 in the top left.
everybody's a better April player right now. Haven't played in 4.5 years.
Hit that pretty good, but it rolled out a little.
Yep. I
Should be all right here.
I've always been a firm believer if it's a wide open table or is the table he's going to get out, just assume he's going to win, he's going to get out, and then that way all the slow play, all that stuff doesn't affect. You've already written the game off. You
Right.
get back to the table, you're like, oh,
Right.
I got it. Yeah. That's how I've handled that.
I have done that too. Believe it or not, I hate to bring it up, but when I played Shane Van Boning at Grand Falls years ago and I ended up beating him first round, that's what I did. every time I wasn't at the table, I'm like, he's out. I'm going to lose this game.
Yep.
And I just played it that way.
Yeah, if you're comfortable losing a game, then, you know,
Right.
and it's not a shock when he gets out. Okay, so it's 1-1 with Jamie and Greg. Greg broke try and Jamie ran out. He had to make a little bit of a touchy shot. He did it. And Jamie broke dry. Greg is coming to the table. So, yeah. We got action.
Sounds like your mic is cutting in and out. Maybe it's not close enough to your mouth.
It keeps sliding away from my mouth. So it kind of, it's the way the mic is. So, hey, Derek. Derek McMasters just paid us a visit. Yeah, I'll try to keep that adjusted better. Sorry,
yeah,
guys.
you're definitely louder now.
Okay. Sorry about that. So Taylor has a job ahead of him. Taylor's looking like he really would like to get to the table.
Five ball.
Uh-oh. Pretty
Be able
open.
to cut that 11.
13 in the side.
I don't know about that shot.
Yeah,
I think you're on something there.
of course. No, it was, yeah, the way the camera makes it look, it looks
Right.
easier than it is. Yeah,
I
no.
don't know if you get the cut in 11. I think he does.
Yeah, he is cutting 11. You are correct. He can rip it too. He doesn't have to be careful. He's got a lot of room for error.
Jesus.
He ripped it.
He
When I said
definitely
rip it, I
ripped it.
didn't really mean like
Yeah, that was
King Kong rip, but he did
a
it.
lot harder than I thought he'd go.
Yep. So you jack up and you shoot the 12 in, and or is that the 10? That's the 10.
10.
And then from that point on, you're home free. We talked about this shot earlier, and if you can't see on the screen, Rory has his hand all the way back on his wrap, all the way towards the back. For amateur players that are working on their pool game and they want to make a shot when they jack up like that a little easier, you can actually choke up on your wrap a little bit, which compacts your stroke, keeps it more straight. So sometime when you're practicing, you can play with that a little bit. You can see that has an effect on your stroke.
Your accuracy.
Yep. So sometimes when guys jack up, they'll choke up on their wrap just a little farther. Rory's hand was all the way at the very back of his wrap when he shot that. So it allows you to get better English and stuff like that, but you know.
Probably not a good way to hold it for a lesser player.
No. There's a lot of confidence that gets developed before you start backing away like that. Whoa.
I cannot believe he did
I
that.
don't understand that. I thought he would cinch that. He would shoot the blue stripe. And
Yeah.
go from there. Yeah, I'm lost.
Jimmy.
Hi. There's action. I think we'll try to play that JD Prep thing. This guy's not even in the tournament. You want action? That's the best action right now.
Nick Hansen's looking for action? or
Yeah,
what?
Nick Hansen wants a game, but he's sending, talking to Jimmy Wetch about it. Jimmy hasn't matched up with anyone since I don't even know, it's a long time. Oh, too many guys still in the tournament. But,
Yeah, if JD is here, I'm sure he would match up.
Yep, JD and Nick would be a good matchup. That'd be a game that would be worth making happen. Yep. But he said he wanted a game, and then as soon as you mention a game, he says, well, I don't want to play him. He's too slow. Well, geez, be a little more picky, will you? What color hair does this guy have to have? Well, Greg got to the table off of Jamie's dry break and did not get all the way out. And now Jamie's coming to the table with an opportunity. Rory had a little bit of a questionable position choice that turned into a scratch. So that's Taylor's opportunity.
Definitely a good opportunity.
Yeah.
I don't know if that 8 goes past the 12 in the top right.
We're going to find out.
If it does, this is a lot easier. But could get on that 2 ball pretty simple.
The best thing
Play the 8 in
that
the top
Taylor
left.
can do for himself is get out.
Right.
Get out, get yourself a chance to break the balls.
Oh, what is wrong with that side pocket?
I don't know, but
Is there something wrong with it?
I don't think so. Because it just doesn't seem like that's very likely.
That's the one side pocket that it seems
Keep missing. Somebody voodooed that thing.
Yeah. I don't get it.
I don't either. That's a lot of shots that have been missed in that pocket, though.
Yeah.
I liked our theory that there's a visual issue going on there.
I think so too.
Rory shot 1 ball in missed position.
I bet everyone that missed it by hitting the right side of it thought it was dead. You think?
Maybe.
That's my guess.
Oh.
You cut this in the side and come around 2 rails for.
He's trying to decide if he should do that or if he should do combo.
Oh yeah, yeah. If that.
He just was lining up to see where the cue ball was going to go off
Oh
the
yeah.
combo. So
Wow.
yeah, that shocked me too. I'm definitely shooting the 9 in the side and dipping down the end rail and out.
That's kind of natural angle, yeah.
Yeah.
He's looking at that.
Here we go.
I don't think he's going to pull the trigger that fast.
Yeah. That's an educated guess.
He's almost got to draw that a lot and want that 9 ball to drift to the side rail. Get the cue ball down to the end rail, and then he's got a window for the 9. And hope the 3 just kind of
But he's playing this combination.
floats in the same area. Doesn't want to hit this
A
real
lot of moving
hard.
parts.
Oh, he hit that hard.
Yep.
Better than I
A lot
thought
of
it would.
moving parts.
Did not come out good for him, did it? Yeah, unless
It might go by.
It might.
If it does, I don't anticipate he's going to do anything too crazy. He might just cinch it by and draw the cue ball to the side rail. And
I didn't think he was going to hit that hard. I thought he was just going to float that in, and bring the cue ball down here, and then 9 maybe stays by that side.
oh boy, it doesn't go by. Because the way he was just looking, he was trying to see if he could back cut that ball.
I don't. Just standing up and trying to look at the table from here, it kind of doesn't look like it goes. It's really, if it does, it's like the size of the ball
I know.
to go by.
I know that.
He doesn't like it. He's trying.
It doesn't look like the 2-railer goes either.
He gonna try and bank that in the corner, bottom right? I don't know what he's aiming for.
So, well, he was looking at the backup for a little while.
Okay.
And so he's got the cross bank, the long cross bank, and he's got he's got to look at the 2-railer and see if the 2-railer goes. And I think that the 2 ball is just a little bit in the way, but I'm not sure. So it's close. 2-railer's close.
Yeah, I like the Zads slicing that shot in the side, coming
Chris-
2 rails on the 12.
Chris Melling with 2 rails.
Yeah. Where is he at? He should be here. That guy's kind of fun to watch. He shoots fast.
Yeah, he's. If I was JD Prestigard watching this stream, I'd be chasing Jimmy Wetch and Nick Hansen around there looking for action. By the way, just a thought. Yeah.
What do you call?
Yeah, I see I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, buddy. Just play him. Tell him quit crying. Get that money out.
From this angle, it looks like that back cut's doable. When you look at the top, that looks really tough.
Yeah, I don't. It's very hard to believe that you can back cut that 9 ball.
He's going for it, isn't he?
It seems like lunacy to me, but whatever. What do I know? Holy cow, I cannot believe what I just saw.
I hit that good.
This is why I do commentary.
I don't know if he's got the cut or the bank. Or might be in the way of the bank. Or is he going to need back cut? Just got done back cutting that ball. He should be able to back cut this. I think the 2 is blocking that back cut.
I would say that.
He's got the 2-railer, top left.
I don't know anything. I cannot believe that he could back cut that.
Saved, right?
I'm looking at that back cut on the 9 ball, thinking to myself, it's not even possible.
Well, from that straight on shot, it actually looked more doable, but top view, it looked like a 90 degree or worse.
Wow.
Where did he call it? Did he call the top right?
I missed it. I missed what he did.
I
thought
swear
he
he
was still
just-
figuring it out.
He just
I would think he'd be just cutting this in.
cutting it in the left. Can he do it without touching the 3?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I guess I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh, no dice.
Yeah, because he hit that full, and
All
he hit
that
them
for
both
that.
about the same time.
Yeah, all that for that.
So he could have cut.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't think that was there.
Taylor just has to get out here.
Yeah, he does.
Just has to.
Needs to get out the rest of them.
Yeah. But most importantly, get out this. Let
One shot at a time.
yeah, let him stew. Let him stew on that miss. And
One game at a time.
get out. Make a ball on the break.
Yeah, Dusty thinks that was a foul. I don't know. That one needed to be in slow motion replay.
I don't think that either one of them care. To be honest with you, I think
Didn't seem like it.
yeah, I don't think Taylor's going to concern himself with that.
He didn't even go up and look at it.
Nope. All right. So ball on the break is pretty huge here.
We got with
Jamie and Greg are.
looks like he's not happy. Frozen at 11.
No, if I know Jamie, he put himself there.
A little Masse here. Oh, he's banking. I think he called the other corner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was cutting it.
Oh boy.
Missed it.
All right. I'd like to see a ball on the breaker. I'd like to see some drama. Come on. Somebody go in there.
Oh. Nothing.
All right. So
That's not looking too good.
I was convinced Rory was going to run the last one, and it didn't happen.
Right.
Should I put the voodoo on and say it again?
See if it works. So the winner of this gets Michael Perrin Jr., the 7th, 8th place match.
Yeah. And I'll just say that what I saw of Michael Perrin Jr. over there, he is in significantly better position.
Couple caught a gear.
Yeah, he played pretty good pool over there. So I wouldn't put it past Junior to roll right through the winner of this. If the pool keeps going this way. Funny thing is, you see two guys that are struggling to get all the way out, and then all of a sudden the next match they don't miss a ball.
Right.
Hard to predict. Uh-oh. Greg Fix has shot himself into trouble over there. Jamie might have hooked himself on all his balls. He shot a ball on the side, and I believe he hooked himself on all his balls. I think Rory's probably going to get the job done this time here. So.
There it is. You're going for it again.
Yeah, I know. Well, and then what does he do? Hook himself
That's
on the
exactly what I was thinking. When you said that, I'm like, something funny can happen in this shot.
He just did it right there. That's something.
Two on the side, come around 2 rails, bump into the 14.
My services are for hire for the low price of, yeah. Yep. I got the voodoo in. Junior is got a veteran move going. He's over 3 or 4 tables away, hitting balls. Smart. As soon as this match that Rory's playing is over with, he will be immediately called to play Junior. And it's a very smart idea to make sure you stay in stroke when you got a guy that plays a little bit more methodical, slowing the bracket down. So right now that's Rory and Greg Fix. Or Greg's on the top side and Rory's on the bottom, and they're controlling the pace of the tournament right now.
Yeah, this one's going to run late.
Yep. Well, I said that Rory couldn't make that last ball you shoot, and he shot it right in the hole. So.
Wow, he overcut that.
Goodness.
It's that same side pocket.
And I said he was going to get out there, and then he didn't.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's... Rory's just sick after that.
Jamie got himself another shot at the table over there with Greg. He's got a little work to do. It's a little bit of a difficult situation.
Well, I got to say, this is a huge opportunity for Taylor.
Yes.
Get back in this match.
Yes. Yes. Once again, I'm going to say this. When you're in trouble, when you're in trouble and a guy gives you the chance to climb back in, it's like, wow, thank you. I actually, in this particular case, the balls are sitting well for him to get in stroke while he's climbing into the match. Jamie is running out his game over there. So he is going to be able to, I think that's tie that match up.
Not sure if that's exactly where he wanted to place it, but still got a shot on it.
Yeah.
A little straighter would have been better.
All right, be kind. Be kind. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
got
want
the 12.
If we want drama, we need him to get out here. 9 ball goes by. Tight, though.
I don't think it does.
Well,
12 balls.
if it doesn't, then the other one does. So,
It should. You may have to throw a little bit of insight on it. He doesn't like it, though. He's shaking his head.
all right. So Jamie Pluta is up 3-1. And he broke and made a ball against Greg Fick.
That 9 does not go. Yeah, if he throws a little insight on us, that 12 should go fine.
Jamie is
Might go straight. Yeah.
a tournament director's dream come true. He's going to eliminate a lower moving player if he continues his pace over there.
What is the score?
It's 3-1 Jamie, and Jamie's still shooting. So
That'll.
watch out. Jamie can get rolling. I'd say that Jamie's pattern play is a little suspect, but he's a shooting fool. You're right, Jay. Hey, listen, Nate, I'm aware. It's kind of funny.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What happened there?
Taylor. Naughty.
Did that kind of roll off at the end there? Or
I don't know
did he
for
just
sure.
hit it off?
I think he was steering the key ball a little bit, too.
Yeah.
So maybe try to cheat it so he could get more straight in on that ball on the side.
I'll see what Rory does here to get on that one.
I think that Jamie appears to be catching the gear there. I haven't been able to watch a lot of their match, but he got out pretty good that last one. It was a little complicated, and now he's somewhat out in the open there.
Oh, he thinned that.
Oof.
Uh-oh. He's all right.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, Ian, I wasn't watching until the tail end, and I saw that 15 rolling to the right, and I didn't know if that came off the rail like that.
So I'm seeing Jamie over there shooting a lot of stop shots and little punch shots. Usually a sign that he's finding his way through some racks. That Greg's in trouble.
Yep. Especially if that 10 goes on the side.
Yeah,
it looks like it does.
He's finding his way through racks without having to do a lot of really crazy stuff. When Jamie Pluta starts doing that, oh boy, you're in a lot of trouble
Oh,
then.
he's playing safe.
Yeah, Rory is. Got to find a solution to that one ball. This is it. Unless
I thought he was going to play the 4, come out for an angle on the 5, and play 2 rails to go underneath the 1.
what makes this a particularly good safety is how hard it is to kick that ball in the corner because how close you are to the end rail. That's one of them hoppers.
Yeah. Hops, and then it's reverse spins, and
Jamie appears to be shooting the 8 ball to go up 4-1 on Brenke. And he made it. So
Rory wants Rich to watch this shot.
he's thinking the same thing. This is one of those shots where it's really hard to get your cue out of the way.
And it's gonna hop if.
Yeah. Very difficult to execute this shot as quickly as you need to. I wouldn't necessarily be referee concerned as much as just execution. It's hard. Rory's thinking that if the 8 ball rolls forward, it's a foul. That's what he's worried about.
I hit it good, but.
Oh, and he moved the 1 ball, which is the worst thing he could have possibly done. Oh. All right. Well.
Don't say it.
I don't see anything that could possibly go wrong here.
I wouldn't set that 1 ball up straight like he's doing.
He's going to go
there
forward.
You go. He moved it a little bit.
Go forward through this.
He left it dead straight right away. I'm like, just put a little angle on it.
Can't possibly. Here, look at these balls. Get the 1, shoot the 5, to go to Disney World. Whoa.
Definitely hit it with speed.
Plan B. Plan B. I'm shooting that 5 ball next. Would be my
Yeah.
plan.
I feel like he was trying to play the 5 next to.
All right. Well, Rory,
Ooh.
you're tempting the god. Tempting the god, there,
His
buddy.
speed was questionable.
Yeah.
A little angle here. Can you hold it? Or is he going to
No.
pound it? Pound it with drop?
He's gonna go around. You might even go around the Let's see.
Pounding. Pounding
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
no.
get in the side. Don't get in the side.
Oh, my God.
Ookie.
Wow.
What in the world?
Ball in hand with.
Yeah. This is some struggle here. Struggle. Don't make fun of him, because we've all been here. All right. That's a win. It counts as a win.
He got her done.
Yep. It counts as a win.
Wow.
I would, I don't ever want to see a replay of any part of that match ever again. That's how I feel. I saw enough of that match to last me a lifetime. That's sarcasm. Not trying to be rude to anyone. Funny. That was a long match. Wow. That being said, we are going to see Michael Perrin Jr. and Rory Hendrickson, in which I'm going to voodoo that I do. I really like what I saw from Michael Perrin Jr.'s last match. I really like the rhythm that Michael was in. I would say that Rory's going to have to play significantly better to win this next match.
Yeah.
He's going to have to step it up a lot, actually.
What? Why are they playing on 5? Why did he call him on 5? Is there another match that's going to be on?
I don't know. Maybe he's going to play the winner side match on 1.
Maybe.
So,
Yeah, that's probably what he's doing. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah. I'll change the names.
yep, that's what he's doing. Just said it. So TJ Steinhaus and Mason are going to play the winner side match they're the next match on our table coming up. Should be a humdinger.
Hey, I'll be playing the 2 undefeated players on table number 1. Michael Mason Cook against TJ Steinhaus, table number 1.
Mason Cook. Long one. Well, we were talking about it. Someone on the stream said it rolled off. Yeah.
I just caught the tail end of it because I wasn't really paying attention. And I saw it going this way, but I thought maybe you hit it off the rail. You just hit it off. Somebody said it rolled way off.
I was watching the next table and I looked back and you missed. I didn't know how you missed it. Yeah. Well.
Was Jamie on the hill?
Yes.
4-1.
Yes. Yeah, Jamie has done a real good job of keeping control in that match. Craig has not been to the table a ton. Jamie Pluta and Nick Marcellik would be an interesting match because they're similar players. Jamie's a little bit more polished a player, but they both are firepower players. I can see a ton of safeties. So Jamie wins that one. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. this will be a good chance for me to see Mason play against another really good player because I haven't seen him play a whole lot.
And apparently TJ beat him up a little bit over at the Mad Apple.
I guess so. I don't know. So, but
It's all right there, huh? I don't know what's going on with the 7 ball. I didn't catch what was going on there. Whatever.
one of the local guys is reciting the house rules to one of the players, I guess. So, Rich is going to additional effort to make sure that Mason has a taller chair, which is what he's asking for.
Okay.
That lends to the kindness of Rich Arndt. Very nice.
TJ with the lag winner.
Yep. I don't think that I thought I heard something about my back.
Oh, with Mason?
Mason, yeah. He might have said something about my back. Back there.
Oh, that guy didn't want him to do it.
That guy didn't want him back there. Here. But so Rich went to the bar and got him a high collar. Rich is a very kind person. Good guy.
All right. Winner side match to win the hill.
That is a really good break. Well struck. Maybe not the perfect result. The ball got kicked over there. Made a ball.
Forced to play his combo.
Unless you can see that. What is it? The 4 ball?
Yeah. 2 ball.
Yeah, he can see that.
He can see the 2 if he wants.
Yep. He doesn't have an opportunity to shoot the stripes, but shoot solid. He's got a chance to shoot that in. Continue.
I like the combo, to tell you the truth, anyways.
So I really don't like being forced to shoot solids here because of the way the 6 ball's sitting under that ball and the way the 3 ball's sitting, and I don't have a lead in for that.
Right. It's not an easy table
No.
to solids,
No,
but you got to shoot them.
Yep. I feel like I'm in a trap. I probably still try to run out, but I feel like I'm in a little bit of a trap. Jamie finished his run out, beat Greg 5-1.
Oh,
there's a good shot to
look at
solve the
that.
6 ball.
I bet he tries to.
This would be a great chance to go into the 8 ball right now.
Yeah.
And that solves your. It could potentially not only open up the 7 ball, open up the 8 ball, but give you your shot on the 3 ball.
What a creative shot that was there.
Yeah. Good shot. That's a good shot. Yep.
Greg Fix gets 7th through 8th place, $500. $300 entry for this tournament, and tomorrow's 9 ball.
I like the $300 entry fee.
You do?
Yep. I think now the goal would be to try to see if you can attract some of the more top players from the region. It would be nice to see that without I'm not talking about the pros. There's a lot of really good master players that could be here.
Yeah.
So it'd be cool to see about 6 or 8 more of those at least,
Mm-hmm.
maybe 12. A good example would be Marco Slager. Would be nice to get someone like that.
Yeah.
Guys like that.
Like,
to come out.
John Brown.
There you go. How about getting John Brown and Mark Osager to come out? Getting guys, some more guys like that. You know, like Buster would probably agree. Hey, Buster. He can't hear me. Yeah. It would be nice to see that. You know, you're always going to have one or two players that are just a little bit better than the rest of the field, but then that group below them, it'd be nice to see that to be a bigger group. That'd be cool.
Yep.
You know, so. And that's doable, really. So that's on track for the side pocket there.
Oh, look at that thing turn.
Moly. I'm
That
not
thing-
sure what happened there.
It took a left turn.
Yes, it did.
I think there's something funky with that pocket.
There is something funky with that pocket. I don't know if it's
There's some bad mojo with that thing.
I think there is a mouse or something passed away and is haunting that pocket. Almost 300K in the credit. I don't know where down here is, but 300K is a lot of money.
I think he's down in Alabama.
Is that the White Diamond tournament?
I'm not sure. I am not sure.
So there's a couple tournaments down there. I'm curious which one. I always wanted to play in the White Diamond tournament.
I don't know what's going on with my chats here.
Dwayne, I don't think it has to do with the leveling of the table. I think it's slightly more complicated than that. The tables were leveled and they're on tile. So yeah, I don't necessarily think it's that. I think it'd be I don't know who's maintaining the tables here, if they got someone doing it, but maybe tonight they might want to fiddle with it a little bit. Oh, what's that? Iron City Billiards in Alabama. Okay, cool. I always wanted to play in that big tournament that they had at White Diamond. They had the monstrous Calcutta. Well, 300,000. Monstrous. And I knew I'd get good odds on my money because he was going to buy Tony Z. So, yeah, that would be a great tournament to catch a gear in, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, it used to be in Mississippi, then moved to Birmingham. Okay. Interesting. Love that info.
I hate to do it to you, but I'm just going to leave this one open for the chat instead of that.
That's fine with me. Oh, look at this shot.
I'm going to go full screen on this
Well,
one.
when you get in trouble, just draw one rail in between the balls and the window. This is TJ. He's a winner for a reason.
Table 2 is Jamie Plute and Nick Marsalik.
So he's got himself
that shot.
pocketed that ball. He's got a shot on the 8 ball. Yep, there you go. Good start.
See if I got that. I believe that's table 2. Yeah.
I think that that shot that he drew out of that ball and got onto his final ball, that was a little wilder than I would have expected in that situation. But he hit it perfect.
Two 231 viewers. Getting up there.
Nice. Do you know what your record is?
I don't. I could probably look back.
I just figured you'd know that off the top of your head.
No, I don't.
Okay.
This is pretty good. 231.
Now here's this. How big is this break in a match like this?
Huge for TJ, because TJ is good enough to run the setup.
Yep, and pocketed the
So
ball.
so is Mason. But
Pocketed the ball. He's got an opportunity. This is a little bit complicated.
I don't know if that's 7.
So I'm going to say this right now. If you've never played at CR's Billiards before, they have diamond tables at CR's, and the tables are tight. They're tight diamond. The pockets play a little bit tight for diamond, and if that's intentional, I think they refer to them as pro cuts, but they're the toughest diamond 7-footers I've ever played on. So that being said, TJ is a pretty consistent ball pocketer, and so I don't expect him to miss a lot of makeable balls. I don't see that happening a lot.
Not at all.
Yeah, he's going to be pretty consistent in that department. Hi, buddy. How are you? So the obvious complication here is the way that those 3 solids are grouped together below that stripe. The not so obvious complication is you can get so caught up in trying to deal with that you get yourself in trouble getting position on the 8 for the last situation. I know that TJ plans to shoot that 7-2 combination, but what happens with the 7 ball from here is pretty essential to whether or not he's going to run all the way out. If he's aggressive, he may send that cue ball to the end rail and back up again into those balls. See how he just chooses to. Oh, okay. So,
Wow.
Yep.
Crushed him and came out pretty good.
Yeah, real well. Real well.
Yeah. And hope for much better than that.
Nope. If I was Mason, I'd be hoping to get to the table pretty soon. What you don't want is TJ to just get out to a nice big lead, get real comfortable.
Which is happening at the moment.
Yep. It is.
Obviously, it's only 1-0, but looking pretty good.
He's
make it to
2 different ways to run out from here and use either one of those balls in the side pocket to fall in on the 8. So he can do whatever he's comfortable with.
What TJ's going to say after he runs out. It's like a nightmare, isn't it? What if he turned and said that to Mason? Wouldn't that be funny?
Keith McCready.
Probably not.
I have a
I didn't know you had
Keith
5-ball.
McCready story. My first few experiences with Keith McCready were in Olathe, Kansas. Him being there, getting in action, and
This many years ago when he was in his prime?
no, this was sub prime, but
Okay.
I'd go down there with Jimmy for those tournaments or with the guys, and Keith would be there and he'd be matching up, and we'd have a chance to. He matched up with Steve McKenich from Toledo, Ohio. Steve is a sneaky good pool player, and actually was the favorite in that with them gambling.
I thought he was maybe jacked up, but he wasn't.
No, he's in real good shape. So they played, and I was going to bet on Keith because I thought, well, I didn't know anything about Steve McKenich. So I walked over to Jimmy Wetch and I said, hey, I'm about to bet on Keith playing Steve McKenich. They're playing $1,000 sets, put up 2 sets. You want to piggyback my bet? I got a guy that'll bet as much as I want. And he says, yeah, he wants to bet as much as he wants because you're betting on the wrong guy. And I was like, what? How could Keith McCready not be the favorite here? Steve McKenich plays better than him, Jimmy says.
Wow.
I was about to lose all the money betting on Keith McCready. I had no idea, So, Grady Seasons. I was betting against Grady. So I had to switch sides, and I bet against Grady Seasons. And sure enough,
That's funny.
Steve won both sets, first 2 sets. So Jimmy saved me a lot of money. Took me from, I would have been 2-set loser to 2-set winner just by telling me I was a knucklehead. So, yeah. But
The impossible dream.
yeah. And there is a heck of a break. I'll tell you that right now, TJ is breaking the balls the best that anyone's broke the balls on this table that I've watched.
Every time I watch him play over the years, he's just got a powerful break.
Well,
It always seems this good.
his break has been his demise in the money matches that I've watched him lose. So when he lost to Junior, it was his break that beat him. When he lost to what's his face, the road player that came up to CRs for 10,000,
Yeah.
it was his break that beat him. So I'm not ready to sign off on that, but I'll say this: nobody's broke the balls this well on this table
today.
Yeah, today for sure. TJ is significantly better than the field on this table.
All right, I'll take that. I'll allow that.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not playing him. He looks like he's real tough to beat right now. Give me the easier guys for a while.
Well, I think his only issue is if that 10 ball goes.
Yeah, he's
I don't know if he's taking solids here or
he's I think he's definitely thinking about stripes.
The
Yeah.
10 must be open. The cut up down to the bottom left.
Mhm. So earlier when I was talking about TJ, I was referring to TJ's game, his clean pattern. He just makes safe, smart, intelligent decisions. He doesn't get himself in trouble as often as other players do, and it pays off. In 8-ball, it pays off, and he does a really good job of that. So when you're breaking and making a ball as well as he is right now, and then you're making good patterns decisions, and then if you're not missing a whole lot of balls, it's really hard to beat you. This is a pretty important shot.
Kind of hard to believe it's 4-3 over there already. They must not have changed the balls.
No,
Table
yeah,
2.
They just got started.
Or Jamie wants to get redemption after losing to Nick earlier today.
Yeah.
Although it looks like he's hooked on a stripe.
Now, I think he misjudged how that ball was going to come off. I think he probably thought he was going to cut it thinner, and it would go towards the corner instead of towards the side rail.
Yeah.
So that's why he doesn't have a shot. Counting on shooting that ball. No. Will he try to bank his way out of trouble, or will he try to duck?
Maybe hide it frozen up behind that 10 and 2 ball.
I don't see a place on the table that's a sure thing not to leave the guy a shot.
He freezes it up behind that 10 and 2 ball.
I like him banking, yeah.
He's banking. I like that shot.
Well, the nice thing is if you make it, you're going to get out, and you're really building momentum for yourself. So, this is a big pocket for a guy that's used to banking on a diamond, too. Short. Yep, short. All right. Now, this is our first chance to see Mason in this match.
Oh, Jamie just jumped the 1 ball. I saw where he was hooked. That was a long jump on the over that.
Yep.
But he was hooked in that down behind the 1 ball, and the stripe was like 1 or 2 or 3 diamonds up on the left side of the table, and he jumped it and drew it straight back for the 8.
There you go. Good job, Jamie. He's got a lot of shots in his bag. The most stressful, pressure-filled, difficult situations are where Jamie shines. Just one of those guys. Now that you made that comment about Mason's tip,
yeah, you can't stop looking at it.
I can't stop seeing it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I would say that I would think that's some kind of spacer between the ferrule and the tip, but I don't know. I didn't go look. Jamie broken scratched all that, and he broken scratch 1-0 Jamie Pluto versus Nick Marcellic. Imagine if TJ practiced. Yeah, right. I'm just going to give you a little hint, and I know this because I've been this. A pool player says, I don't ever practice. Don't believe them. especially if they keep winning. If a guy that keeps winning tells you he never practices, he's for sure not telling you the truth. There's no such thing as winning all the time when you don't practice.
You get a little funny here.
He's going to have to dip around, yeah, and that's not ideal.
In between the around 2 rails and in between the 8 and that 10 ball cluster.
Yeah. He strikes me as someone that plays a lot of pool. He probably knows exactly how he's moving this tee ball.
Definitely. Oh, yeah,
he's going across this way. So the problem I have with this is it's real easy to. Man, I would have never thought to do that.
It wasn't a bad shot.
No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I just would have never thought to do that. I would have tried to go around the 8 ball and got myself a shot.
Well, he got a shot.
Yep. He's a good little pool shooter, isn't he?
Yeah, like you said earlier today, you can tell he's a 9-foot table player.
He's playing a lot of pool.
Yeah, he's playing a lot
he's
too.
on the tables a lot.
Every shot's pretty simple. Doesn't matter the distance on a 7-footer.
No. So, just like that.
2-1, and it looks like Nick's already racking. He must have ran that out quick. Must be 1-1 over there.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a quick.
It sure doesn't take Nick long to run out when he's.
No, because I could have swore he was
he just gets up there and swings away.
It's probably a massive break by Jamie. He's been known to do that.
Yep. Rory and Michael Parent. Yeah, Rory and Michael Parent Jr. are 1-0. No big surprise there. Not exactly flying. Real curious to see the results of this break. The head ball broke. So I pay attention to what balls go and where. Yeah. If I'm making balls in these bottom 2 corners, then I'm happy with the break, especially if I'm hitting them full.
Yeah, then don't change a thing.
Yep. But if I am only making balls up table, action balls, I'm looking to adjust. It might be just moving the key ball away from the rail towards the rail. It might be switching the second ball break, but I'm not going to keep going to the well and hoping for action balls to go in. So, oof.
Wow. That was risky.
And it could be a huge problem.
Yeah.
May have left himself no shot.
Seemed a little careless on that shot as far as the leave.
7. Not sure what he's doing here.
Oh, it worked out.
Luck of the Irish there. If he's thinking that safety is going to beat TJ Steinhaus, he's in for a big loss. You're gonna have to freeze him on a ball. You're gonna have to put him in a position where he's gonna sell out to you. You can't play a soft safety like that. He can actually cut that 9 in the corner.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna go for it.
Yep, and he's only got one trouble ball in this situation. He's got balls to use to deal with it. So
yeah, if he makes his shot, he's got options.
Yep.
Uh-huh. I seriously, I didn't think he needed to jack up like that, but maybe he did.
And here's the thing, that using that 15 ball and going off the rail off the 1
set up
is an
perfect
option
right now.
Yep. It's an option if DJ's comfortable shooting it that way.
He definitely has to shoot that.
Yep. And he's looking at it. So
Might have played it safe over there on Nick.
Yeah, he did. It's an unnatural feeling to shoot a ball into a rail on purpose, and you're not anywhere near the pocket when you're doing it. I've always thought that was a weird feeling, but he really can focus on the shot here. He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. He's got two different shots.
Yeah.
There you have it.
So you play this combo and hope you kind of drift the 14 up just a little bit.
Well, he does have to back cut it a
Right.
tiny bit. The pocket will help him a little too.
Kind of wants that 14 to come up a little so he can
Yeah.
play the 14 and then 13 to end the rack.
I think at this point he's just focused on making the combo and then
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Now get
Oh, he
figured
might-
out.
Might be forced to take 14 now.
I'll bet you he wasn't thinking he'd be hooked on those balls. That's kind of a
No.
little bit of a bad roll there.
He does have this combo locked for the 10 ball up there too if he wants to, just in case he misses.
I'm going into the 2 ball on purpose.
Yeah, try to.
Yep. No, I'm going to do it because I am perfect
Right.
from here.
Well, yeah, I would assume so.
Yep, from here. Yeah, I'm aiming for that 2 ball. If I miss it, I go above it. And that combo is now an option, like you were saying. If I was Mason, I would be thinking about what I just did.
Yeah. A little frustrated on my position on that last shot.
Yeah.
Basically.
Whatever I just did just now, I would be talking myself into not doing that ever again. Whether that was a give-up shot or whether that was just a frustration shot or whatever that was. Maybe he didn't think it.
I think it was just a miscalculation.
Yeah. Then don't do that again.
Happens to the best of them.
I mentioned this earlier in a different match on the stream that I am temperamental when dealing with myself.
Oh, I think he was trying to hit the 2 though. I think he was. Seriously. But
I get very frustrated when I fail to execute. I've actually rarely get frustrated with my opponents. I get a lot more frustrated when I fail to execute something that I feel like I should.
He's a 10, gonna bump it down.
He's playing. Yeah, he's counting on being able to play the 13, but he's got to be concerned about where the 10 goes.
Right.
Yeah. So,
If he freezes it, he doesn't want to put that on the rail.
yeah, or freeze it to the 7 or whatever. Depends on how hard he has to shoot this to get the 12 to the pocket.
I don't think he's.
I think he's back cutting this quite a way, so he's got to shoot it a little bit hard.
You're right. The 10 should bounce off the rail a little bit. I think he's gonna hit soft though.
Oh, just barely gets it there. All right.
I don't know. He's got a little bit of an angle on that 13. I don't know if he can. Yeah, 10's got to go on the side. So can you hit the 13 with inside left and kind of hit it off this rail by first diamond and come straight across for the 10 on the side?
I got.
I don't know.
Let's see that side view. Oh boy.
I don't know if he can hold it. He's got to put a shitload of inside on that. Pardon my French.
I don't. Man, this is a
I don't know if
touchy
it's
spot.
doable.
It's a touchy spot. I might. I really wish the 1 ball wasn't there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the predicament. Yeah, so what he's looking at right now is can he get between the 8 and the 1 and bully his way through the 5 and the 7?
Come off that rail. Go into those.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
if he hits the 5 first, he's good. If he hits the 7, then he touches the 5. He's still good. You know, he's got a good opportunity to bully through those balls if he doesn't touch the 1 ball. Speed is key. Don't touch the 1 ball.
Oh my!
There you go.
Wow.
Yep. So he
That was a
really
great
had
shot.
the odds of getting through those good is fine. I would have hit it a little
At that
bit.
speed, though, I mean, it just
Don't touch
turned
the
out,
1.
Turned
that
out
was
perfect.
really
Yeah.
super important. Don't touch the 1.
Now he slow rolls us in, holds it for the 8 in the bottom right.
He has to shoot this into the
Or do you think
devil
he's
pocket.
going? You think he's going around for the
Oh,
top right
No, I
or
think he's going to roll
bottom
this in.
right?
He's rolling it in, taking
Yeah.
a natural position on the 8
Yeah, slow rolling this in.
to the devil pocket.
Yeah, and he was able to fight the devil off.
Yep. The haunted pocket did not affect him. All right, so 3-1 and breaking is a great place to be when you're playing for the winner side. Be the only remaining undefeated player. It's a great spot to be in.
Check out these guys over here. Oh, and we just saw the 8 go in out of turn.
Oh no!
Now Jamie must be tied.
Nick just pocketed the 8 ball out of turn.
Guessing it's tied 2-2 now. Unless
I thought
or is
Jamie
Jamie,
was up 2-1.
or was Jamie up 2-1?
Thought so.
Okay, then Jamie might be up 3-1.
Got the score on. There you go.
Yeah, I got this one right.
It is. It is.
Oh, Jamie's asking him now.
They switch colors. I think there's an issue with the switching up the colors. That's what they're talking about. Okay, it is 2-2.
Shenanigans?
It is 2-2.
2-2.
So, man, oh man, what a touchy little out that was.
That was. It was a phenomenal shape shot on that last stripe.
Yep. I like going through those balls with just a little bit more speed, but
Yeah.
he may have been trying to, and just
Right.
a little bit of a complicated shot. What's the worst thing you can do here? Compound your problem by not getting out on an open table. Right now, your only trouble ball is the 11 ball.
I'd have to agree with you there.
Yep. So, I'm shooting this 14 ball, and I'm going to deal with that 11 ball. Focus on dealing with the 11 ball next. Here's
You would have shot it there.
I would have shot the 14.
Yeah. I'm not sure
And-
why he didn't.
He's focused on the 11 right now. He's feeling like he can get back to that 14 pretty easily. That's probably what's going on. He's going to fall in on the 11 on the side. Oh. Now?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could always get down there for the 14, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I just like
you still
eliminating.
could have taken it out there.
Yep.
And still been fine.
Could actually fall right back into where you were. So,
But this is still doable. Good player.
yep. Holy
Wow.
moly.
I didn't see that. Camera angle's tough too, though. We don't know. We might have had more angle than we thought. Now, does that make it a little tougher to get on the 14 unless he gets on there now?
Well, you're
This
winging
is-
a cue ball
This
now.
is perfect. Get on the 14.
I don't know what his natural angle is.
It's natural to get on the 14.
Okay, great. Fantastic.
I'll tell you.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he's good. Again, I like the green chalk. Blends in with the cloth. Use that Tom chalk. I just bought some this year, first time ever.
I was using that. Do you like it?
And it's, yeah, I've actually noticed a difference in the way it hits the ball more.
I was a big fan of the Blue Diamond.
Yeah?
Yeah, versus Master, of course.
Yeah.
But I did try a few other ones, including the Predator chalk, which is garbage. And
the Tom is good. Try it. It doesn't fall off the Q-tip. You don't see it all over the table.
I had a friend of mine from the Philippines that swears by the Kamui chalk.
Yeah,
And
I haven't tried that.
It's like $35 a cube or something like that.
The
Ridiculous.
Tom is like 18, which is still expensive, but so I'm trying not to lose it.
Good job, Mason. That
was a good out.
be nice to see this stay a little close, a little drama. I like drama. What he did do there is he shot a lot of shots where he was able to follow through with his stroke good and firm. He didn't baby any shots.
Taking a little break here on a few ads. What's that? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was a pretty solid break there. Second ball. Let's see if that 10 ball goes. Yes, I believe it does. He's looking pretty good for these stripes here. Also like to drift over for that 12 ball right now. Just like that. And use the 7 as a safety net to run into. Doesn't look like he's over that ball too much. I don't think he likes it a lot, but I should be all right here. I don't know if he can gonna pop out of there with draw or if he. Yeah, looks like he might go forward. Ooh, yeah, he kind of punched that forward. He's probably always playing for that 14 on the side, but he might have came out just fine for the 9, and then possibly the 10 next, and then the 14 would probably be ideal. But he could go 9, 14, 10 very easily too, what he's doing. There should not be a problem at all. Should be able to drift over just a little bit to make the 10 ball just a little bit easier on him. Just like that. Very good break here from Mason. Oh, he went off the 2 ball. It was just a little tight there, but man, definitely looked like it went. He didn't seem worried about it. Might have took it for granted. And wow. That's a big mistake right there at this point in the match. If TJ gets out here, up 4-2, breaking. Wow. That's a big mistake there. Like Jamie Pluta is now up 3-2 versus Nick Marsalik over there. Table 2. Jamie just broke and did make a ball. He is at the table. What's happening, Kmart? Yeah. That was a crazy cut shot that he made, Rory, a while ago. Yeah, it was a big mistake by Mason there, missing that 10 ball. You might not have saw it, Kevin. But no, TJ's up 4-2, and he's going to be breaking. He took a quick break. I think he was in the restroom, maybe. You want to jump on? Switch to, wait a minute here. Change the score here. I'll turn you up. All right.
Can you hear me?
Got Kevin Morardi joining me. How's it going, Kev?
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Not too bad. Switching back and forth here with the like Pluto's up 3-2.
That's what you're.
He broke and was at the table, so he must have missed right away.
That's what you're doing on that ladder there, huh? I was watching you pull up that giant ass wooden ladder.
Well, no, that was for the cameras for the streaming table for this one, not the table we're on. Yeah. Big, tall, rickety, old ladder. Wobbles when I'm. Yeah. Kind of scary.
Surprised no one held onto it for you. That'd be a bad way to go, huh? Come on, Tej. There's good. TJ's been shooting very, very good.
Yeah. As Tony Z said a little bit ago, Tej is, I think, breaking the best out of we've seen anybody on this table today. Head ball break.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the losses they had were because he dry broke. The only reason why he lost was the game.
Got a little bit of work here. He goes stripes. Somehow he's got to figure out that 12 ball up there by the 6. I think the 8 goes by the 2 ball. Not sure. It looks like it does.
Yeah. I think it might. I can see him going behind the 6 ball for the 10 in the corner there, if that's the 10 or the 12 ball.
12 ball.
Yeah. He could probably play or use that 14 to get back behind it, or just to break it out. he could actually potentially take the combo right now for the breakout,
Right.
but it's kind of a tricky situation considering that he doesn't make
It's
it. then
right. It's risky.
Yeah, then you're selling out automatically.
Looking at it, I don't know. Kind of like 13, 14 combo here, and then try and either run into the 12 or I don't know.
Yeah, he's looking right
He was
at it.
he was kind of looking behind it, like maybe get behind it and shoot the 12 up in the top left corner.
Right. If he had an advantage for that 4 in the side, solids really don't look that bad.
No, I think he probably shoots solids. Awesome. If that 4 went. He shot right here. If he gets on it, he's pretty good.
Yep. Looking right at that.
I don't know if he's going to go into that bottom rail hard and come back out, you know, and try and bump it.
Right.
Or is he going to just try and float in there for a shot on it?
I think he might float it and try to play a shape for that 13 in the side, maybe, just to hit it out. Oh, he missed it. Darn. Oh,
Well,
actually, he
now he's
opened
got
that up.
right-
Yeah.
Now he's got a ball to get on it.
That's a great shot, actually.
He might have been trying that the whole time, actually.
He could have
Yeah.
been, yeah. The
The
things
way-
that we don't know,
The
right?
way he was pointing his cue, he was just making sure he was going to get through there without touching it,
Okay.
probably. I think he did exactly what he wanted to.
People like him is so fun to watch just because they just make it so easy.
Very creative, too.
Yes, he is. But his touch and his stroke, I mean, he's always had this, but his stroke is just phenomenal. I mean, you watch the pros and you're thinking, okay, make it, you know, for me, it's like when I have to stop a shot or when I have to stroke and fall a little bit, they can play dime shape. And that's just very impressive. Now, do you think that he's going to either take that 13 or 15 and try to get the pack down there, the 9 and the 10, and then work their way up?
I like kind of.
I feel like he's going to use that
He's gonna
12
take-
ball as the last ball to get to the 8 ball.
He may. I thought he was going to just use this ball here that he just hit to have the 15 on the side,
Yep.
and then go down to the 9 and 10 to leave the 12 for the last ball, but he might.
Oh, I see it.
He might
now.
actually be leaving the 15 for his last ball, to tell you the
Yep,
truth,
I see that. Yep.
because he can still get on the 8 with the 15.
And it's a good insurance policy, too, just in case of, let's say, he just overdraws that
Right.
10 and
Then
that 15 goes by that 2 in the
Yeah.
corner pocket.
we'll see here.
Because if he doesn't get laid straight on this 11 ball,
Yeah,
then he's
that
going to
can
have
change
trouble
things a
with
little,
it. Yeah. He won't have good shape for that 12 ball.
I think he's pretty good there.
That might be good, yeah. And he doesn't really have to get perfect shape for that 12 because he could use that 6 to rick off that. And the 15 really can go in the corner or the center. Perfect.
Looks like he got pretty straight on it. Might have wanted to go a little bit farther.
Yep.
Tough though. Why don't you grab the camera and run down there?
Should I stand right in front of him while I do it?
Your camera's right by the corner pocket. Okay, shoot it, Teach.
It's legal.
Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't exactly where he wanted to be, but he's a little funny here, I think. Not sure if he can hold that or if he has to come down. Yeah, it looks tight, doesn't it? The 8
It looks
past the
very
2.
tight.
He would like to be perfect on it.
Right. But he's going to put top English all the way down 15 and just roll it all the way back. It's a nice stroke. Maybe just top English. Or maybe a little left.
Oh, he went in the
Yep.
corner. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Right in the corner.
Yeah,
And do
that was-
that. Yep. That's what I thought he'd do.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It's a great job.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, he's shooting good. Nice
Anyone
job.
deserves it, he does.
Yeah.
Shot very, very good. Oh, look at that. Yes! And the applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Go over and see how these guys are doing over on table 2.
So when am I going to get another shot against you on the 9-footer?
Oh, I don't know.
Did we play for anything on that? Yeah, $50, right?
$50.
Yeah. I would love to do that again and watch you just
Play,
smoke me again.
play 9-ball this time?
Yeah, you know what? I think that's fair only because I chose 8-ball, so you get to choose the
Right,
next
I can
one.
choose this time. Looks like Jamie's gonna get to the hill here after he pockets this 8-ball. Nick is still at 2.
Jamie is also shooting very good today.
4-2 Sandler.
Good old Sandler.
Want to see a picture of him? There you go.
That looks exactly the same.
Look at that. There's Jamie right there. There he is racking right next to him.
And he's got a thinner face right now, too, so he even looks more like Sandler.
Now you're all in big trouble.
No, you're all. Oh, that's funny.
Oops. I shut that off.
Considering my outcome, this has been a very fun tournament. The one thing that I really appreciate of this tournament is the fact that a lot of people understand how difficult this is, so they don't take it as, oh, you're not very good if you lose 5-0. It's the fact that just someone's just shooting better at that time than someone else. It's not saying, oh, this person's more dominant than you. No, it's just, that's just the rules of the table or the rules of the match.
They caught a gear against you.
Exactly, and that's usually what happens. I mean, I didn't place last, so I'm happy.
Right. What did you place? 17th through 24th?
Yep. Second to last.
Yeah.
I had a good chance at Mr. Miller, but I just kind of ran out of gas. I was 3-0, and then he came back to beat me. There's those times where for me, there's those times where you're just on par, shooting everything, just everything's perfect, and then all of a sudden you just miss that one shape shot, and then you just fall apart. That's what happened to me. And it's just unfortunate, but what can you do? I just gotta keep going.
Yep. Live to fight another day.
Mm-hmm. Probably going to transition to one table here.
Yeah, should be shortly. Yeah, probably after that table 2 match.
What's the table 2 match? Yeah, they're gonna have to. Well, they have to wait for the match between Rory and Junior too.
Yeah.
So that will be.
Yeah, that bracket's kind of lagging behind.
Yeah, Mike Panko's still waiting. Oh, okay. That's for only 7th, 8th. I thought that was for 5th, 6th.
Yeah, that's really lagging behind.
I think I was on that side. Let me see. Yep, I was definitely on that side.
Yeah, you're the reason.
That makes more. Oh, definitely the reason. I was taking my precious time when I was.
That picture?
When did you dig that out?
Just this past week.
Oh.
I thought, you know what, this might be kind of funny for some people. I don't know if Jamie will like it or not, but
oh, he doesn't care.
I think
he takes it pretty.
Yeah,
pretty well. I was gonna go over and congratulate him and call him Sandler too, and I just completely forgot about it when you beat Greg Fix.
Tony Z had a funny story. They were in Vegas many years ago, and there was a group there that thought he was Sandler. Like they all came up to get his autograph.
Oh, that's funny.
And he actually signed it, and he signed it his real name.
Jamie Pluta? Who's that? Are you ever going to venture out to Vegas again?
We've talked about it, like my regular team.
Yep.
We shoot again. Yeah, it's in the discussions, but I don't know.
Who would be on your team?
It would probably be my normal team, Jay Zender, Nate Zender, possibly like Katzenberger. I don't know.
That sounds like
I don't know.
team.
I mean, that's what we used to play with in Vegas.
Yeah.
But I don't know what's gonna happen.
I assume Oz and Travis would probably. Well, they're not even playing, so I don't know. If
Yeah,
they
I don't
even
know
make it.
what they plan on doing either. I don't.
I'm surprised they're not going to try to cash in any, league matches just so they can play in them, because they usually play with Mickey Rowland. And all those
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. Did you see your buddy Michael Osmondson
Yeah.
here today?
Yeah, he was watching me suck. It was really fun. Well, that one match against, I think it was just Van Sickle. Yeah, he watched that. After that, I think he left after the 2 matches ago.
Ooh,
I
he
think
wants
he
to
left
get down
after
there
the
for that
match.
9.
I think
and I
he
think he
might
did.
have gotten, yeah.
I think he might be real good. 2 rails out for the 12.
Yep. Might want to put just a slight angle on that 12. He's
Right,
not
he needs-
straight on that.
Yep.
He just gets a little bit past that 5, so then he can maybe just cut it a little bit to the right of it. Cut on the left. I mean, and he should be looking real. Roll up. That might be a little straight.
I don't know. It's tough to tell from this far away. He looks pretty straight. Yeah, he's kind of
Yeah.
shaking his head there. I don't know if he can. Yeah, he's looking to get the on the bottom side of that 8 and shoot it inside.
Yep.
I don't know if he's just going to draw straight back or what. It's hard to tell from camera angle. Kevin, grab a camera and run over there. Oh,
He tried so hard.
yeah,
to
he was
hit a stroke really well on that one, though.
big.
Kevin, grab a camera and go over there. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna videotape this quick. We can't really see from over here.
Right. Wow, that could be a big mistake.
Yeah. That will cost him. And Nick Marsock's known for breaking and running some tables, so this could be quick. Could be very quick. Just like Nick Marsock.
Yeah.
Do you know when the next next tournaments are? Is Nate Zender still running more tournaments coming up? Star Cycle?
Yeah, but we just don't know when yet.
Okay.
I don't know. It's up to Nate. He's got a lot of inventory and stuff in the warehouse space, so
Okay.
it's all on up to him.
I do thoroughly enjoy those tournaments, and there are a lot of people that also enjoy them and actually even want to play in them.
Yeah,
I think that's
good.
really cool to know that you guys are noticed and you want to even
Right.
like people. I think people from Iowa or people from I think it was someone in the cities there said, "Hey, I was watching you on the stream," and that's what's really cool is that you can stream it and everyone's watching because it's a Thursday, and what else are you gonna do except for watch pool, So
Yeah, I watch a lot of streams just because I'm sitting on the couch, and
yep,
watch a stream while we're watching TV or a movie.
yep.
No, that's good that you're hearing a lot of people enjoy it. That's why we're doing it.
Right.
That's why Nate's doing it. It's nice to have a place that has diamond tables like that in town.
That's a huge piece. I love this tournament. Don't get me wrong, but the one thing that I wish I could change is I wish there was diamond tables on here because that's really gonna identify who the better player is.
Right.
And what the thing is that these valleys that John Stitch really brought over, they're very good tables.
He does what he can to make them play as good as they can.
Yes, and they do. But sometimes the speed or the rails don't play like
they just
expect
don't play
to.
it. They're not consistent.
No, they aren't.
I don't know why this camera keeps getting fuzzy.
And that can get very frustrating for some players, especially, me, but especially a lot of other lower shooters, even upper shooters. They can get very frustrated.
Yeah, we've seen it on the stream table. Actually, balls rolling off and stuff.
Oh.
And they just felted them and reclothed them, and they redid the rails, leveled them. Stuff just seems to happen like that on valleys.
Yeah.
More often than diamonds or other tables.
Right. But these balls have also been played a lot this week. I mean, they started this tournament.
Right. And
Actually, they've been playing this, past 2 weeks. These
Right,
tables
because
have
these
been
were
here.
at the Twice for Tots tournament.
Yep. So I'm actually also questioning if they have
But-
even cleaned them
But
lately.
no, since then, since the Toys for Tots, they reclothed like 8 of them.
Right. I'm more
And
talking about the balls
since-
itself.
Right. Yeah.
So
I
if-
would assume they.
Yeah, so if they keep on playing on these, that's how they get dirty, and then that's where you start to see
Right.
more skidding and
Right.
stuff like that.
I haven't seen any skids today.
I
Some
haven't-
balls rolling kind of funny though, for
yeah.
sure.
I haven't skidded anything today, which is quite impressive considering I skid almost everything. But I was kind of happy about that. Nick's got some work here, but I can see him trying to break this pile out right now using that 14.
Kathy, the score is 4-3. Jamie is up. Jamie had a chance last rack to end it. Miscued. You had a kind of a tricky shot to get on the 8, but you miscued. So Nick got out and now has his opportunity.
Definitely capitalized. He's trying to play shape for all. Maybe he can see that 11.
I think he can spin that in.
Yep. Nah,
He's
he
gotta-
was
no,
looking
he's not-
at the
he's
back
not.
side of the 11 towards the corner there.
Yeah. He's trying to get on it now.
Yep. And then he'll try to get.
Oh, look at that thing
my
roll. That kind of
gosh.
see? That ball kind of curled right
it
into it.
did. It curled right into it and didn't stop.
He actually would have had a tougher cut shot if it didn't curl into it.
Yeah, that's
Now
also
he's
true.
now he's dead straight.
Just stop it a little bit. And, do a little. I want to say center left English, maybe a little low, but not too much because you don't want to spank it too
Right.
much over by that 2 or that pile at least.
Or,
That's hard to determine. Color. of the
oh,
balls.
he just
Yes,
forgot about making the ball.
Yeah, that's a difficult piece. I mean, that's definitely important.
That's a huge miss there. Oh, here's Jamie's chance.
Hey, Brenke, can you do me a favor?
What?
Can you go over there with the camera and see if the ball goes by the corner pocket?
All right, hold on a sec.
Just get your phone out.
Oh, I don't have that camera anymore. A 4 must not go by the 5 in that corner. Or was it
I
think he
don't-
would have shot it already?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Might be forced to just take that 2 ball, which isn't that bad of a shot.
No. I could also see him potentially trying to play safety here because both the 7 and the 4 ball are blocking the pockets. So his goal would be to push the 6 forward and try to set the cue ball kind of behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, I don't know. He
If
might be
I'm
going
right,
for it.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
I, think-
don't know, if I'm-
I don't know if I
he
would
could
do that.
potentially go for the combo, but
I don't know why he's not taking the 4 or the 2 ball. He really just doesn't like that 6-1, I don't think.
yeah, that 6 is blocked by the 8 ball, I believe. If you
Right.
look at the shadows, I don't think it goes in the quarter pocket.
Yeah. Still, you can get on. You can get on that.
Right, but I think he's probably thinking
Get
if
on
he
the
goes
1 ball and go around 2 rails for 6 in the same corner.
right, but you also got to understand if he misses that 2 ball, it's over.
Yeah, I know. Sells out, but he's a good player.
He is a
He's-
good player, but
He can make that 2 ball all day.
he's also a smart player, and I feel like he's probably
Yeah,
thinking of stuff.
I like that he's taking his time and just making sure
Oh, exactly.
what is the correct shot here. Yeah, he's hitting the 4 up in the corner, isn't he? Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, that did
went.
go.
I was kind of surprised it took him that long to shoot it. I think he's got the 2 in the bottom right, unless he's got the 5 in the side. It's kind of tough to tell from this angle.
They look like they're kind of frozen, but
But
or not
right-
frozen,
no,
but very
he's
close.
looking. I think he's taking the 2 ball.
Yep.
2 ball in the other corner, left corner.
I don't know. I mean, from me looking over at the table, it looks like he could actually pass that 15, but I think he's be a little smarter and take it down the top
Yeah.
there. Good shot.
Ooh, I don't think he liked where he got. He was trying to get more straight on that 3, I think, in the same corner.
Yep. You see that 7 ball though, he'll pop that right up and maybe
Yeah.
touch that 5-3. His goal is to get to that 1 ball.
Ooh.
Or just run into it.
Wow.
Jeez, that was not a bad shot, actually.
Well, might have came out okay. He's got the 6, I guess.
He might even have a 1.
He kind of looking over at him. He was kind of shaking his head. Gave an ugly face. Gave the balls a stink eye.
The good old stink eye.
I don't know what he's going to do. Yeah, he's taking 6. Must have the 6 in that corner, I would think. I don't know if he's going to run into the 1. Yeah. He's
Good
good.
shot.
I think he's good there.
He's doing good now.
Yeah.
Take the 1, take the 3, take the 5,
Yep.
8. Well, maybe not, because this time is a deeper angle.
He's fine either. Whoa.
Straight down. Sit, sit, sit.
Those balls must be a little goofy, you know?
Yeah.
And there might have been more angle on that 1 ball than what we could tell. over
Right.
here.
That's all I was just going to say. I feel
Nice.
like there's a little bit of an angle there.
Taking a 3-5, like you said, anyways. He's got to come around 3 rails here.
Got to be a little careful so he doesn't go right in the side pocket.
Yeah, looking at what 3rd rail that he wants to hit there. He hit it
That's a
good.
great
He hit it
shot.
real good.
Good speed. That was very good speed.
Jamie
Now
takes
you're
it down.
all in trouble.
Now you're all in big, big trouble.
Now you're all in big, big trouble. Sandler at a 5-3.
That sends him to the 4th place match, guaranteed $1,000. Nick ends in 5th, 6th place, $750. Bottom bracket is taking a while. We got there's Junior and Rory are playing. It looks like someone's up 4-2. Let me change the camera to that shot. I'm gonna just go right over your shoulder here.
Okay.
Oop. Zoom in a little more here. There we go. So someone's up 4-2 over there. This is Rory Hendrickson versus Michael Perrin Jr. Michael has been kind of on a roll.
He's been shooting very good, yes. That was the match, too. Like, if I beat Trent Miller, he would have been my match, and that was something I was kind of licking my chops for. But granted that I was not going to win, it was fun to play against him.
Never know.
He's definitely got a low-rise shirt there, Mr. Hendrickson. He loosened a little couple buttons on that shirt. Throwing a little hamburger meat. That's nice.
Okay, Nick Marcelli took 5-2-6. Congratulations, Nick.
Try and play that one off the 14 on the side.
Good shot, Rory. And he might have hit. He's definitely got that 3 ball.
Play the 3, whatever that is, 10-2 combo. I don't know.
You know what?
It's too hard to tell from this angle.
I wouldn't take it past him, considering he does stuff like that. So I can see him doing it.
Or can he run into that by making this 3 on the side? Yep.
Throw a little left English. Perfect shot.
Hit that good. Guy's been here for years.
He has.
Bar box champion. I think he's the winningest player at Seco Varani. After last year, he has the most wins.
Most wins, really?
I believe so.
Did he win the 9 ball, though, right?
Yeah. I think he's won 6 or 7 times.
Jeez.
Once Tony Z gets back on, he can confirm that. But
definitely a very solid shooter. I was, I forgot to tell you, I was actually watching that match. It was him versus Shane Van Boning. That was really
at the
cool.
U.S. bar table.
Yeah,
that was a fun match to watch.
It was a fun match to watch.
Just because local guys.
Right.
At that time, #1 player in the U.S. Shane versus Midwest All-Star Rory. It's a good shot.
I think he threw a lot of inside English, right English.
I think he did. Kind of killed off that end rail.
Yep. That was traveling pretty fast.
It's a high level shot. To hit a ball like that with a bunch of inside to kill it.
Right. Yep.
Not a lot of guys know how to do that with ease like he can.
Yeah. I mean, putting the English is not the difficult part. Making the ball and getting what you want is the difficult
Wow.
part.
With that English,
Yeah.
making it. Nice shooting.
Hey, good job there, Sandler. You're awesome. I heard it.
I saw where you were hooked, and then I looked away, and then I heard it. You guys are cheering. I'm like,
So where was it? Jumped over it and you just drilled.
it was like a right here. How far was?
Oh my God.
Bam! How far away was the object ball? Way for.
There's a full half table.
Oh, that's what you used?
Yeah.
I wish I would have been on that.
It was
Best jump shot you've ever made.
What is that called? Like a flying eagle or something that he calls it?
Was it like this?
It's
Was it like this, like your cue ball there, object ball there?
the object ball.
Oh, up here? I thought it was on this side.
Yeah, that's my ball.
Your cue ball was way down.
His ball was and my optic ball. Yeah, probably. Because that's what happens with the bar.
That's cool. Oh, you got Marcelic?
Well, Mr. Chris, I'm gonna
All right,
go.
take off?
Yes,
All
I'm
right.
gonna go have a couple cocktails.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, come back if you want after a couple cocktails.
For sure. I will definitely be joining you tomorrow for 9 ball. So
Sure. Yeah, I'm going to
excited
need
for
help
that.
tomorrow. Tony Z's not going to be with me tomorrow, so.
okay. I'm definitely going to try to help organize or anything because I know I'm gonna go 2-0.
No, you're not.
Dude, I hate 9 balls. Just my head is hurting. My brain is actually hurting just thinking about it. Like that's the thing.
Yeah. All right, we'll see you in a bit.
See you.
All right, we'll switch back to table 1 here. So, obviously, we got sidetracked here. Jamie Pluto walked up. We were talking to him about a crazy jump shot he made a while ago that I heard, but didn't have the camera on it. Oh. All right.
That's how they stack them anyway, you know.
All right, we got Rory Hendrickson against Mike Hancock here on table 1.
Okay, Michael Parent Jr., 7 through 8. Congratulations, Michael.
Michael Perrin Jr. gets 7th through 8th place, $500. Again, this is a $300 entry tournament. If you want to see the bracket, it is in the description of this live stream post. Get the scores back down to 0 for you.
Hi, I'm Lee with JetterClean. Your download backing up? JetterClean has an app for that. That's right. With the JetterClean app, our highly trained jetting technician will come to your home with his boot covers on and his blue roll rugs, using our advanced water jets to propel down through your pipes, spraying the insides clean. Cleaner than a messy snake machine, giving you long-term results. So if your download is backing up, you need a JetterClean app. App appointment, that is. Whether it's roots, grease, or even ice, you'll be good to go with a JetterClean app.
JetterClean.
Here comes the leg for break. Wow. Rory gets the opening break. Looks like that cue ball's tracking for the corner. Kicked out of the line. Wow, really good looking table. Like that 7's got an alley, I think. If that 7 has an alley through there to go in the top right, I like Rory's odds here if he can just pull off this first shot. Pretty sure he's got to cut the 4 in if he can reach it somehow. Definitely a reach for him. May want to use a bridge. Bridge might be safer than trying to reach. Reach in, he might be belly hooked a little bit like I would be. Yeah, I think he's got this in him. Good shot. It rolled right on that 7 nicely. A lot of options here. He probably wants to use that 6 for the last ball, get on the 8. But I could be wrong. You want to jump on? Yeah. Yeah. I'll ask you some questions. All right. I got Mr. Rich Arntz joining me, the tournament director. How's it going, Rich?
Great. Love it. Doing what I like to do.
Yeah. It's definitely a fun tournament.
It is.
For people to play in and for the viewers.
Yeah, there was a lot of people here this morning.
Yeah.
I went home for a while to see my wife Bev. Holy cow, I came back.
Yeah.
Filled it. There really this many people here?
Yeah. Aim that mic at your face just a little bit more, at your mouth. There you go. I'll be a little louder. You're good.
Well, I don't know. Marardi was just up here. I don't
there
want
you
to
go.
get in his germs.
Yeah,
I'm just
right.
kidding.
It looks like Rory's good here. He could roll forward and play the 8 on the opposite side.
Yeah. This is pretty cool up here. Kind of like the NFL, ain't it?
Right. It's nice.
You can be. I'll be the Hall of Famer, Troy Aikman.
Troy Aikman, yeah.
Yeah, you can be.
Well,
you can be Joe Buck.
To tell you the
No,
truth,
I'm just kidding.
I'll show you a picture here. He makes this 8 ball. Here we are, right there.
Oh yeah.
With Seco's in the background.
Oh,
there we are.
There we are. Yeah. Just think if we were getting paid as much as them guys.
Right. I would definitely do this every year if you were paying me as much as those guys get paid.
I don't think I have enough money.
I don't think anybody does.
No. Yeah. It's fun to do, get paid for what you love to do,
Right.
It's not even a job then, right?
Couldn't be.
Yeah. I suppose these guys on the other end there, they want to hear about all the shots that you would do and I would do, but I'm not really,
What's your Fargo rate? You have one?
I don't know. I think it's like a minus 300 or something right now. I don't know. My
That's
game.
impossible.
Yeah, I know. I'm not very good right now anymore. I don't play pool anymore. I would rather run a tournament than I would play in it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. But, what's that?
The person liked the stream. We have these little things that pop up, little GIFs. If somebody likes the stream on the page, or if they share it, or if they follow my page, there's 3 different GIFs.
Oh, okay.
And they're all from Color of Money.
Where do you see the comments at?
Right here.
Okay.
I don't know why they double up like that, but they are.
Okay. All right. So, you got to watch. You got to look at the stream can't look at the table, right? 'Cause we don't want.
Why not?
Let the.
You can look at whatever you want.
No, but it's like a little bit of time delay, right?
No, this is right on the money.
Oh, that was.
This is, yeah.
Okay.
If you're actually watching it on
Yeah.
Facebook, it's off.
Well, I was like 5 feet away from you. It seems slower when I'm over at the tournament. That's not just. I know.
What?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Mr. Burns. I should do that.
Hey, I hope everybody out there is enjoying the stream. Gunnar does a great job at that. Hey, I mean, I approached him at MoMA one year when I was sitting in my striped shirt. I said, "Hey, you should come and stream the Seco tournament." You know, I talking. He goes, "Yeah, I think that would be a good idea." So, yeah, thanks a lot, Gunnar, for all you do.
Oh, well,
So nice, sir.
you're welcome. And
A lot of people enjoy that, I'm sure.
yeah, it seems like I'm getting good feedback from it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I've kind of added to it, and now I'm helping my buddy Nate Zender, Mankato, and
Oh,
streaming
yeah.
his stuff. I have all this equipment. I might as well not let it sit until your next Seco's
Yeah.
event. So,
Oh yeah.
so I'm using it there.
Yeah.
And I've improved the equipment, and it's been fun. So I've always felt like this tournament should be streamed.
Oh
you know?
yeah. I had somebody else do it. I can't remember who it was, but it was like not this kind of
years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
Well, and the equipment has gotten a lot better over the years.
oh yeah. I mean, it was
Ooh.
just one time.
Almost overcut that. It takes me a while in Photoshop to do that, so I next year. Getting some requests here to do some more Photoshop work.
Can we do a little bit of advertisement here?
Yeah.
Well, we got
Plug whatever you want.
get a little plug. We got Crybaby Craig over here, the hot sauce guy.
Oh yeah, that
right
is
here.
him. Yeah.
That's
I
some
don't-
really good stuff. Made right here in Faribault.
Nice. I've heard a lot of compliments about that.
Oh yeah. Really
I
good.
haven't tried it.
We sell it at where I work at Bowers Southside Liquor. All right.
2-0 Rory. What is it? It's not all like super hot, right? You can get like medium stuff.
I think it's just one. But I think
Oh really? You only got one option?
I think so. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm not really much of a hot
Yeah,
spicy person.
I used to be, but not anymore. So this is a 5-6 match.
Yes, sir.
Winner of this will take on Jamie Pluta in the 4th place match.
Yep. One good thing, they don't have to move now. All the matches will be played
All on this
table
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. That'll save time too.
Yeah.
People don't. When I first started running this tournament, it was like I was moving them all around. And like Rob Matson, I think, said, "Yeah, don't do that. Everybody wants this. Everybody has to move everything and stuff." Yeah, it makes sense. It's funny how much you learn something new every day when you run tournaments.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's just, it's just different things. You just, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Stuff like that. Yeah, so let's look at this table here now.
Yeah, it's kind of an ugly table, isn't it?
Yeah. Geez. I should give my son a plug. Or did you do that already? For the local tournament.
I haven't. Last
No.
night I talked about it,
Yeah.
that he might win it. Second one, but I don't think we've mentioned it. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, yeah, my son Charlie, he first time he made history this weekend. Thursday we had a local 24 9-ball, and he took first. He double dipped the guy that put him on the loser side, and Brandon Knott. He's an upcoming player here in Faribault. Really a good guy. He wants to get an invite about 2 or 3 years. He said, "We'll keep practicing." I told him, and but anyway, then yesterday went undefeated. So he took 2, the 8-ball and the 9-ball. Never been done before in the same year.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Cool. Yeah, Charlie shooting good. He
Yeah.
did miss that 8-ball on the last shot. I was watching. Oh my God! Oh great, here we go. But he got it the net. Proud of him.
Yeah, that's a good feat.
Yeah. So Rory, he just broke that out of there, that ugly part of it. But
it's still looking kind of ugly.
yeah, what's he gonna do?
I think he's too straight on the 3 to try and come out. He would, if he can, get off to where he can shoot that 2 ball and then run into the 6 or 14. But I think he might be too straight on that 3 ball.
That's his breakout ball. Yeah. But I was watching a couple of games. He does some crazy stuff. Taylor,
oh yeah,
yeah. When he was playing Taylor,
I was hoping to get Seco on here today.
Yeah, he's right over there. We can get him up here.
Where's Tim? He's still here. He left. Okay.
He was going to see if Seco come up here. Now would be a good time.
He probably won't, just with me. Tim would have a better chance of getting him up here. Maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll try tomorrow.
Yeah, he should get up here. Yeah.
I was surprised I saw Jimmy Wetch here today.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still here.
No, I think he was watching Michael Parent. I wonder if Michael Parent's still working for him.
I'm not sure.
Yep.
One might still go a little late, huh?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Right. Last year, I think it was like 3 o'clock. The nice thing is the Calcutta is not for tomorrow. I think I kind of like that.
So you'll just start right at 11:30 sharp
No,
tomorrow?
I'm starting at 11. So
okay.
Yeah, I'm starting at 11. I'm not going to start at 11:30. 11 is good.
That's where you typically have in the past, right? Is 11:30
Well,
on
yeah,
Sundays?
after the Calcutta, yeah. But I just want to do it at 11.
All right, so maybe we'll get out of here a little bit early tomorrow.
I'm thinking of you, Gunner.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Don't matter to me. I got Monday off.
Yeah, I took the morning off, so I try and sleep in, but that won't happen.
Yeah.
Well, we've had over 200 viewers for quite a while now.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Well, I got to keep the table busy for you.
Right.
We don't want to lose. We don't want to lose them.
Right.
But it'll be busy now.
But if we lose them, we lose them. Whatever.
No, we're not going to lose them. This is the best stream in Minnesota. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's nice. There's a guy that played last year that likes to stream. Abraham.
He played here.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah, I invited him this year, but he
Didn't do
something going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Khan came together.
Hmm.
Yeah, they were really nice guys.
Not sure what he's doing here. That's
good thing
I think he was kind of playing a safe there.
Good thing it didn't go in because I don't think he called it.
No, I think he was playing safe all the way there. Taking his chances. Get back at the table.
Right. So that.
Nate thinks he has 2 flavors. Both not too hot.
Oh.
Nate says about the hot sauce guy.
Your buddy Nate Zender?
No, it's Nate, what's your last name again? Sorry, I keep forgetting. He'll say he eats it with his breakfast eggs.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, the hot sauce with
Yeah,
eggs.
he had some mustard too, hot mustard.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he's got it on the market yet, but that would be pretty good too.
Nate Johnson. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty good food here. That couple cheeseburgers are
Oh my
excellent.
God. Oh
Very
my God.
good.
I had 2 cheeseburgers. The one I had so good.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah. And they got the potatoes. The first year when we moved here, our deal was that, at the old KC Hall, they start Wednesday chopping up potatoes, that home price. Oh my God, they used to call them world famous potatoes. They had the great breakfast there, omelets, potatoes. So when I made the deal to come here, after they tore down that building, they
potatoes were a deal breaker.
well, not really, but they just bought the frozen ones, and it's like, you got to get the, because people like those, It's
Yeah.
like what, and stuff like that. So yeah, I watched them tear down that building with the nice clumps. I couldn't watch the whole thing. I had to leave because it's so sad, because there's a lot of memories made in that building.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a different atmosphere there for this tournament.
Yeah, I
It started
bet.
in 1982. the tournament.
Yep.
I got
taken off. All right, see you, Martin.
I got fight. Seco. I used to help him hang the light and stuff. He bought me breakfast there, and then he was wanted to retire, and like in 1999, and said, "Hey, you wanna run the tournament?" He said, "Just get rid of the bigger one, because back then it's like, yeah, you get all nervous, all these top players and stuff.
Mhm.
Just have the local one." I said, "Well, maybe we can try it.
Yeah.
Have it all the same, So I did. Boy, I was nervous the first time. I was like, I knew nothing about running tournaments and stuff, but you learn.
Right.
But yeah, I'm glad he did, because I love it. Such a great tournament. I mean, a little biased, I guess, but it used to just be a 32 on Friday night, local players, and God, you'd fill up like within an hour. And it's like, so I expanded it to 48. And it just started, started earlier, like in the day, Friday.
Mhm.
Then I said I started a ladies division Thursday, like in 2013, I think. For the women on Thursday, and there just wasn't much interest in that anymore, so I just did 9-ball. Yeah, good to see you, Mark. So I just started a 9-ball tournament, and then now that's what it is now. So. Oh, wow, that's a mess.
Yeah, it's kind of turning into a safety battle here now. This is going to be a long game. I hate to say it.
Yeah. This Mike Bancroft, he's a good player.
Yeah, I guess he's one of the best, if not the best, one-pocket player in Minnesota.
Really?
Yeah, what Tony was saying.
Tony Z, he's great. He knows so much about.
He's got a lot of stories.
Oh, he does,
he
yeah.
remembers a lot of stuff from the past. And
I hope he had knowledge there.
yeah. So is this the longest running singles tournament in Minnesota?
It used to be the longest running tournament in Minnesota in one location, but we can't do that. We're only a year behind MoMA.
Oh, I see.
Or
But that's
MoMA
just tournament in general.
Yeah.
Whether it was singles or not, it's just it was the longest running
tournament. Yeah, it was
in one location.
In one location. We can't claim that anymore now, though.
Okay.
So, I think I'm pretty sure it was like MoMA was, 1 year longer than us. That must start
even for singles, like MoMA would have been started before you guys.
I believe so. 1 year, yeah. So Rory's got solid.
Yeah, it's still looking pretty ugly.
Yeah, that 6-ball. What do you?
I don't think it goes inside.
No, doesn't look like it.
No. No, this is it's gonna be a slow-moving game.
Yeah. So I think the table are playing pretty good. I just talked to John Stitt from Furniture Tables. That recovered the first 1 through 8 here.
Okay.
Did
you just say they redid the rails on this table?
This table, yeah, has new rails and new cloth on it.
Maybe not 1 through 8. The rails weren't done?
Some were.
Some were? Okay.
Some weren't, because, they were so good, I don't know if we got any feedback from that M8, if anybody, playing that, like how they like those new Predator tables they use there.
Yeah, only thing I've heard is one guy from Mankato talked to me. He went up there and just to shoot on them in practice. He wasn't playing in the tournament. He just wanted to see the tables, and he said they played pretty good.
Play like a diamond or something?
It was like he actually said it was in between a Valley and a Diamond for quality wise. Right. It was a little step up from the Valley table.
Yeah.
Which I guess isn't. It's good to hear at least something positive. Yeah. So you hate for him to just build another knockoff of a Valley and plays the same. But
right.
You would think Predator would want to make a good product.
You'd think so. They had that Pro with the 9-footers, and there was a lot of problems with them to get them level, I think.
Yeah, I think right away there was. I don't know if there is still.
Yeah, I don't know.
But they had to bring in Oscar Dominguez or Ernesto Dominguez to one of the tournaments, and he had to like screw down the slate in the center of the
really?
the stream table was like rolling way off.
Wow.
Players were getting pissed, and
Yeah.
I think Jason Shaw even gave up his match and just left.
Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. Yeah,
so,
you know,
so that wasn't good for their
think-
marketing.
Yeah, we don't want to piss off the players, you know, because there's no players. We want to be doing what we're doing, right, Gunnar?
Yeah. Right. Got to make the players happy.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No, I don't like that they came out with the Predator table for those the BCA event, you know, because I like the diamonds, you know. And if I go out there again to Vegas, it might be for the BCA event. I would rather play on the diamond, but I hope the Predators turn out to be good tables.
Yeah. So
More safe to
ooh,
play.
yeah.
The chess match right now.
So high country is, you know, Shannon. He bought a lot of Predator tables. I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if he's getting rid of the valleys or what are you doing? You know, but I wouldn't think so. But he's expanding. You know, Gary Benson. He was a great man. You know.
Yeah, he
started
had-
that business.
He had passed away, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think last year. I'm not
Yeah.
sure when.
And he was the high country.
He
owner,
was high
or-
country. Yeah. He started out at you know, in DNR Star as a league director there. You know, when he first started it. You know, and that's where he started out. He's from Pine Island, Minnesota. That's where he's from.
Okay.
You know.
Wow.
Yeah, and then he was, you know, DNR Star, you know, one of the first directors there, and, which I had the job for a hiccup before COVID hit.
Oh yeah.
You know, and then I just decided, you know, kind of a mutual agreement. I was like, I wanted to retire, you know.
Yeah.
Just kind of. I mean, I know a lot of pool players and everything, you know, so, but I just wasn't good at the office. Hell, heck, I was a carny all my life, you know. Not really a carny, but food concessions.
Okay.
You know, for 30 years, so I know nothing about office computers and stuff. So I was a little slow in the office.
You didn't actually travel around with the circus, traveling
No.
circus as a carny.
Well, yeah. No, it was a food.
Just a
independent-
food service.
Yeah, independent. We went to fairs and stuff. Yeah, we
Okay.
booked in with a carnival, you know, but we're independent, you know. But,
Yeah.
okay, now you know, people knock the carnies, but you know, you get to be a family out there. They're good people, you know.
Oh
It's just,
yeah, I
you
would.
know,
I would
some
understand
are
that.
bad, but there's some bad other people too,
Right.
you know.
It's just the movies that kind of
Yeah.
portray that, right?
I mean, I could tell a joke, but I might offend somebody.
Yeah.
But
218 viewers, somebody might be offended.
if they're a carny, maybe. No,
Right.
just-
Could be.
But
You
it's
never
kind of
know.
a funny joke. What do you have when you have 32 carnies in a row?
32 carnies in a
In a
row.
row, yeah. Full set of teeth. No, I'm sorry if I offended anybody out
No,
there.
I'm sure you're fine.
I was a carny, so I can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes it okay.
Yeah, makes it okay. Yeah. I
So-
get lonely up there at that tournament fest.
I
with
bet.
My
Yeah.
wife, you know, not there.
Right. Right.
Usually, right about now, we're up there cuddling, you know.
Yeah. Making out under the table.
No, we don't do that. Well, there is a table skirt. What are you talking about?
For the music?
Don't be turning it up.
Yeah, we can't
Tear-
catch it on the mic.
Yeah, Tara is over here causing trouble.
Yeah.
Everybody knows who Terry is, right? Okay.
Awesome.
Thanks for coming.
Tara Gruber
Tara Gruber.
says it's her favorite tournament every year.
Well, let's just see. You think that six is going to get broke out of there right now?
He's flying into it. Yep.
He is.
Wow.
Oh, you missed it. But that's okay.
Is that going to come right back?
Right back to where it was.
Yeah,
Oh.
that didn't come out very well for him. Wow. I don't know what he's got here. I think he's got 3.
Kind of neat. You have different angles. That's the camera up there, right?
Yep, that's the one on the wall. So then we got the side overhead shot is the one up in the ceiling.
Right.
That you saw me on that crazy ladder all the time.
Yeah, that wick. Yeah.
Here's the corner shot over here.
Oh, yeah, that's nice, too.
Then we got the room shot which is behind me here.
Wow.
So this one I like zoom into the other table sometimes.
Yeah.
Right now, obviously, no other matches are going on.
Yeah, when the tournament director don't put people on one, you mean?
Yeah, I'll zoom into the other ones. Yep.
Yeah.
If he would have stopped doing that. No, I'm just kidding.
I try to keep you busy all day. I hope I.
No, I think you did a good job today.
Yeah, I think so too.
I like that we had the 2 Winterside matches back to back on the same
Boy,
team.
we started out with a strong match there. I looked at that board. I said, we got to
I
get
couldn't
this
believe
one.
it when you said that, or when Charlie said that. I was like, what?
I mean,
How
it
does that
started out
happen?
with the bang. Yeah, it's like I seen that on the bracket before I made it
And they're
public, and I go, yeah, I got to
Pick of the litter for both, and they play each other right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
You see all them people that were just here. Like we were talking about putting that screen down. No, that would not have been a good idea.
Probably not. No.
Not
There would have been too many people gathered right in the spot. Then.
Yeah. It was not a good idea. I put that when I had the Toys for Tot tournament here. I was streaming or I put that projector screen down, and I would put Charlie's match on there when he was playing somebody in Rochester on their stream.
Yeah.
All the 507 guys.
Yeah.
And he played the worst match of his life.
Oh.
Like the whole city of Faribault seen him
Is it
play.
because he knew that he was on this one?
I don't know. He likes to be streamed.
There's Seco.
Seco, you want to come on up?
I don't really know if it's them taking a ton of time on every shot. It's just this table. They're choosing to play safety shots. There's
more
played
money involved now.
Right. They played more safety shots early on.
Yeah.
I mean, he did. Rory did go for that breakout there, and he kind of ended up just, getting hosed.
It'll get to a point where they don't want the thing,
Right.
shoot the ball.
But these kind of games are the ones that hold up brackets and matches.
I know.
But what do you do?
Well, I don't know. I hate to put people on the five because,
Right.
I just, especially when there's money, but I keep the tournament moving, but.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy to have a shot clock every match.
No.
You gotta purchase some equipment to run shot clocks
I
on
don't have
tables.
time to do it. I got
Right.
other things I got to do.
Right. You can't have people manually doing it. You got to have I don't know.
I don't know. Of course, then it's your fault, when they're on the flag.
Probably my fault. It's the streamer's fault. I should be having a shot clock on here, right?
No, it's not your fault. I'll take the blame.
Peyton Bernard, thanks. Shaw just beat Federer in the Turning Stone Classic. I saw they matched up. Hi, Abe. How are you doing? Abe should be playing in this tournament. Isn't he like a 830 or something? Fargo rate? Abe Smith?
Yeah, he's like what?
He's like a 830 Fargo rate, isn't he?
I think so. So, June Myers said something there.
Yeah, there was an issue with the 9-foot Predator table in Vegas. She heard that the issue was caused by how the slates were stacked.
Yeah.
By the time the women played, there was no issue at all.
So June played in this tournament when it was at the Knights of Columbus on a Sunday, 9-ball one. She did pretty well, I think. I don't know if she got the money or not. If I remember it.
She played in the men's event?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she called me and said, hey, can I play? I go, yeah, most certainly you can.
Yeah, I'm sure she's got some good stories about traveling and playing in women's pro events. And
yeah.
June, we should get you on the commentary here sometime.
Yeah, come on down.
Yeah, if you aren't busy tomorrow, you can join me for a little while in the commentary booth here if you want. He fouled there.
No rail. Did he miss you or what?
I'm not sure. I wasn't paying close attention, but at least Rory should be able to end,
Here we go.
End the game. Yeah, let's get this one over with.
Yeah. Like watching paint dry. Sorry, Rory.
Right, let's move on.
Yeah. I did invite April.
Yeah. Did she respond?
Yeah, she said she wasn't going to be here that long.
She in Texas yet, or where is she?
I think so. I think she's still in Texas. Yeah. Right before COVID, when I had to cancel the tournament because of COVID, she sent me her money to play. I think it would be kind of neat to have her.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't know if she's still playing a lot. Is that what she does? Just shoots pool?
No, it's going to college. I don't
Okay.
know. There you go, Rory.
They probably got less snow than us in Texas.
Yeah. Hey, 3 to
Hey,
nothing.
finally.
Way to go,
Got it,
Rory.
got it over
Should
with.
we clap? No, just
Oh,
kidding.
we can actually. Let's.
Do the people out there hear that?
No.
No, just
Only
us.
we can hear that. Or,
Okay.
yeah, the people on the stream can hear it that are
Okay,
watching.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. Or we can do one of these. It deserves a slow clap. There we go.
Yeah, we're making fun of Rory.
That's one that deserved a slow clap.
So Rory's he's won this tournament the most out of anybody, right?
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was wondering. I
Yeah.
think after last year when he won the 9-ball or whatever.
Yeah. On that plaque over there on the plaque. He's got his name on the plaque the most times. Okay, here we go. I'm not really tied up.
What are you messing around? The bracket I had up on the third monitor over there was acting weird.
CompuSport bracket?
Yeah, I had your bracket up.
Yeah.
Sometimes the computers just act weird.
Yeah, they're having a tournament Carpenter, Iowa, like a double or mix, Scotch doubles or something. They're using CompuSport there.
In Carpenter, Iowa?
Yeah,
Oh.
they got like 90
Oh,
players.
is that where Stitch is? That's the one
no,
he's running?
Stitch is
Oh.
in South Dakota.
Oh, okay.
He's in that, I guess
The
he took
Brookings
over.
one or something?
Yeah. So they used to have a tournament. I guess that tournament director retired or something.
Oh, so it's not like an MPA event?
No.
It's whatever they used to run?
Yeah, he's just running it for him.
Okay.
John, using his software. I like his software too, you know.
Yeah, 'cause he kind of came up with his own stuff, right?
Scott
Yeah.
Goldberg, yeah.
He knows his stuff.
Yeah, I like that, you know. And him and Scott Baird from M8, they always argue like, you know, that was his system. He copied me, and no, you
Oh,
copied
really?
me. And they're joking around. You know, it's a running joke. But I really like CompuSport. Yeah, you have to pay, but you know, it's
A yearly fee or something?
No. It's $1 per player per event. So like
I see.
it
Okay,
used to
yeah.
only be, you know, one tournament. Like there's 2 events here. You'd only have to pay the $1, but now it's going to be $2. No, that'll come out of their green fees. You know what I mean? Stuff. It's
$2 per player?
yeah, right now.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because there's 2 events. You know,
Excellent. Bank shot by Rory there.
Yeah.
He's looking pretty good here. He's got a open table.
Oh, yeah.
Good break. Looking good to go up 4-0.
Don't jinx them. That's funny. Who you put the picture of that Joe Buck up there? That was kinda cool.
Yeah. I did it earlier too, yeah. Found a funny one of those 2 guys, which is pretty easy to find on the internet.
I don't know. You know, I watched the NFL, but Tony Rome, or what's his name though?
Romo?
Yeah, kind of annoying in a way.
Sometimes he is. Sometimes I like him.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know.
He's a little strange sometimes.
I don't know.
Who's not though? I'm not a commentator. I don't know what I'm doing up here.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Best in the business, sir.
No, not even close.
7 ball.
I started out always being nervous about doing this commentary, but now I'm just like, I don't care. You're just kind of shooting the shit.
Yeah.
Talking about the match a little bit.
Yeah. So now.
Thanks, Taylor. Taylor Brown says great stream.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Rich Arns.
So Taylor, that one year he was
got real well.
Oh yeah.
Was that 2 years ago?
Yeah, I called him Cinderella boy. Cinderella story.
Cinderella story. Tears in his eyes, I guess.
Yeah. No, yeah, he's a good player. He plays
Yeah, he's got a good game.
Yeah, him and Charlie play together.
Yeah.
They don't play good at Scotch doubles.
Oh.
Yeah, 'cause Charlie makes them mad.
Probably bosses him. Charlie bosses him. Probably.
No, it's the other way around.
Oh,
Charlie
really?
told me, yeah.
Don't boss me.
I don't know. Charlie sometimes kind of hard to get along. Everybody, I think pretty much everybody. I'm proud of him.
Yeah, that's a heck of a feat to win the tournament. So now if he wins one of them again, he can't just play in that one?
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Only win one more time.
Taylor says Charlie shoots crazy.
Yeah, he does.
He definitely looked good last night when I was streaming for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
He was getting out on a lot of racks.
Yep. I remember when I was playing him in my kitchen. I had a pool table in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, when he never could beat me. Never.
So you used it for eating food on and you played pool on it?
No, I got the dining room table out of there. I told Bev, we got to get rid of this table. Bringing out my pool table.
We're done with family dinners.
Yeah. That's funny.
He looks good there.
Yeah.
Get pretty straight on this one maybe and roll up for the 4 in the other corner.
Roll it ahead. Trouble is when I try to get shape on like a draw, not that draw would be on this, but the draw. I read somewhere that it's better to always follow for shape.
You can be a little more consistent with it. Easier to control, what they say.
So now I think the tip I have on mine, some tips draw better than the others. I had a Murray, I think they were pretty good tips.
Maury?
Maury or whatever, yeah.
A lot of it is soft or medium or hard tip. That can be different on how you hit the ball.
So I have an old Hubler I bought like in 1976, my first pool cue, and it cracked.
You bought it in 1976?
Yeah. So that was when
I was born in 77, by the way.
Yeah.
So I was close.
Yeah, we were close. Yeah. But anyway, I had it. The ivory was all cracked. So I downstairs, what happened to my cue? You know, it was kind of sentimental to me, you know, and I thought somebody's.
We'd like yours better? Yeah.
So anyway, where's my cue to Bev? Somebody, John Stitch, Jason Anderson took it and had it redone it. Obi for me, put a new shaft on it. Yeah, it was very nice of him. No, but I thought I had somebody down the stairs, and I thought somebody stole my cue. What the heck?
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Yeah, that was very nice to do that. Appreciate it.
Well, Rory looks
Yep,
pretty good here. He's got an angle, so he can either go forward with top left on this, a lot of left, or he can just hit this and kind of slide down this side rail on the bottom rail here, and I don't know. Tough to tell from this camera angle with the exact angle he's got. He should be fine here. Yeah, he's just gonna come down, take it on the top left.
I would miss this 8-ball because I would want to be closer.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go down a little bit farther, obviously. But this is very makeable for a guy like Rory.
Oh, yeah. Easy. Routine.
Yeah.
I remember when I used to work at the pool hall in Faribault where Rick Bentham owned it.
Oh. I was surprised he did that. I didn't think he had to fly into that other object ball. You know, he could have. I don't know. It's fine. He made it. 4-0.
But that's when I found my best pool because on a break I'd go and play on the 9-footers, and then you come to these smaller tournaments.
Yeah.
I better run to the tournament now because
You'll be all by yourself again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have another match coming up here.
Yeah.
Then you can come back unless Tony Z joins me again.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's at.
Okay. All right. We'll see you later.
All right. Thanks, Rich. Yep. Could do it tomorrow, maybe. Tomorrow. Try and get Seco up here tomorrow with maybe Tim Tundrum can join us. $248 viewers. If anyone out there doesn't know, there is a bracket in the description of this post for the stream on Facebook and on YouTube. That takes you to the CompuSport bracket for the Seco Varani Saturday 8-ball. This is the 41st annual. Rory's got a very nice table again. Don't see any major issues here. One picture I haven't put up here yet today is a picture of a lot of the names on the plaque. Past winners. Totally forgot to do that. See if I can get this on, get that on here for you guys. Rory's making pretty quick work of this. Very wide open rack for him. Like Mike's giving it up, so nice. Nice shooting by Rory. I am trying to set up a picture of the past winners here in the background. Sorry if I'm not updating the score and the names yet to the next match. Bear with me. There's a shot of the past winners. Put this on the screen here for you guys. Names are kind of small here, but let's see here. See, back in the day, definitely some good players. Some guys that used to play on the Camel Pro Tour, Jimmy Wetch. A lot of good players from the Midwest area, Minnesota, Wisconsin, South Dakota. Update some things here. Sorry, guys. Let you guys look at this for a little bit here. Yeah, Rich showed up. It was pretty good. Had a good conversation. Nice to have the tournament director on a little bit. Maybe get him on again tomorrow or maybe later tonight. I'll get this off the screen here in a little bit, guys. Just hold on. I'm trying to update a little shortcut to put this on whenever I want in the background. All right. Getting closer. Getting closer. Actually taking a little break here before the next match. Don't want any breaks. We need to keep this moving. Got Mr. Jamie Pluta versus Rory Hendrickson coming up. This will be a good one. Jamie is a 694 Fargo rate. So there's Mr. Sandler at the table. Quick shot of him. Side by side. Yeah. That's why we call him Sandler. I haven't yet. I don't know if anybody's noticed it. I don't know if Chrissy's seen it or not, but anyways. Tara saw it. She loves it. She wants me to do a side by side of Derek McMaster and Mr. Burns. Right. Yeah. Mr. Burns. Excellent. Oh, let's see if I got scores. Nope. I gotta get Rory's down to 0.
All right.
Tony Z back in the house.
Yeehaw! So this match has been played 100 times before.
Yeah.
Jamie Pluta, Rory Henderson.
I wonder what the turnout's been.
I don't know.
I got to actually run to the place.
I'll be right here.
I'll be back shortly.
I'll be here in the place. All right. All right. Jamie loosening up a little bit before Rory gets back over here. Troublemaker. I'm not used to seeing Jamie play with the pool glove and the carbon fiber shaft. I've been away for a little while. It's interesting to see more and more players are going to that. Rory's playing with the normal wood shaft. No pool glove. So this is for 4th place, and loser gets 4th. Winner gets to play Mason at 3rd. The prize money in the tournament is fourth place is 1,000, third place is 1,500. So that's you know, they're big matches. Looks like Rory's going to win this lag, and he'll be breaking first. Both very good lags.
Just smoking one. You were? Yeah. Like 30 seconds ago.
Well, all of the players that are left were relatively high bids in the Calcutta. Hey, Justin, how are you, man? All is well, thank you. Hope you're doing well, too. Here we go, 0-0. Rory breaking. Second ball break. He's played enough matches on this table, you'd think he'd be popping that corner ball in by now, but he broke dry. Nicely spread out. Nah, that's exactly how you want to start a match. Jamie's looking to take care of these two balls on the bottom rail down here, the one and the two. He got a little more angle than he wanted, but I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem. Yeah, he can back out of this and shoot the 6 up table, or he can go forward and shoot the 3 in the side. Whichever one he considers to be a bigger problem. If I had a little bit more angle on this, I would like to go forward and shoot the 3 in the side and get rid of that issue. So he might have more angle than it looks like from this camera angle. Or he might be in a little bit of a pickle. Let's put a side view here. Now that doesn't tell us much better. So TJ Steinhaus won the winner's side, and Mason Cook is who he defeated. So Mason is waiting in that third place spot on the loser side. These two are playing to play Mason. Winner of that would play TJ in the final. We're down to our final 4 players here. I would say that Jamie doesn't do a better job at taking care of the cue ball. We might be. What you really don't want to do is let Rory get away with it, because he ain't going to make that. All right. Nice shot. Control the cue ball. I have to continue to solve some problems here.
Jamie won the leg, first break.
Actually, Rory won it, and he broke dry.
Ooh.
Yeah. Second ball broke dry. Jamie's scrambling a little bit here, but he's
float down underneath that 9 ball.
Still
Where his cue is.
I think he would have liked to have gone down a little farther here. I don't get a plan for this scenario.
He's on plan E.
Yeah. Yes, the 9 ball is on Sunday.
Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow, probably around 11:15, 11:30ish. I'll be live.
If he can dig in and draw and shoot this 3 in the side and draw around the 9 ball, that'd be the ideal shot here. I don't know how steep his angle is. He might have too steep of an to do that.
I think you can do it.
Can do it.
Hey JB, how's it going? Dan Ryder.
I like the
chat.
The pace that Jamie's chosen to address that problem. It's showing.
I think he can cheat this and kind of drift up to that 8 in the bottom left.
If he really wants to, he can just stick the cue ball right there and shoot the 8.
He could, yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't have to get cute. I like Jamie to probably move the cue ball a little farther. But
thanks, JB.
Yeah, there we go.
I thought he could do that too.
Yeah.
It's probably a safer shot.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's really just all about what your comfort level is.
Right. They were. Ooh. Jeez.
Ooh.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
Flirting with disaster.
Yeah. 1-0. 1-0, Jamie.
He likes to live on the edge.
Oh, I pushed the wrong one.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I got it.
He should run that or something. Mr. Jay Zender. Like a good neighbor.
Jay Zender is there?
Jay Zender is there.
All right. I have State Farm in my house.
Yeah, so do I.
I do not have Jay Zender though.
No?
No, I'm bundled with my mom, and she had an agent that she'd been using for a long time. But I do have State Farm. As a contractor, I highly recommend Nationwide, and I don't know. There's a few other ones that I like. This year, I see the difference. I mean, if you can get USAA as a military person, that's a great product. But I personally have State Farm because when you have a problem, oh yeah, break and scratch. So far, we've seen 2 unsuccessful breaks.
We'll see if Rory follows suit and runs his rack.
Well, giving him ball in hand anywhere on the table is not a good recipe.
No, not on this, especially on this one.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, the more time you put in with State Farm, it's amazing how they just fall right in line. Any problems? No problem. We're gonna take care of you, Mr. Zoom, right away. So
it's a good plug.
Yep. Yeah, I highly recommend State Farm in that scenario. Put your time in.
Yeah, I'm sorry you're in Arizona. That's too bad.
Yeah. Isn't that state perpetually on fire? Every time I turn on the news, Arizona's on fire somewhere. So, shooting the solids is a foregone conclusion because of the 11.
Okay.
You'd love to have the stripes if you could figure out a solution for the 11, but there really isn't a great one. So, shooting the solids is the way to go. What Rory was trying to figure out there if he was going to shoot this ball right away or if he was going to go with a different plan. I think he believes he can shoot the 1 past the 2. Keep the pocket.
Yeah.
So
That should be fine.
Yep. Once he does that,
It's like a 4 1/4 inch pocket, isn't it? No.
Yeah,
5 1/4.
There you go. Isn't it? Bar table specialist.
I see Fargo Billiards is still intact.
Yeah.
Or it came back.
So my understanding is that Mike Page still has the building, but it's under different ownership. There's somebody that's leasing and owns it. I don't know a lot about this. If anyone on the stream wants to elaborate on this, you probably have more information than me. But that's somebody else, and I think it's somebody that worked there before. Yeah. So I think that's what's going on. I think Mike still has the building, but that's
okay.
Yeah. So,
The buddy Nate Zenner went up there a while back and shot on the tables, and he said the quality of the tables was not good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, quality of the cloth and everything.
Oh,
So I don't know if that's a norm now or if it was just so happened to be he was there when the tables were both due to be refelted.
I don't know. The last time I was there, I played in the pool tournament up there in the middle of a winter. One of the last winters I played pool, and yeah, I had a bad experience with an unpopular player that I prefer to forget.
Yeah. I probably know who that is.
Yeah, really unpopular player.
Yeah, a little. Did he get funny here, or is it just me?
No, he did actually.
Kind of forced to hit that 6 and get right to where his, or he's going to play the 5 and come around.
Well, he wanted to. Yeah, he wanted
shooting
to
that gap there.
Yeah, he's got to slip around the 9 to get the right angle on the 6 so that he can just stop the cue ball or draw it back just a couple inches.
Yeah, he's trying to go 2 rails in between that 10 and 9.
I think that Rory will do this successfully because he's got such good cue ball control.
He just does not want to touch either of those stripes.
This is too hard. This is too hard.
Yeah, it's going to roll out a little. Yeah, doesn't like it. Now he's got to go in between the 11 and 50 and not touch either of them. I think the 8 goes in either pocket.
And
I don't know if he wants to go between 11 and 15. I don't know if that's really a good idea either.
He might go into the 15.
Yeah.
Might just draw his cue
hard
ball
not to get a
into it.
shot if you
Yep.
hit the 15.
Exactly. I'm not sure what he'll do here. He's difficult for me to predict. And I've got the voodoo, so we'll see.
Right. You might even try and miss the 15. I like going into the 15. You're not going to.
He went
going
into
to 11
11
instead. That works too.
He made that look pretty simple too, so maybe
That was probably a lot easier to go into the 11.
Yeah, I actually felt like he had to go across the 11. I didn't think he'd go into that side of the 11. Well, this is a very, very makeable ball.
Well, he follows suit.
Yep.
Runs out Amy's rack.
One of these guys is going to make a ball on the break, and that could wind up being a big advantage down the road.
Let's go back to some old school picks. I'm going to pull up the second group I have. Here's
Look at those.
Randy Lamar and Ty Wilson in the top left.
Look at Ty. I miss him. Look at Johnny Williams and Tim Tunham.
Yeah.
Pokey Danders, look at that.
Tim looks quite a bit different.
Tim looks a lot different, yeah. And look at the long hair. He's got like the mullet going on.
Yeah.
Then Mike and Jamie on the bottom.
Yeah, I did get a hometown guy, Mike Lowe, in there.
Mike Lowe only played in this tournament once, and he made the finals of both events. Just for the record, I happen to know that. And then Richie Cunningham and Richie and Rory and Rich down there. Wow. Those are good pictures.
A little blast from the past.
That's a good picture.
There's a lot of other good pictures in those photo albums, but
yeah.
Second ball.
Corner ball went right in.
Yeah,
Flew right in. Solids are very spread apart.
Wow, they're wide open.
Yep. This is a great opportunity for Rory. I think that if I was a betting man.
The 4 is really his only problem if he doesn't have that corner. I don't know if he has it in the side.
He's going to look at it. He's going to want to shoot it. If he can shoot that, if he can slide that 4 ball.
These pockets are so big, you might be able to get it past that 14.
If it doesn't go by, he's going to shoot the 6 and he'll figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it.
Well, what he can do is he can get on that 3 ball and he can make that 4 ball his last shot. So he can end his pattern 3-4-8.
Yep, definitely. He's going to go 6-2. Oh, pounded it. I didn't see that coming.
Me either.
Now he's going to shoot the 2, get that out of the way.
Yeah, well, he needs to.
I think.
He needs to.
Could hit this fairly soft and kind of just bump into the 1 if you wanted to. That might be crazy talk there. I think he's got more angle from this shot.
I like shooting that 2 ball.
I like the 2, yeah.
Floating the cue ball onto the line from the 5 to the 1. Yep.
Yeah.
I like finishing 3-4-8 still.
Yep. I think that's it.
Take care of those 3 balls up table and 3, 4, 8 your way to the next rack.
Yeah.
That happens.
Got a photo. Got paparazzi here taking our picture.
Yep. We got fans, big fans.
Tony Johnson in the house.
Coolest name ever. All right, so he's going to float forward and shoot the 2 on the side.
Yeah.
He's going to go that way.
I like that.
Or pinch it.
You just, pop it over. He's got a lot of options here.
Yep. I think he's hung up on maybe what his original plan was for that 4. There you go. Now you're cooking with butter.
Now he sees it.
Yeah.
He's seen the light.
You know, you mentioned this earlier, and it's so true. It's amazing how.
Did I miss a score?
Dang it. Easy it is to see things from here versus being at the table. And yeah.
For me, I'm a lot taller now on this shot. Where I'm at the table, I'm,
Okay. See, he's still hung up on that enough that he's actually thinking about that 4 now. He's thinking about falling in on the 4 now. He's not.
No way.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
crazy.
telling you. He's not going to draw this cue ball back, shoot the 3, and then the 4. He's going to go forward and underneath and around.
He has to draw back.
He's either going to watch this 4 ball is his next shot after this. Watch. Oh, I'm wrong.
You are wrong.
I'm
for
wrong.
once. For once.
Oh my goodness,
You
I've been
are
wrong so much today. I'm starting to count how often I'm right.
You got perfect on it.
Yeah. So that really surprises me that he would do that.
The way he played into the 2 ball for that shot.
Yeah, those 3 balls. The order that he played those 3 balls.
It was fine. That was easy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Ooh, that kind of took off on him, didn't it? Doesn't like it.
I think he's all right.
I thought he was going to go top left and go 2 rails.
2 rails and out. That's why you do that.
Because then you're going into the line better.
You have a longer line by doing it that way. Yep.
Bigger window. See, he's just pointing at it. He's like,
yep.
I don't know why he went straight across.
That's what Jimmy Wetch would have done.
The rookie mistake by a seasoned veteran.
That plays better than
and me. And most of the people here.
Yeah. Winningest player in the history of the Seco Varani tournament.
And we're critiquing him like we
wish
we know.
Get his shit together. Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of tough here. Just
Yeah,
float this over.
He's got it. He's
Tough to
either got to
hold.
come out to cinching it in, or he's just got to roll it in and take what's
Maybe they roll it up here.
Yep, above the side pocket.
Yeah,
Try to,
possibly. Looks like that's what he's doing.
there's nothing really wrong with that.
Wow, he's crushing it.
Well, he's completely lost his mind. Rory
Oh my
Henderson is
God.
officially insane.
Talk about a great shot, though.
I
don't care if it was the wrong shot. That was a great shot.
I'm not convinced that Rory isn't completely nuts.
That was a pretty crazy shot.
That is aggressive right there. Wow.
That was very aggressive.
Good job, Rory.
I did not see that.
That was
come.
impressive. I'm impressed. That was impressive.
At least someone made you impressed today.
Yes. Yes. Well, that cheeseburger lady impressed me twice today.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think they were making some pretty decent burgers over there.
Yeah, they have
two of them.
good burgers.
Yep.
Bob's Burgers. You watch it? Cartoon? It's pretty
tiny
good.
bit, yeah. I think I watched it.
I'd like to thank all the sponsors you see here on the screen. Pool halls in the metro area. Appreciate their support. Anyone else wants to help support this stream, free stream that's on Facebook and YouTube, I have a link in the description for Venmo and PayPal. Much appreciated.
Comes the second ball break. He breaks, pops, and makes the ball here. Well, he made a ball. They are open again.
Wow, that's a great looking table.
That is big trouble for Jamie Pluta.
Yeah.
Jamie is not likely to get back to the table again.
No, this is pretty simple here.
Yep.
I think the 1 even goes past the 3, that corner.
You know, he can run out either suit.
Yeah, he could.
Now, both suits are run out worthy.
Yep. I, myself, probably choose solids here. Natural shot on the 2 to get on the 7 inside. And it's like a practice drill from there. Back and forth on the rest of the balls. That's me. But he is not doing that. He's going to take stripes, which is pretty open as well.
Yeah, the thing that I like about taking stripes here is you don't have to deal with the 1-3, the 1 ball.
Yeah, but I think it goes past the 3.
It may.
Don't
have
get
to
me wrong,
deal-
I don't mind stripes either. It was pretty
Yeah,
wide open.
You don't have to deal with it if you go this route. So, the 14, a stop shot on the 14 in the corner gives you natural position for the 11. Or
Look at him juice that.
you can do this.
Get straight on an 11.
Rory is stroking his way out of trouble here, folks.
He likes to send the cue ball
This is
often,
not-
huh?
no, this
Typically,
is-
I don't see that out of him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's really, really calculated about moving the cue ball around the table normally.
seems like he's getting a little loose with the cue ball here.
Might be trying to waken the beast, so to speak.
Nine, 12, 14.
I actually like shooting the 12 right now.
And then you got to get kind of perfect on the 9, though. I think either or probably can make it work. But he's gonna.
If you can,
I think he's going my route. The wiser
might be
of the two.
Maybe that's the problem with my pool game. I don't know anything. So, thing about this route, like you're saying, is now you can put the cue ball over there on that side, really shooting from. You know, and now you're just moving the cue ball.
Yeah,
to fall in on the 8.
natural angles.
Don't jack yourself
Drifted
up.
a
That's the
little
only thing
far,
that could go
but
wrong there. Yeah.
I think he's got a draw here. Yeah, he's
Heck,
fine.
he could shoot a stop shot here and shoot
Yeah,
in the
he's
corner
fine.
if he had to. But
Holy mackerel!
juicy,
Just juicing everything.
juicy.
Juicy Lucy's.
I think he's trying to get in stroke. I think he's letting his stroke out a little bit.
Yeah, on that one he didn't really need.
Hello, Gino. Right? Yes, this is Tony Z.
Gino, sorry you couldn't make it, bud.
Yeah, sorry about your back. I get that. I've been doing some shoveling myself. All right, Jamie needs a dry break.
Yeah, because Rory's kind of hitting a gear here.
Yep, he's getting rolling. He's airing his stroke out. The last thing you want Rory doing is airing his stroke out, getting in gear. And
Yeah, if he's just messing around, starting to throw the cue ball around like he is.
Yep, and for the record, Mason doesn't need that either. He would be the next opponent if Rory runs a set out here. So,
Yeah, then the only guy that could tame Rory would be Gage.
yeah, TJ has minimized his opponent's opportunity. Yeah, Gino, I have a really big driveway, horseshoe driveway, and I've had to shovel quite a bit. And my plow guy is a little lazy. So, yeah, I've done some shoveling, and this is the snowiest winter we've had in a long time. Been rough. Hey, Chad. Hey, Chad Volkan. I like that guy. He lives a long ways away. There's a guy that should be playing in this tournament. Gino should be here, but little back trouble. And Chad Volkan is a player that should be in this event, I believe. Good 8-ball player. Oh,
Duluth
boy.
area.
There goes the corner ball again. And look at these balls spread out for Rory.
Yeah, stripes are.
This is a Ray Charles runout right here.
Oh, it isn't that bad either. Besides the 6, potentially, I'm taking probably stripes here.
I'm starting to wonder if Rory's going to run the setup. Poor Gino, you'll be healthy just in time for the tournament to be over. That's bad timing. Yep, I'm looking at Chad. You really should. You belong here. I'm looking at these stripes, thinking to myself that I sure would be feeling pretty good about being at the table.
Yeah, I like his chances here.
From the TV angle, makes the 14 look like it goes in the side. But when I'm looking at the table, it looks a little tough, but you can shoot it out. 7, you can.
Yeah, and you don't have to play it inside.
So he's gonna have to stroke this. He's gonna. Yep, there he goes. He's going to be playing position on that 14, and
I almost got straight in the 14 in that top left corner. If it went by those.
Yeah, he almost did.
He almost got right on it.
Accidentally, yeah. Golly, if that'd be a Rob Madsen shot. If that ball goes clean, Rob might just shoot that ball in and get it out of the way. He's a shooter.
Yeah.
He is a shooter, that guy.
He'll take the hard shot right away just to get it out of there if it's makeable.
He doesn't miss a lot. Ball making pool.
Looking at the side there, I don't like the side. I think he easily can get on it, cut it in that bottom right corner.
Well, what he can do, if he had, or could have done, is played for a better angle with the 10 ball there, and then played that combination, stop the cue ball there, and then that would be his angle he needed on the 14.
Yeah, it seemed like maybe because he was reaching so much, he just kind of fired it to make sure to
reach. Yeah.
So
You hear Buster chirping over there.
He's laughing.
He's having fun. Buster's usually laughing when he's chirping.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know that guy.
He likes to stir the pot a little bit. He's a
Does
gamble a little bit too.
Does he shoot a lot of pool? He one pocket guy? Or?
Yeah, he plays pool. But he likes to bet. And he's really good friends with Mike Pankoff.
Okay.
So he's yeah. No. He likes action. Rory may have come to the conclusion I just was, and that's go with that combination. Deal with the 14 that way.
Yeah, it looks a little off, doesn't it, the combo? From there, it looks
It is
very
a little off, you're right.
So just a little. 13's going to drift over a little.
That's a problem.
Could be.
If that's the case, he might be shooting 11 now, going into the 5.
You wish he was out a little more so he could come off that side rail. Get on the 13 on that side.
He better hope that if he shoots this combination now, he better hope that that 13 ball doesn't slide on top of that 1.
Right. Hopefully it only drifts over like, he's going for the,
yeah.
Do you know what kind of cue Rory shoots with?
I do not.
Oh, that's right. I think I asked you earlier.
Yeah. I think Buster's best skill in pool is matching up, not necessarily is how he plays. He's very good at matching up. But that's all I'm going to say.
He plays the right people?
Yeah, he plays the right people for the right amount. So, that's the thought.
sure what he's doing here.
I think he was cueing like he's thinking about punching that ball in the hole and seeing if he can get the cue ball to go to the side rail and out.
Yeah.
That's asking a lot.
Yeah, it looks really straight. To me, it almost seems like he's forced to take that combo right. If he thinks he can hold that 13 a little bit, where the 13 will only drift over like 4 or 5 inches.
I think it's going to go quite a way.
Quite a ways.
Yeah, and I think he needs it to be between the 5 and the 1.
Yeah, could be.
Maybe he thinks he can hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He held it. Now he wants to get about the same spot that he was.
He has to
before,
get
though.
as close to straight in as he can here so he can hold the cue ball for the 13.
Right. If he gets in that same spot he was a little bit ago. For this.
There's only 2 ways you go here. You just low roll this 14 in the hole, or you go twice, kind of once and a half across.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got to go across.
Yeah.
Got more angle.
So this is a shot that
He hit that
Rory's
good.
game is, yeah, he's really good at shots like that. His speed
Yeah,
is
it was
very good.
excellent.
Yep. Me, I'd probably be behind the 2 and 7 and jumping.
Amy just wants to get back to the table here.
That's what
It's
I'm
not
saying.
looking good.
And if Rory keeps making a ball on the break, he might run the set out.
Wow.
It's not just that Rory's making a ball on the break, it's the way the balls are opening up. That's concerning for Jamie.
It's been just too easy.
Jamie broke dry. That's how this started, just so for the record. That Jamie hasn't actually missed a ball yet.
Rory's just caught a gear.
He ran out, and then he broke dry. And he hasn't been back to the table since.
Well, this is the firepower at Seco Varani. Just throw a little Seco's video in here for you.
You get good at that stuff.
Oh, thanks. I didn't create that from scratch, by the way.
No.
We can, I guess, lead everyone to believe that, but
Yeah, you
it
get a
did
terrible
take,
poker face.
It took me like 5 or 6 hours to produce that, though. By the way.
Well, I believe it. It's great quality. Good job.
Well, thank you.
I was bragging to Craig Jezanowski about how you helped me design my company logo.
Oh, yeah.
And telling him, hey, all I had was an idea and an example, kind of.
Oh, I would say you had a pretty good idea.
Craig and Chris knocked it out of the park. Craig said, really? I didn't. Yeah. I just rated that
You
stuff.
had more of an idea than a lot of people that I design logos for do. And it definitely helps, with the speed of me designing something. If somebody has a pretty good idea what they want.
All right, so Gino kind of touches on a point. As much as you're looking at Rory going, yeah, you know what? Right now, Rory looks like he's going to run the set out.
Wow.
It could just happen right back at Rory the same way.
It could, yeah. I'd like to see that possibility.
I saw that happen one time between Michael Perrin Jr. and Scott Tollefson at Canterbury one time. Michael Perrin Jr. had this massive lead on him in a match, and Scott got to the table and ran the set out on him. And I was like, holy moly, that just happened. It was awesome. Scott was breaking the ball so hard by the end of the match, the cue ball was hitting the head ball and then jumping forward over balls.
Oh, my God.
He was just crushing
And is
the
that when
balls.
he was jumping in the air?
Yeah, he was. All his ridiculous
When
antics
he's
there.
fired up and big set like that, he starts doing that.
Yep. And
but it's fun to watch.
It's yeah. But it was crazy because you just assumed it was Junior with a big lead against Scott. Junior's going to win. And I think Scott ran like 5 or 6 racks from there to win. It was awesome. Yep. That was playing 8-ball. Yeah, Gino, I'd like to see Jamie get back to the table too. I love drama when I'm in this seat.
Right. I'd like to see it too.
This is significantly more difficult than the other opportunities that Rory's had at the table. This is the most difficult.
Definitely.
Layout, yeah. Howie Treff is giving me guff. He says, I'm too mellow. Sorry, Howie. Trying to be respectful and yeah. Everybody would prefer controversial. Nice try, buddy. Well, here comes the airing your stroke out.
Yep. Perfect on the 7, maybe? No, not perfect, but doable.
I think this is an awful big hill to climb. I think what Rory's thinking is he's going to roll forward a little bit on this 3 ball. He's going to shoot that 4 ball in, and he's going to go into the 5. So he can shoot the 6, and he can free up the 5, and then from there he might have opportunity to run out. And
ooh, got 2 straight.
He got 2 straight in on that ball, and he's not happy. You could see his face.
Yeah, he's
you would be able to imagine the swear words.
Yeah, he's got a grumpy face right now.
Yep. So I think he might shoot. Maybe he's going to create an angle by shooting this off 11.
Wow, he really cheated that.
I do not care for what he just tried to do there. He's still at the table. He's still got an
The
opportunity.
cue ball's still spinning. Look at that.
Yeah, he juiced it pretty good. I actually thought he was going to shoot that ball off the 11.
Right.
To try to create an angle to go in there.
He really cheated that.
Yeah.
He did it well.
The problem with balls being close to that side rail is how often you go into them and you double kiss them and the ball stays right where it is and the cue ball comes off. That's why it's so important to have control of the cue ball enough that you can go into part of it. Well,
if you can pull this off, that would be fantastic.
So there's some obvious solutions here. Shoot the 6 ball in, go into the rail and out. Shoot the 1 ball in and draw to the side rail and try to go to the rail and to the 9 ball. But that's probably going to put you pretty straight in on the 5, and then you have to try to draw the cue ball all the way up table for the 7. That's a tall order.
Yeah.
So that's one way to go. That's probably the best way to go with this. Don't get too much angle. You got a perfect angle. That's perfect for what I just said.
Bump that 9 out of there.
Shoot the 1 ball, go to the rail first.
Get underneath the 9 and kick it out.
And that's going to put you straight in on the 5, and then you're going to shoot the 5 in and draw the cue ball up table.
Right.
Do not touch the nipple on the side pocket.
Yeah.
Going by it. That can be tragic. There you go.
There you go.
So here we go. This is the big tester Rooney. Now a guy with good cue ball control can get that cue ball back there by that middle diamond.
He could just come here and shoot the 7 in that top left.
Oh no, he's coming all the way back to that middle diamond if you can.
Yeah.
Yep. He's
safer to get a shot on that.
Yeah, because if you underdo it, you got the shot you talked about. If you overdo it, you still have a shot. A guy like Rory's a good one to have shooting this. A guy like me, this is a mystery.
Yeah, I think he's real good.
Good night. If I had that cue ball
Just a
control,
little
you
bit
guys
more.
would never beat me. Holy moly, that's pretty good. He's off angle, but who cares?
Yeah, that is pretty good. He should be able to pop this off the end rail. And
Roll
or is he rolling forward?
He's going to take some distance, roll forward, and take a shot. Take what the table gives
He
you.
was straight enough.
Don't get on the rail. That makes it more difficult.
Yeah, little tester.
I think he would have liked to stop about 4 inches ago. I like Rory to make this.
Yeah, definitely makeable shot for this guy.
Take your time, make it.
What a set by Rory if he finishes it.
Run the
here.
setup. Yeah, run the setup. That's pretty good.
Oh, he
missed
it
it.
bad. Oh, and then he almost made it off to
Yeah,
11.
wouldn't that have been something? That would have made you sick to your stomach.
Oh, Jamie would have been sick.
Whoa. So this is the stuff that stories are made of. I was running out for the whole set.
And lost the match.
Yep, there's 2 stories being told here. I was running out for the whole set and had a shot on the 8 ball. I just rolled a little too close to the rail and I missed the 8. And then Jamie has his story. God, I won the first game, broke dry, and Rory almost ran the whole set out, missed the 8 ball to run the set out on me, and let me to the table. And then
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it plays out.
You could have 2 great stories here, all in one. Thing is, you get out here, it's 4-2, right? And you're breaking. You make a ball, 4-3, and all of a sudden you're really close to Hill anyway. So that's his 11 ball is really the only ball that's a challenge. Oh, no F-bombs on the live stream, ma'am.
That's all right.
Hey, Mike, how are you?
What's up, Mike?
So, I'm not exactly sure what strategy he's going to go with, but I know that I would do that right there. And
he's got a little angle here.
Yeah, if he can, I would have liked to go around the 9 so I can shoot that 9. Or go forward and shoot the 9 in the corner over there by where he was just standing. It's not the end of the world if you can't. If you draw the cue ball and use the 10 to swoop in there. You can play, if you're really good with your cue ball, you can try to play short side shape on that 11. But Jamie's looking at the bank right now. So he's thinking
11,
yeah, he's just thinking about all the different potential stuff.
Yeah, nice crowd around the table here for this one.
Yeah, it's getting down to the good stuff here, so people are starting to get interested.
Well, what do you think now? Is he going to try and get on that 10 so he can
I like
follow down?
Yeah, and I really like trying to play short side shape on that 11.
11, yeah.
Yep, I do. Slide by that 9, try to play short side 11. If you come up short and you don't like your angle, then shoot the 9 and then play the bank on the 11.
Yeah, he's forced to take that. He has to do it now.
Get 2 straight in.
I think he's all right. A little straight. He's a little straight.
Yep, you got 2 straight in.
Doesn't like it?
Nope.
Dang it. Wow. That makes it tough.
Yeah, he's
Nine.
I think that's what he was hoping to do. He still might, if he can get just on the other side of the side pocket, he can shoot that 9, jack up, and hold the cue ball, and then shoot the 11 in the same pocket. See how much he can cheat that side pocket to do this. Don't freeze yourself on that side rail with the cue. Don't freeze the cue ball.
Have to cheat it and throw a bunch of right on it to try and drift down more. He's definitely eyeing it up like he still can get there.
I think he may have to lay up and
he might be fine.
Go 10, 9, 11. See, he's not banking this, is he? Oh, he's going.
Yeah, force follow.
Oh, look at this. He's straight in on the 9 on the side.
Yeah, I don't know.
So he's fine. If he can shoot the 9 now, draw
then
the
he's got to take. Yeah.
And shoot the 11.
If he can, yeah, you have to take it just more of a cut on the 11.
Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's got an off
a different
angle.
than we thought.
Yeah.
He's banking.
Oh, he's banking. Wow.
Bazinga.
Yeah, the camera angle, that kind of threw us off there. It
Yeah,
looked pretty straight.
Yep, it did. There we go. That's not good.
Oh, he hit that bad.
I think he made it.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right. So here we go. Rory Hendrickson, Mason Cook. And this should be interesting. Mason's been sitting a while.
Yeah, he has. Is he practicing over somewhere?
I think he was hitting balls for a while.
Yeah.
So, he made that comment about having his back is sore, so he was stacking those chairs.
Yeah.
If he has any kind of back issue at all, it's stiff now. Been sitting for a while. I might have misheard. I don't know him. But
Let me get a shot of more of the crowd here. Move this camera a little.
there you go. Mason's a good kid. That doesn't surprise me. He kind of strikes me as he probably is. Jen Angle.
All right.
Hi, I'm Lee with JetterClean. Your download backing up? JetterClean has an app for that. That's right. With the JetterClean app, our highly trained jetting technician will come to your home with his boot covers on and his blue roll rugs, using our advanced water jets to propel down through your pipes, spraying the insides clean. Cleaner than a messy snake machine, giving you long-term results. So if your download is backing up, you need a JetterClean app. App appointment, that is. Whether it's roots, grease, or even ice, you'll be good to go with a JetterClean app.
JetterClean.
Pride in our work and commitment to our customers has always been the driving force behind Schmidt Siding and Window. And without your continued support, we wouldn't be who we are today, exceeding expectations and creating customers for life.
Thank you.
For your support.
Thank you.
For your loyalty.
Thank you.
For your trust.
Thank you for voting us Best in Mankato 10 years in a row.
And we look forward to the growth of our community.
Like a good neighbor, Jay Zender is there. If you're watching out there, Jay, yet. Those are all my sponsor advertisements. Appreciate all the sponsors help me out here, keeping the stream going. Been doing this tournament the last few times they've had it. Want to keep it going. Here comes the leg by these two all-stars. Are they racking for the other player? I thought Mason just won that. Was I looking at the wrong guy? I just swore Mason won that. Maybe I had him flip-flop. Yep, my bad. Rory won the leg. Sorry. Here we go. Third place match. TJ Steinhaus is waiting on the hill. Jamie Pluta ended up with fourth place, $1,000. Third place is $1,500. And championship, let's see here. Second place is $2,000. First place is $3,000. Second and first get a plaque as well. So by the looks of this, table's looking pretty good if he has that 15-9 combo. I like stripes here. Doesn't have to play that combo. He can get on the 15 later, possibly the 9 for the bottom right corner. 15 for sure. If he's got that combo, I don't mind playing that right now. He could drift over for the 10 or 11 very easily off of that combo. He's got options. Looks like a pretty good table. Playing the 10-13 combo first. A little surprising. I don't know if he's got the 9 in that corner. He's just going to play, wait till later to play the 15. Possibly the 9 if it goes in that bottom right. Unless I'm seeing something completely wrong. No, this is the loser side. So this is a third place match. TJ Steinhaus won the hill. Has to get beat twice. Oh, straight he is here. And now he's looking at that combo. Come 2 rails out. I don't know if he'll play for that combo or try and come down for the 12 ball. And then to get on the 15. Depends on the exact angle he's got here, how comfortable he feels. His preference. I think that combo goes. He just he may have to throw it a little bit, like hit his right side of the 15 just a hair to throw the 9 in the side. I think it goes. I stood up and was looking at the actual table. Yeah, that was pretty dead. I think he's straight enough. Well, he'll probably play the 12 and drift over for the 15.
Good.
And I think he got perfect. I don't know if he needs to, might be able to cheat this a little. I don't know how straight he is. He just pop it over a little bit for the 8 in the side. Yeah. Good first rack for Rory. Nice break. Playing pretty solid right now, breaking well. Be a tough man to beat if he keeps this up. So Rory won the leg and he broke and ran. Broke well again.
Yeah, I
pretty
had
simple
the chance
table.
to watch a little bit of that. I'm gonna say that Mason's he's got a big task ahead of him. Rory's getting comfortable with the table. He's making balls on the break. Yeah. Mason's gonna have to get to the table and keep Rory in a seat for a while. There goes, oh,
Nothing.
Broken dry. 8 ball.
Well, did not leave a gimme of a table.
No, so you can use the 5 ball in the side pocket to loosen up that 8 ball, but it doesn't lead into a lot and still leaves you dealing with the 4 and the 3. You can, yeah.
It's kind of tough, isn't it?
Yep. It's a challenge. I definitely like a younger player dealing with this a little bit.
He's not taking a lot of time, you know.
And that might actually be an asset in this situation because
maybe he never takes a lot of time. I don't know his style, but
so
when you have a
challenging.
tricky table, you'd think you'd walk around a little bit. At least I would.
Occasionally, being a rhythm player, faster moving player is an asset. You don't think a lot about how difficult the situations are you're in.
Right.
So
can be a benefit as well.
Yep. I think he's thinking right now about shooting that 5 on the side and loosening up that 8 ball.
Yep.
And
then he's going to take his combo on the 3-4, huh?
He's hoping
after the 2 ball.
Did he hook himself on the 5 ball? He did. He
What?
did. Yeah,
wow, he did.
Yeah, I don't think
from
he
the
was-
overhead it didn't look like. But it's the
Oh,
best
no.
shot here.
Wow.
Wow.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh.
You got a bank. Maybe a bank on the 3.
Yeah, that's his only shot.
Yeah.
So bank
Just
this
gotta
3
try
ball
it.
in and you've redeemed yourself. And if you don't, here, I had a group here. Some people are just naughty. Nice thing about this shot is you don't really have any other choice.
Right.
So you don't really have anything to worry about. Just take your best swing at it. He has to jack up. He has to draw it to short. A little off angle. Kind of short.
Yeah.
He might be. He's such a good jumper. He might be thinking about jumping that other ball. Oh,
Yeah.
boy, he sure is.
You called it, didn't you?
Yeah, I wonder that. The problem I have with jumping this is your idea or your opportunity to.
No, he's not. He's
Okay.
banking it.
I think this is smarter. I think even if you're not a very good banker, this is still the smarter shot. Oh, he didn't miss by
straightened it
much.
too much. Yeah. Good effort.
He's probably surprised that he shortened it that much on a Valley Bar table.
Right.
Real surprised.
Wow.
I thought he hit it pretty good. He gave himself a nice angle on the 4. He would have been able to shoot that 4 in and float over to the 2 and 8. So, good swing. It looks like you can shoot the 9 ball and break out, loosen up those 2 balls there. And then from that point on, everything goes in a pocket. Whoa, that was fire. Wow. That was a speed I did not expect.
I don't know if I shared the stream after we had to reboot a while ago. I'll share this around to this cool groups. See if we can get some more viewers on.
How many viewers we have right now? 238?
Yep.
Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah. Excellent.
So what surprises me there is the speed that he shot that ball at. I didn't think he had to warp speed that. Yeah. Mason gets a reprieve. 1-1. Mason's breaking. If Mason breaks and runs out this next rack or even more, I really think Rory's going to regret the way he played that. Nothing. Secret messages. Eddie Gruber's texting me, sending me funny little messages about things from the past.
And then his wife comes up here periodically and
teases me as well.
Yeah.
Very good friends of mine. Very, very good friends of mine. Also, think they're funny. Oh, so here we go. Break. And he didn't just go right straight in. He got kissed in. So, I am a big fan of dealing with that 4-7-11 situation there first. Think you're going to play stripes, then shoot that 11-13 combination to get this thing started. If you think you're going to play solids, then figure out how you're going to get that 4-7 dealt with, but you need to deal with that right now. Forgot about that. Rory's gonna. Okay, thank you. Rory's gonna get all the mileage he can out of this situation.
Yeah, he is.
He is. There's not a lot of people left in the tournament, but he's pushing. The right people were left in this tournament, we'd be looking at a shot clock. So he's spending an awful lot of time looking at shots.
Yeah. I should have the Jeopardy theme song on here.
Makes it hard to keep your concentration sometimes. I remember when I used to have these tournaments, I had a small group of players that would come to them. You'd wind up 3 rounds behind and, telling them, hey, you have to beat a player, I have to put you on the clock. And they'd look at you like you were being rude. Like there's something wrong with you. So.
I don't know if I showed this to you, but here's a shot of us. Somebody took a picture of us earlier.
Oh, we are good looking fellas.
Yeah, look at that.
Yep. You know something? Blue's a great color on you.
That's me?
Oh, I don't know. Is it? Which one am I? Am I the half drunk looking one?
They both look drunk.
Yeah. Do you know that Troy Aikman has a bunch of car dealerships?
Did not.
I guess he makes a lot of money. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Yeah, he was really part of a really awesome football team.
Yeah.
I remember watching Cowboys back when they were.
Did he have Emmett Smith on his team?
Yes, he was with Emmett Smith and Michael Irvin, and he had a couple really good tight ends like Jay Novacek. But wow. Yeah, they had a great deal going. But you know what the great thing about that football team was? Their offensive line was unbelievable. It was the best offensive line in football. So, yeah.
Well, helps make a great quarterback, huh?
Yeah. The Minnesota Vikings could afford to follow that blueprint. Our offensive line's been so bad for so long.
Yeah, were we on our third string center?
Third string center last week, and he got hurt. Pretty bad.
Look at that. Nice nudge there.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Yep. This is a very complicated situation. I was thinking that he might back cut this 13 ball in with spin and come around for the 14 so that he can foul in and try to get straight in on 12 in the corner. But I don't know. I don't know that.
I don't know if that's on. Yeah. I'm not sure. I got some other picks while we're waiting here. Here's some of the old winners.
Oh, yeah. I counted those, I think it was last year, to figure out who's won the most tournaments.
Yeah. Didn't you say Rory was the most?
It was Rory, yeah, it was Rory. I was pretty sure it was Rory. Someone else suggested it might be someone else.
Yeah, somebody else did.
Yeah. So I will say that I love the story about Mike Lowe. He only came to this tournament and played in it one time, and he got in the finals of both events. That's pretty awesome. All right, so
he's played in it.
Here's the shot that I was talking about
since then.
Rory. All right, so the idea of this shot is, and cue ball squirted on him a little farther than you expected. The idea of that shot, and you can still do the same thing with the 11 ball. Just, if you got too much angle, draw out of the 14 ball and play the 11 to fall in straight in on the 12.
Yeah, he's actually looking pretty damn good here. It's all key on this shot right here.
Yep. If he gets on the correct side of 11, correct side being able to shoot the 11 in and get straight in on the 12.
Yeah, and he's gold.
Okay.
He's golden.
Yeah. So
if all of that falls into place, he's fine.
And it's really not that unrealistic.
No, it isn't. It's definitely doable.
Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem.
Oh, my.
He probably can't believe that he shot it.
Yeah.
And
he cannot believe it.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
He actually
I can't believe that.
undercut it and drew it straight in the side. He meant to cut it more.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a break for Mason.
That's twice that he's gotten opportunities he probably didn't expect to get. Certainly not opportunities. Jamie didn't get those.
No.
So 3 balls of trouble ball.
He's got it. Oh, for a 6. Yeah, he wants to try and get the right angle on that 4 to go into that 3.
Yep.
And I think he got it good.
There, yep. Yeah, bully right between the 3 and the 12 there. Yep, there you go.
Ooh.
That's okay.
Could have came out better, but
yeah, you can just cut that. There you go.
Yeah.
Draw your cue ball a little bottom right English will help you out. He can actually even slide it down. But he won't. He's a shooter. He's a shooter guy. I would not recommend giving this kid too many extra opportunities.
No.
Don't make him think you're wore out or you're faltering. Liable to run some racks on you. It's 2 games in a row now that Rory has had
faltered a little.
Yeah. Could we be seeing the youth being an advantage here?
Possibly.
TJ is a younger player and he's very fit. He won the winner's side. He's a very good player, so there's that too. And then you've got Mason who's sitting at 3rd place. And if he wins this match, you got to look at this and go, you got 2 young players sitting in the finals, and youth being an advantage. So made a ball on the break. Here we go. Recipe for disaster. Missing too many.
Well, it's not duck soup, but it's not horrible.
He's shooting this 1 ball.
Oh, went into that hard.
Up. Yep.
Oh.
And he's in pretty good shape. This is a run out from here. The big issue he has here is just getting that 7 ball.
7, yeah.
If he could slow roll this ball and spin it a little bit and get better on the 7. Oh, he was
trying to go into.
Yep, and that could be his undoing here.
Wow, he might have totally screwed himself. Besides playing a bank on the 7.
Yeah, this bank is huge. Yeah.
The big pocket.
It's a huge pocket.
I don't know. He moves his noggin. There you go.
Yeah, it is a big pocket.
Yeah, that's a huge pocket. It's a funnel.
He hit it pretty bad and still went. All right. So.
Got a little funny, but he got out of it.
He got out of it. He's a shooter guy. Yep.
Yeah, he's good. Capitalizing on the errors by
the last time Rory got rolling and didn't let Jamie back to the table. Is that what we're gonna see here?
Yeah.
We're gonna see
possibly.
We're gonna see Mason say, "Hey, I'm out of here. If you're not gonna finish me, I'm gonna
go back to the old picture." Here you go. Go some old dogs here.
Am I the only one that thinks that Ty Wilson looks a lot like Richard Gere in that picture?
I think he does. A little bit, yeah. Gino, if you're still watching, old school.
Rob Manson with the main event shirt on. Got a main event collar shirt on. Robbie Popcorn. Uh-oh, look at this cue ball.
Tracking, and those balls want to hit it.
Oh
my.
Instead, he just, hey, how you rolling?
That was pretty lucky there.
All right, so he needs to get started here somewhere.
Yeah, does he have a starter?
He'll find one. He's bulletproof, young and bulletproof.
That is not a very good starter.
No, it isn't. This is difficult.
No, it's got a. Does he get the 14 on the side?
He's gonna shoot it.
Wow. Yeah, he went after it quick.
Yeah, he did. I think he wants to shoot.
I'm surprised how fast he shot that. That might be his style.
Yep.
I think it is his style.
And Rory has a tendency to do that to people too. So in an effort to find your rhythm, because Rory's throwing you out of it, you tend to play a little bit too fast, compensating. I've done it, and I've been mad at myself for it later. Trying to find your rhythm so you play a little quicker, and yeah.
I hear you.
And when Rory sees you do that, I'll tell you right now, he's going to slow down even more.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Yep. So you're better off just deal with it. That was a good little run out there. That was a good out by me.
Well, Rory definitely needed that to get back in this.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what he needed.
And here's the thing is that 3-1 is, I've always liked that 3-1 spot, being in that 3-1 spot. So let's say Rory runs out here, right? And he breaks and doesn't make a ball, and you run out. You're still at 4-2. I just always feel like getting out of the gate like that, it just feels huge. So I really think Rory's got to have to do a lot to get the advantage back his way.
Up to 272 viewers, getting closer to 300. You got perfect on that one.
Yeah, I think what he's going to do here is pretty simple. He's going to roll forward that one ball, fall in on the 5, eliminate that problem.
Right there.
Yep, and then the angle he gets on that 5 is sort of going to determine the order of events after that. So if he gets a real steep angle, for example, he might have to go down table and up again. So see what kind of angle he gets. And if that ball hopped,
did it hop?
Yeah, it
just killed the cue ball.
The problem with red circle cue balls is they're a different weight than the object ball. So when you do that, a lot of times the ball tends to like not react right away. Yeah.
So he could play stop on the 4, 2 ball, good shape on the 5.
I think he's still shooting that 5 ball.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to go down, table, and up again.
All right. 4 is hanging out, it's sticking out a little bit. Or not the 4, the 8 ball.
I would be.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not as confident as some guys with my cue ball. I would, if I can shoot the 4 ball confidently by the 7, I'm going 4, 7, 2, 5.
Right. That's what I was just going to say.
But that's because I don't trust my cue ball. So we'll see. Yeah, now that I'm looking at the end table shot,
I think that's it.
Yeah. Maybe I'm misjudging the window he has to run the cue ball. I guarantee you he didn't want to be here.
No. 4, 7, 2, 5.
He's still thinking about shooting it. He could go into the 8.
I think he can actually spin this and run into the 9, but I don't know why you wouldn't really want to do that. I don't think.
And he might be thinking about going into the 8, shooting the 5 and going into the 8. Change the game. Now he's thinking about what I
4, 7, 2.
Yep. That 5 ball is my last ball, and the reason why the 5 ball is my last ball is because of my cue ball. I want to be able to try to get as close to straight in on that 5 ball as I can when I shoot the 2 ball. So I'm picking a spot on the rail like Rory just did, and I'm going to do that.
He's going too, it seems like.
I think he is. Oh, I wouldn't.
Well, if he's just too worried on getting the right angle on that 2-ball off the 7.
And maybe too much angle on the 2.
Right, then he's kind of hosed.
Yeah. So Rory, if Rory was somehow able to defy odds and to come back and win this event to beat Mason and then go on to double dip TJ, that would make him. He's already the winningest player in the history of this tournament, and this would increase his lead. I don't know that there's a player that's still actively playing in the tournament that can catch him. So I don't remember the totals, but it was, yeah. So every time he wins one, he really further cements his legacy at the Seco Varani tournament.
Yep. What do you think here?
Well, I'm a common man. I would come back one rail across. Some of these super stroke guys would go 3 rails around.
I think he's going with the
Go
super
forward
stroke.
and go 3 rail around. Yeah, he is definitely doing that.
He's playing the 8 and the just dogged it. Wow, that's surprising.
I think we're running out of gas. Getting tired.
Wow.
Seeing shots that look like fatigue.
Yeah, would have to agree. Wow. Did not see that coming.
We're going to see 2 young guys in the finals. And a young guy's going to win. And in the event that it's Mason and TJ, I think I'm leaning toward TJ. Not because he only has to win one set, but because he's just really winning a lot of people. A lot. You know.
Well, if he keeps up that big break, breaking good on this table.
Making balls on the break, playing really good, clean pattern, staying out of trouble, not missing a lot of balls. I mean, that's the way you're supposed to play 8-ball. He's doing all of it well. But yeah, that break is still the best break we've seen on this table. So,
yeah,
Rory's in trouble.
on the hill.
Got to give Rory credit. He's done a lot of work to get to this point.
Go back to the other old pick.
Can you bring up the bottom half of that bracket, the loser side?
Yeah.
So we can see Rory's path too. So Rory lost. He lost his match in the second round, and then he played Mark Weaver, and then he played Josh Rain, and then he played Taylor Broughton, and then he played Michael Perrin Jr., and then he played Mike Pankoff, and then he played Jamie Pluta, and now he's playing Mason. And that's how he's gotten to this point. So, to be clear, Rory's played a lot of pool already.
Right.
Just today.
Getting a little fatigued, possibly.
Yeah. And that the match that he lost on the winner's side, that was his second match. So, yeah. He played all those matches plus 2 more so far today.
Looks like the 8 goes.
Well,
it's a decent table here. He needs to get out here.
We saw Rory run 4 racks against Jamie.
Going forward.
Yeah, he wants to loosen up that 8-ball a tiny bit more. He did it perfectly.
Good shot.
Yep.
Smart. Was Rory from Fargo?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. He's been coming to the Twin Cities for a long time. I remember Rory coming there back when he wore glasses and he was skinny.
Mhm.
And playing Mark Klein
Mhm.
at shooters. I mean, he's been coming around for a long time. And, yep. Yeah.
He was he basically like house pro at Fargo Billiards?
Well,
was he a manager there, or what was he worked there?
Yeah,
right?
I believe he was the general manager there.
Okay.
You know, the pool hall story in Fargo's, there's been a few. Mark Olslager used to own a place called, well,
how you doing? Good.
I think it was, I don't remember. Somebody maybe could correct me here, but
okay.
Tips and Taps. I don't know if that
Possibly,
was.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I don't know exactly how that worked out. So the pool hall was one half of the place, and the bar was the other half of the place, and there was a set of steel doors between the two. And I want to say Tips and Taps was it okay? So the pool hall was Billiards on Broadway, and the bar was Tips and Taps.
Tips and Taps.
No, it wasn't Billiards on Broadway. It was I think it was Tips and Taps. Yeah. No. No. No.
Billiards on Broadway.
No, that was after. Was it Billiards on Broadway? Goodness. You know, that's a lot of years ago for me. So they used to be able to, what they'd do is they'd have both places open, and then that bar closed. They'd have to close those steel doors, and then they could keep the pool hall open later and have the bar closed. And so that was okay. Thanks, Jason. Yeah, I couldn't remember that. And so, you know, that's how they ran that place, and that's how they got around having to close at bar close time. They separated the two with those doors. And so that was Mark Olslager's place. And then since then, now you've got a couple new ones.
Well, don't call it a comeback. Rory's been here for years.
Yeah, he has. And I remember the first time I went to Fargo. They had a pool tournament there, and there was Randy Hansen and Mike Chuwalkin and Mark Olslager and Fletch. They called him Seco back then. And I mean, there was all these players. There was some guys from Bemidji and there, Rick LaPointe from Park Rapids, and there was a whole bunch of guys like that at this tournament. It was a lot. It was a big group of guys that I had never played against or seen before. Some were northern Minnesotan guys, but there was a lot of Fargo guys there. And Craig. And, all these. And
wow,
I actually got a game with, there was a guy that was around a lot back then, Wayne Loeffler. Wayne was good action.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, he was a good action.
212 and he's out.
Yeah.
212 combo here.
That was a heck of a break there.
Yeah.
Yep. That was the break that was getting him the multiple rack run.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. But I didn't do very well in that tournament there. But nobody knew it. I wasn't really that great of a player then. I wasn't expected to, and I was a little bit overwhelmed with how many good players were there that I'd never heard of before. I thought I knew a lot of players because I had played quite a bit around the Twin Cities, and I had no idea. Well, that's when you learn, oh, by the way, in Madison, Wisconsin, there's just as many good players there, too, that you've never heard of, Tony, and then the whole world opened up to me at that point. So,
yeah.
But, yeah, so... But it was kind of interesting because a few of those guys I liked. And so when I went to Vegas the first couple of years, a bunch of those guys were playing on a pool team together. And there was a pool team out of Detroit, Michigan, with Jason Kirkwood and Richie Richardson and Ricky Graysick. And those guys were playing together, and they were super, super tough. And that Fargo team beat them in that tournament, in the finals of that tournament, the BCA Nationals. And that was a big deal because if you didn't know anything about Ricky Graysick and Richie Richardson and those two guys and Jason Kirkwood, they all were pros.
Yeah.
All three of those guys eventually, whether they were at that time or not, they all became pros.
Yeah.
So
I heard that Jason Kirkwood before and Richie Richardson.
Jason Kirkwood is personally responsible for costing me at least one 8-ball national. I played him for the winner side of the Masters singles 8-ball one time, and I played him on the loser side to get in the finals one time, and he beat me both times. One time hill and one time by a significant amount. The guy is a great player, just a great player. He is so hard to beat. And both times I played him, I was playing very good pool.
That looks like a thin cut, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, there was a year we played their team. Ike Reynolds was on their team at VNA Masters.
Mm-hmm.
We ended up beating them. It was a great time we had out there. But Jason Kirkwood, I think that year won both Masters 9-ball and 8-ball that year.
That would be normal. Jason Kirkwood was one of the most under-the-radar players for a long time, and then eventually he just wasn't under the radar anymore. He traveled when he was a road player. He won a lot of money. People loved him. There were people that loved to give the guy money. He was out of Detroit, Michigan, and he ran around with this guy Juan, Asian guy, obviously, and he got a lot of action. He got in a lot of games, and he had a stake horse he traveled around with. He seemed harmless. And Jason's very charming, so he will socialize with you, and he can drink beer. If you've ever heard the story about Jason Kirkwood and Bobby Pickle at the Derby City Classic, it's a really funny story. And yeah, I'm telling you right now that guy is one of the most talented bar table players I've ever seen in my life. Jason Kirkwood and Bobby Pickle played for a really large amount of money one time, and the condition was they had to drink a lot of beer, and it was constantly drinking beer. It was like you had to chug a bunch of beers, and then you had to drink a beer every 15 minutes, and it was a ridiculous condition. And he did it, and Jason beat that Bobby Pickle out of a lot of money doing that at Derby, and people talked about that for years. But Jason would go and play in pro tournaments and cash in those on the 9-footer, and then he'd go play on the bar table and just destroy us amateurs, So, yeah, and I don't know if he's still playing. I would assume he is here and there. But last time I saw him was at a tournament. He won it. I don't remember where it was. He was pretty awesome. Guy Thompson. Did I have him? Yeah, I was up on him 5-0 and lost in a race to 7. That sounds familiar, actually. Yeah, I've always played pretty good pool against him, but he's so tough, super talented, and a huge break. Not a big guy, huge break.
Yeah, that was the year he won the 8 and the 9-ball. Same year we played him in the team tournament.
Yeah, that sounds about right, guy. I beat Bo Runnigan to get through that. Yeah, well, what do you do, So
this is gonna be a heck of a shot on that 9-ball.
When you were asking me about the amount of money, the largest amount of money I ever played, Josh Prestegard right now is stirring the pot over here of Watusi.
Yeah.
He's bringing up the lead in the beginning of that match I told you about where I played Jet a few times for big amounts of money where you were at Red Shoes when it started. Yeah, that was quite the experience for Josh. He'd never been to Chicago and Red Shoes. Seen that kind of big money action before. So that was the first time I played Jet there. I played 100 or 200 a game to start. Yeah, it was.
This is going to be a tough shot to bring us back for the 8, huh? Think he can do it?
So
he needs to.
I think that you either make it or you don't.
Right. Might be able to come across for the 8 in the top left.
That's what he's. Yeah, there's no doubt he's. The side pocket. The side pocket. Yeah.
That's all she wrote.
Yeah. He's out of here. Yeah.
Wow. He had a chance to get back into it.
He did have a chance.
Very good chance.
And his break looked really good.
That combo he hit down here was just bad. I cannot believe he kind of followed that. He should have just stuck it there.
Yeah.
He hit the
Yeah.
He hit it off a little bit, obviously.
I'd like to see.
He knows.
I would like to see Mason get rolling, and I'd like to see him give TJ a threat. I'd like to see, let's see a first set come down to Hill or even win.
Good championship.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Abraham, this is Tony Zierman talking next to me, and I am Chris Brenke. I'm more or less just running the stream, listening to Tony.
It's hard to get me stopped once I start. I'm like a snowball rolling down it. Oh. Yeah. I feel like you're seeing some fatigue here. This doesn't look like a typical Rory.
Definitely.
Yeah. So I give Rory some credit. Yeah, Josh Watusi. That's a fun. I forgot about that. He brings that up once in a while. That's funny. Sometimes guys remember things I forgot.
You don't forget a lot.
No,
you remember a lot of stories.
Well, it's funny traveling around with tables, setting them up for tournaments and that. Sometimes I did things, and then I forget that I did them because I was focused on actually working. And then I match up and play people, and later on they're like, "Remember that time you played it?" You know what? No, but I can tell you what the shape of the room was and if we hung lights or not, and all that stuff. So, yeah,
I think he's gonna give him that.
Yep, that's over with, and I think Rory deserves a pat on the back.
Good job by Rory.
Yes!
That's funny.
Good match by Mason.
That is funny. All right, so if you're Mason, it's all. There's no secrets here. You got to play good pool. You played TJ for the winner side on the winner side, and you didn't play clean, and TJ really made you pay for it. So make balls in the break. Don't miss obvious. Don't make any careless errors. Yeah. When you think about the difference in their Fargo ratings, it's not much. So 47 points. That's not a huge difference. It's a good difference, but it's not huge, considering the amount of tournaments that that TJ has won in the last couple years, and how consistently he's played 8-ball. Yeah, it's good.
There's a shot of us in the booth.
Huh?
Hey guys.
My name is Tony, and I am funky. Yeah. Mason's ready to go.
Yep, let's get it going.
He doesn't need any 15 minutes to go outside and smoke a cigarette and talk about the weather.
11:20. Might get out of here at an okay hour, not 3 a.m. like last year.
Yeah, I don't anticipate this being a 3-hour match, that's for sure. And we're going to get a Mason breaking first here. He almost froze the 8-ball right on the end rail. It's like.
Score is put back to 0 here.
I'm going to go ahead and say the score of the first set is going to be 5-3. That's my guess.
I'm not going to guess.
I didn't say who's going to win. I just said 5-3. Make sure you bring us a score sheet so we know who's playing. Rich, thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Who's up on the... Who'd you call?
Rich brought us a score sheet.
All right. Here. Perfect timing on the break. Wow, that's a cluster.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and guess it. Mason either gave himself the rack or mishit it. I wasn't expecting him to break that fast. I missed it.
I think he mishit it a little bit. Two-ball ran a little bit.
Smoky, smoky. Well, if you try to run out from here, you truly believe in yourself. You know what? Actually, this is doable. Yep. And you might be surprised to hear that I would shoot solid. And so was TJ. A guy would benefit from playing straight pool in this situation.
You gonna Rearrange it a little bit. Try and run square into that.
So so if he likes his
6.
angle on the 1 ball, he can go. He's going to go into the top of the 8, right where he's
6, possibly a little of the top of the 8, maybe.
Yep,
preferably.
That's where you're aiming. And if he doesn't like the angle, he can do it with the 5 ball. I actually would have used the 1 ball, gone forward in the end rail, and go into the 3. But I have a different idea in mind, and I would use the 5 to break out the 6. This is why. This is why. Because you had a good chance to not have a shot off of it. You can back cut the combo and draw the cue ball. Pull that into the 10 ball.
A 2-4 ball combo, possibly.
Well, you can do that, possibly. I don't think that shooting that 5 on the side is the best option, but it might be. I can't tell if you can shoot that 2 blue ones.
I think you can. He's definitely looking at it. I don't know if it's the right shot.
Me, probably shooting the 6-3 combo, drawing the cue ball so that I'm making that 10 a projectile, but I'm killing my cue ball that way. The problem is you got to be careful what speed you hit this at, 'cause that 6 ball is going to slide off the 3 and head towards those stripes a little bit.
It's a little off angle.
Yep. So you don't want to overcook the turkey there.
I hear you clucking, big chicken. He was looking at it for a little while. Now he's back to the 2-4 combo, I think.
Yeah, we don't have a great vantage point to see how that combo's lined up. This is the best view we have.
I think it's on. Definitely not an easy shot, though.
He's a pretty good shooter.
Yeah, he's decent.
There you go.
Just crushed it.
You know, when I was looking at it, to me it looked like he was going to nip that stripe trying to make that. So
yeah, that was a great shot.
Yeah, we did. Played in a 3-man tournament at the Windy City Open. Josh Johnson was just a machine back then. So every round, if I won my game, we won the round because Josh Johnson won almost every game he played. That guy was just a pool machine. So me and Josh basically said, let's just win our games, and then, you know, if Josh Prestegard ever won a game, then it was like bonus time, you know.
He's gonna play that 6 on the side, isn't he?
Yep. And he's got a little funny angle. I don't know if it's a problem. TV angle says he's off a little bit.
Yeah, definitely looks like it.
Josh Johnson at that time was a career pool player. He that's all he was doing. He didn't work. All he did was play pool. And he was making a lot of money. He was traveling around with Jesse Bowman and a few other guys at that time. He won a lot of tournaments.
Oh, that shot. Good shot.
Well, I wouldn't have thought that this would go this well. Really impressed with getting out from the balls being that tied up.
That was excellent.
Yeah. So Mason's in the pickle. DJ is here to play. So we get to see that break. This is actually what I'm most curious about, is how if
His break's going to hold up like it did earlier today?
Yeah, if he breaks the balls the way he did in that last match, that's a big problem for Mason. Wackadoo, look at all that action.
Just crushed it.
Yeah, he's murdering him. So you got the 8-ball sitting on top of that 4-ball, which is easily dealt with in a 3-8-4 combo. However, if you're shooting solids, then you got the 5 and 7 to deal with. You can use the 1-ball, but you can get in trouble down there doing that. This has some challenges. We'll see how it turns out.
And the 8 isn't neutral, right? In this tourney?
No, I don't believe it is.
No, I don't think it is either.
If I'm TJ and I am going to shoot solids here, he's finding out if it's neutral. Oh, it is neutral. Pico says the 8-ball is neutral. Oh, boy, does that change things. It's neutral. Congratulations
I didn't
on
think it
open
was.
table.
Wow.
Well, guess what?
Where's Rich at? Did Rich say it was?
Boy, I hope Pico didn't just tell him the wrong roll. If I was TJ, I'd hurry up and shoot this.
I don't know if Rich was in the bathroom there.
Yeah, he was, and he's out now. Too late.
Yep, it is neutral. I got the rules here, yep.
Okay, good. Well, then that changes the whole ball game. Now the 1-ball is the only trouble ball, or the 1-5-7 is the only situation to deal with.
Yep.
So the reason why is that a tension-filled situation? Because you can't really get the perfect angle on the 1-ball. You got to take a bit of a steep angle, and you got to go into him. And I think that's what DJ's dealing with right now. He's trying to figure out: am I going to shoot the 1-ball in and then play the 5-7 combo? Am I going to shoot the 1 and go into the 5 and try to slide off of it and get a shot on the 7? Where does the 5 go? It's not like, it's not a doomsday situation, but you really need to have a good plan.
Uh-oh.
That's not a good plan, but it's not trouble either yet.
I think he's got the 2.
Yeah, I think he does.
This angle's a little tough.
So if you shoot the 2-ball in, you draw your cue ball a little bit, shoot the 6 in, you do the steep angle shot I was referring to, but you really got to hold your cue ball. And the double kiss kills you. Uh-oh. Houston. Fail. The 1. Nope.
That's a tough cut, too.
Yeah, this has too much angle. He got a little loose on that. The cue ball, sometimes when you're jacked up and you shoot those shots, if you overcut that ball a little bit, that cue ball just springs that cue ball right off the rail.
Yeah, it's like that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and so it doesn't, and when you're jacked up over a ball like that, you've got that acceleration when you're shooting downward versus shooting a level cue.
Mm-hmm.
It all lends itself to creating a problem that you don't anticipate.
He's got to hope for something here.
I wondered if he would. I don't know what you can see here. I wondered if he had a safety he could shoot the 5-ball.
Might be cutting that one.
Slow roll into the 5-ball and put the 2-ball. There was a few things. I would shoot it.
Oh, he was playing safe. No, he was going for it. Oh. Oh. That was close to coming out really well.
Well, so the reason I wouldn't have done it that way is exactly what happened with the 7-ball. He's close to tying up the 7-ball there. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, and so that's why I like sliding off the 1-ball and trying to get a shot on the other one and making sure that you open that ball up. What in the world just happened there?
What is going on? Was he actually trying for?
I don't understand.
I'm not sure what he was going for there.
I'm not either.
Couldn't have been a safe, right?
I actually thought he could shoot the 10-ball there. So maybe I didn't see that right.
Hit save on that. You could possibly go back and watch that.
Yeah. If that 7-ball goes by, I really don't understand that.
Yeah, it does.
Then I really don't.
I don't know what he would have had for like some kind of shot in the side, you know?
Not either.
Come out more than that.
Well, stroke tester. Here we go.
Yeah.
Really important to keep your cue level. Follow through. Gonna go forward, 2 rails and out.
Wow.
Good shot.
How did he hit that?
If he doesn't hit the 11.
Oh, no. That was close.
All right, so here's the deal. Kicking at this ball.
Very makeable shot.
Kick 2 rails.
Right.
Kicking 2 rails on purpose, and you're getting early on that rail, aiming for about where that trophy cup is. The issue here is if you make the ball, you're still probably not going to have an ideal shot. So you almost have to hit it at a very fast speed. It'll look like like, what do? You just smack that. Well, yeah, because when you make it, you need a lot of speed on that cue ball to get the cue ball up table for a shot on the 8.
Right.
So if he hits anywhere near that trophy cup, it's going to be close. A little too early.
Wow.
And too slow. If he'd have made it, he probably wouldn't have had a shot.
Yep. Just poor position off of that 5-ball.
All right. So here's a chance for Mason to get in stroke, air it out a little bit.
Oh, we did it. We're at 306.
Nice.
Got over 300.
Congratulations.
Thanks, viewers.
Ooh. Get off the rail. Oh, yeah.
Mr. Josh Schoen sitting there watching.
There's a guy that used to play in this tournament traditionally.
Yeah.
Must not be playing a lot of pool these days.
No, not at all. I think he sold his pool table too and moved into a new house.
I saw that on Facebook. Yeah. I sold mine to Rory. I had a 9-foot tight pocket. I sold mine to Rory.
You don't have one at your house now?
Nope. 2 years ago. Yep. I just wasn't playing, and I knew it was just going to sit there for 2 to 4 more years. And yeah, even when I do play pool, I like to get out of the house and do it. Yep. But I got a really nice deal, so Jamie Pluta helped me out, got me a really nice deal on that table. So I actually sold it to Rory for what I paid for it. Passed that on to Rory, paid it forward. And yeah, I think Rory got one of those new lights, the cool ring-looking lights.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he got one of those.
Predator lights, I think.
I don't know anything about him, but I think he got one of those. He mentioned he was aiming that direction. Yep.
Good break here for Mason.
What?
I think he kind of wanted to run into that 9-full, punch it down more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still should be all right.
So tomorrow, it'll be funny the difference you'll see in the players, how the field changes because the game changed. So the guys that were the favorites today, or were the paper favorites anyways, tomorrow there's going to be some guys that are significantly better players that you like their action. And a good example of that is Nick Hansen. Nick Hansen is a lot better 9-ball player than he is 8-ball player. Yeah, yeah. And so
how does Fargo rate kind of change according to that?
It doesn't. I don't.
You know?
Yeah, I don't actually know that. But there's a few guys like that. Michael Perrin Jr., great 9-ball player.
Mason got a little funny here, didn't he?
Yeah. He can go rail first to make this combination, but you really don't look to be in that spot.
No. Oh, just got it.
Use it all, and he hooked himself on both.
Oh, my.
Wow. I feel like he's playing a little too loose. A little bit too loose.
Yeah, I didn't like the shape on the shot.
This is the know your stroke shot. You shoot the cue ball at the center diamond and spin your cue ball at the 9. There's guys that practice this shot, practice shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like what he's doing. He's trying here.
Yeah.
He's trying one reel now. Yeah, that's probably easier than that 2 reel.
Oh, yeah, well, maybe. Yeah. I guess I'm feeling like I'm a little disappointed in how that whole pattern went.
Yeah. Really, it was on his opening shot, that side ball. If he runs into that 9 more full and sends it down the table.
Well, the ball was hanging in front of the side pocket. He didn't even have to run into it.
He didn't. He could have shot 2 balls down here first if he wanted to.
I wonder if Mason's a little tired too.
Could be.
He's running his hands through his hair. Maybe just frustrated.
No, I am.
Yeah. I'm tired, but I'm 350 pounds. Supposed to be. These guys are young and fit. Yeah. I would say that The one thing that I know about TJ is that he can play for a pretty long time. You know, when I was watching him play the most recent money match that I watched against Shane Winters at CRs, the one thing that actually kind of jumped out at me was how consistent he was over that long period of time. But really, the only thing that he just could not get under control was the break against Shane Winters. This is the finals. Brennan.
Yeah, Brennan, this is the championship match here.
This is the first set of the finals. TJ won the winners.
Yeah, TJ is shooting right now.
Yeah, so the only thing that was really a big variable in that match for TJ was his break.
Yeah.
But he was a very consistent player throughout that whole match. And Shane is a traveling road player who also plays real well and breaks better than he does. That's what it turned out.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that guy definitely impressed me that match.
Yeah.
I don't know why my number of viewers is different on my software. It says 291. We're only at
122.
122 on the screen.
Yeah.
It's not matching.
Uh-oh. Shenanigans.
Fix the glitch.
Are you pumping up your numbers?
Yeah.
For advertising
Well, then look at
purposes?
there. Well, it takes a little bit to change, but that might be. That's actually correct then.
290, yeah.
On this screen. I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Big break here.
Strange.
Break and make a ball and give yourself a chance to run out. TJ's probably feeling like, hey, I got this. It didn't start out good, but I got it.
I just pops it good.
He's really good
every
at it.
time.
And you didn't
that
make a
one
ball.
ball just hung up.
You did not make a ball.
How does that one not go?
Yeah, it's hanging pretty deep too, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is
pretty open table, Mason.
Yeah. I feel like one of these guys eventually here has to pop three, won't you?
Has to what?
Kind of pop three, run a couple racks.
Yeah.
Game by game stuff. Yeah, forever.
Start to hear the crowd in the bar. Get a little rowdy in there.
That's normal. I will say that they seem relatively behaved this year.
Oh.
Haven't heard any big arguments or any fights or anything like that. But you know, this tournament kind of, you don't see a ton of that.
No.
Camaraderie is really good here. I think that's the reason I started playing that.
Like its own family here.
Yep. Everybody's pretty good. Everybody wasn't here. Everybody's welcome. I think you wanted a little more angle on this. You got a little too straight in.
Yeah.
Well,
Well.
shoot the three ball and take your alternate bill hand. It's fine. Nice shot, kiddo.
You okay on this? Kind of hold it?
Yeah.
Try and hold it a little?
Roll it in. Take your medicine.
You might end up with just a little too much cut on the 6, but I don't know. It might be doable.
Yeah, he's got that little jumper cue too, so if he hooks somehow on the 8 ball, he'll be good.
Yeah. He should be all right. Weird things can happen here, but let's see.
No, if you're
Might be rolling forward, huh?
yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of guys just go into the bottom of the 14.
Yeah.
Oh,
He just
no.
missed it. I wasn't even watching that. I didn't. Yeah, he was really trying to go forward into like the 10 or the 12. Wow, it's a big break for Teej. Larry, no, that is incorrect. I do not have Mason. I did not partake in that.
I don't even know. I don't know who has him.
I don't know.
He sold for a competitive amount. It was fairly equal to Michael Barron Jr. and Jamie
Oh
Pluto.
my lord! How did that happen?
Okay, Energy guys are. Oh,
That was big.
yep.
Wow. That was very surprising.
Yeah, I'd say.
They go in there off the
Oh
nine?
yeah, when you can rub it in, you
Yeah.
drive a truck through it, jump the 9, and shoot it off the back of the pocket. Oh my goodness gracious!
I was gonna say that looked a little tighter than that. I don't. I think the curse moved to the other side pocket. The curse that was on the other side, it moved to this one.
I got that voodoo going on, man.
Yeah, you do. Wow.
I'm the voodoo guy.
That is crazy. We hit save quick. We didn't watch that last one. Let's see if I caught this in time. We could watch that again. I do have it on this angle, which was. Wish I would have had it on the other one.
Wow. That's a. Wow.
That's all you can say.
Yeah.
With TJ shot and then that one.
Yeah. Quite an exchange. Me, myself, I did not expect to see this. But it goes this way sometimes.
Everyone's amateurs here, right?
I played in the finals of a tournament one time against Russ Lee, Wisconsin. And the tables were really kind of slow. And as they got played on, they got slower and slower and slower. By the end of the tournament, he was actually offering for me to break every game. And I was shocked by that. I couldn't believe
play
it.
that back here, see if we. Oh, just caught.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I think
I think he.
I think it hit the 9 and then the tit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the curse moved to the other side pocket. The curse that was on the other side.
So yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, that Russ Lee, he just didn't want to break the balls anymore because the way he looked at it as breaking the balls was a disadvantage because the cloth was so slow and the balls were coming apart on the break very well. And it turns out he was right. So it was just, you would just smash the break and you couldn't make a ball on the break, and when you did, the balls weren't apart anyway, and it was just a disaster. He was actually safety breaking at one point in the tournament. I lost. He beat me in the finals of the tournament. So, and then I think he's done that quite a bit. Done stuff like that quite a bit, but that particular one I remember happened to me.
Be
Sorry about
yawning.
that. I apologize if you caught that on the stream. I
It's
yawned.
contagious.
Yeah, I have to admit that I fatigued a small amount over this last 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, it's well past my bedtime, but
Good news is if DJ gets out here, we won't be watching it much longer.
Right.
There you go.
That was a great shot.
Yep. Opens them up real nice.
Came out perfect.
So I don't see any reason to be in trouble here.
No.
One problem that he does have, he can take care of right after this 9 ball, right here. So after shooting this 15 ball, he's going to naturally be on the top side of the 8 ball to finish the last 3 balls, which is where you want to be to shoot the 8. Yeah. Only thing you can do here is not give yourself a shot. Don't see that coming.
Yeah.
This is what I mean by being
13
on the
on the
correct
side.
side of the ball. So instead of trying to get perfect on it, just stay on the right side. You
Right.
can shoot the 13 and float down and then rail back up again if you want. Got a lot of options. Being on the right side of the ball is important.
Ooh, got past that side pocket that
Yeah.
everyone's been struggling on today.
Voodoo pocket. Leaf paper pocket in the building.
Yeah.
Yep. Who has TJ in? I wonder in the Calcutta.
I'm not sure.
I don't know either, but.
Yes!
I like the one guy. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. So it seems like a big task to beat a guy twice in the finals. And if you think about it that way, going into the beginning of the first set, it's easy to lose your firepower, your killer instinct. I don't know if that's what's happening here, but I will say that the best thing you can do for yourself is just take one step at a time. And I want to win this set, see what happens. You never know how that's going to affect your opponent. What are they going to play like in reaction to losing that first set? So, that break though, goodness, that is a great break.
Wow.
If there's one reason,
I want to learn how to do that.
Yeah, if there's only one reason why TJ looks like he's going to win this tournament, it's the way he's breaking the balls.
Yeah.
Tough to beat that. He's done a lot of good things. But that's the one right there. Nobody's broke the balls this well on this table.
Not even close.
No.
Really.
No.
Like he's got to take stripes, huh? What do you think? Or is he
Yeah.
going to go to this 5-ball and run into the 15-4? Which is kind of ballsy. But not a horrible shot.
I think he's looking at a few different things here. I don't think he's completely sold on anything quite yet. Yeah, he's looking at what happens if I go into the back of it.
Right.
Yeah.
I kind of like that shot.
I think he's going to, in the end, I think he's going to go with stripes. But
yeah, probably.
He's considering all options. Hey, what the heck? Bank the 6. Don't be a chicken.
Finish in style.
Yeah. Be a man.
Oh, on the software it says 98 viewers, but on the screen it's a lot more.
There you go.
That's weird. Uh-oh. I think we lost the stream.
Oh, no.
It's 8 hours.